this little man rubber breeze on there, right? Hey.
OG do dirty, flipping packs in the bag, stuffing the blunt, fat sack, jet black Cadillac, stacks in the mattress, cash cow status, walk in the streets, heat up, no crack, blunt blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic, crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static, southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic, light it up, inhale the magic, erratic, down south, making moves, 808s, hit raw, sip the lean, slow the scene, outlaws on call, counting bills, run the thrills, trap house ball, switches in the air, grandiose alcohol, dirty dope dreams, but the crew so mean, like some movie scene, trap king, royally king, purple haze phase, hazy days, cash in streams, hit the streets, beast mode, blitz and jewel schemes, OG do dirty, leaning like a tower, got the power, hour after hour, living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OGs in the attic. Crispy clean kicks, ain't nothing static. Southern nights, trap dreams, raw matic. Light it up, inhale the magic, erratic. OG do dirty, leaning like the tower. Got the power, hour after hour. Living fast, mile high, never sour. Came up from the grid, dirty money flower. Blood blazing, smoke hazing, OG.
Hey, what's cracking, everybody? We in this thing. Watch this nigga drop himself down, bro. Yeah, that's why I got the screen like this, man. Already got a partner up here with me. We on the porch. I got Fat Turtle with me. As you can see, make sure you go and follow LA Wilkes. If you need to find a man, type in at the @ LA Wilkes. It'll pull you straight up to his page on YouTube. And you need to follow him on everything else. He'll have it in the description for you to follow those type of things. But yeah, man, appreciate everybody just coming in. Make sure you follow OG Do Dirty. It's at the bottom of your screen. And again, follow Uncle Tom. Well, it's going to be at the Porch session, but Uncle Tom, you can follow him too. You know what I'm saying? He has 2 different pages. Make sure you can follow about him. Fat Turtle got 2 different pages. Make sure you follow both of those. Oh yeah. Make sure you hit that like as you come in. Make sure you share that to your friends, man. Don't seem like too many people on YouTube today. So let's see if we can run these numbers up. For those over there on X, man, salute to y'all that's going to be in here. For those over on the Rumble side of the game, appreciate y'all, because without y'all, man, this show wouldn't be nothing. So what's cracking with your Fat Turtle?
Another day, another dollar.
That's a whole fact. If you want to support the show, man, hit the cash app, man. OG Do Dirty. There you go. I just had to get all that out the way, man. Before we, you know what I'm saying?
All right.
Get it to them. Yeah, get it to
I
them.
do what you gotta do.
And so, I mean, I ain't really had nothing to talk about, bro. I'm just gonna run the damn show with you later on tonight. I just need to make sure the rumble's up and running. It should be. It got a check next to it. Let me see if it's up and popping, people. If it's up and popping, then that means, you know, I can always crank a movie on or whatnot. It's up and popping. So, yeah, if I ever get bored of doing the show later on today, I could just stop and say, fuck it, I'm just going to play a movie. And it'll be it. So I send everybody over to Rumble at that time. But until then, man, we're going to sit on YouTube and have a little fun. Let me see who all that came in the building. Say we got 5 people in there. But we said we got 5, but I only got 1 person in the chat. That's Odds TV. Appreciate your Odds TV. That's going to be in the chat over there. Yeah. Yeah, the niggas hit the like, Eyes TV. Tell the niggas come and hit the goddamn like. You know what I'm saying? That's a whole fact. Hit the like, playboy. And there it is. Hit the like. You know what I'm saying? When you
That's
come
a whole fact.
hey, appreciate your Eyes TV. You know what I'm saying? Hey, coming through. Yeah, man. So what's the deal is, LA?
If I know it's me and you. Nobody fuck with us.
Well, we'll see if they do it or not. You know what I'm saying? Hey, where I am on my channel, so I don't expect nothing to be too much.
Hey, we could have 1 person watching, like other people.
Yeah, I haven't seen it yet. The lowest I ever seen somebody watching is what I got. I haven't went across nobody's page.
What?
Nah,
Don't
bro.
do that.
Even Brandon page, bro, don't even get 1.
Yeah, Smitty get 1.
Get more than 1.
Smitty get 1.
Oh, you not don't do my nigga like that. I be on there, nigga. He be having like nigga at least 12 or 13 in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I be on that nigga show sometimes, dog.
Okay.
Oh, this nigga's out of line, bro. You need to stop. You need to stop. Fatty got 108 over there talking about the Anton Daniels and the black fatigue and all that crazy ass shit.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna make it short of white fatigue, but I ain't want people to think I was racist.
You gotta worry about that one. Where the fuck my lighter go?
What?
No, I ain't talking to you.
Man, fuck my lighter go. Nigga, what? You lost the lighter. You that hot boy?
Good. I lost the fucking lighter, dog. Oh, there you go. Oh. Yeah, I mean, we can always look at some rap shit.
Some what?
Some hip hop. God damn, ain't nobody watching us today. That shit is crazy. You see, get you some. You gotta do something.
High profile, what you call it, man? Everybody ain't looking at what I'm looking at.
You gotta do what Casandra do. You gotta just do a bunch of dumb shit.
Like what?
I don't know. I don't never watch them. I just assume that's what they do. I mean, what do they do?
I don't know. Just stream, talk to folks, tell people shit. I was just watching an interview with Kevin Garnett and Speed and something else. So on the Jake, I guess that's Jake Paul, whatever nigga named London. What the fuck is their last name?
Jake London? I don't know.
You know the 2 white boys.
Oh, Jake and Paul?
Jake Paul. His name?
I thought it was Paul.
Oh, Jake Paul, and then what's the nigga brother name?
I still don't know. What are you talking about?
What this nigga is, dog. This nigga, dog. So I guess I can pull it up. I don't know if they're gonna hit me for it. I'm pretty sure they will.
Yeah, they will.
You whole ass niggas, bro. They straight bullshit.
Yeah, they will hit you for it. I wouldn't do it.
You wouldn't do it?
Nah, they don't play.
What
they
about the shorts?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna see if I can find it.
This is shit. They hit you for shorts too, then I'll leave this shit alone.
No, you should be good with the shorts.
All right, here we go. So I mean, you can go watch I give y'all the what you call it, bro. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want nobody hitting me or nothing like that. But I'll show y'all exactly what I was talking about. If you ain't seen it, it was. I don't think the interview was that fire, but it was an interview. So I mean, it had the nigga on there. So I don't know if this the one where they're going to say Speedy humbles Kevin Durant and something. But this is what they call humbling people nowadays. Most people will see it as humbling, and as most people come in, I will ask them and keep this video up just to see if they think this is humbling. So check this out. This happened the other day too, y'all. I think this was like maybe 2 days ago or 4 or 5 days ago. Man, no less than a week ago. So if you ain't seen it, this was happening.
All your I got all your shoes, like KD7s, KD8s, like, bro.
I'm trying to hear that right there, bro. We have a solid combo.
Okay, all right, yeah, you're right. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, that was You know, I got all your, like, bro. I got all your.
Garnett is just a hater. He's been a hater.
You think he was being a hater?
Oh yeah, that's his proof. That's his thing. I mean, that's what made him the way he is. He always been a fucking hater. Yeah, hands down a hater.
This might be a good conversation for us to have, bro. If I can get the what you call it. Let me see something real quick. Let me check something real quick, people. Let me check some. Let me check it. Check it.
The nigga had a burner Twitter account just to talk shit about people. The motherfucker's a hater. That's what he do. He was my favorite player, but he's just a fucking hater. That Jigaboo is something else.
Okay, I can't do it on mine. So no, people. It don't work on mine, but yeah. If I can play it as more context to, god damn, see, that's why I hate shorts, bro, because they only pick certain shit. So in this conversation, when he told him it's more to go to that conversation, let me see if I can find something on it. Because it's more to it than just that bullshit that happened right there. This is the episode.
It's not a real fight.
I don't want to play it because I know they're going to fuck around and get me up out of here. But,
so he's basically, it's like
I don't even know what the fucking discussion is about.
So again, that's what I'm saying. When Speedy just got through trying to sit here and tell Kevin Durant how many shoes he got and shit, it's context to it. Kevin Durant told that nigga earlier, bro, get off my dick, bro.
That sounds like Kevin Garnett.
Nah, bro, that's what I'm telling you. The motherfucking clip, bro, ain't right. That's why I really want to just chance it and play the damn video, bro, because nigga, yeah, you motherfuckers hide this shit, dog. We gonna have to just say, hey, man, what's the name of this channel, man? They got 4.7 million, bro. Do not hit my channel with that bullshit, dog. Just let me make it, fam. I'm trying to grow like y'all. Y'all got
you are a deep guy. I can tell, and especially
speed coming there. Yeah, man. Let me say that. Whoever the fuck is, y'all go subscribe to Impulsive. You know what it is? Impulsive. Impulsive.
I ain't never seen these niggas a day in my life.
He put his name in it. Okay, anyway, go subscribe to this nigga, dog, and tell that nigga ogdodirty led you here. Nigga, you know what I'm talking about? And tell them niggas don't hit me with a copyright straight. Let me type that in there.
Don't hit me with a copyright straight.
Yeah, bro, you think it's a game? They got their comments or something cut off. I can't even click on that bit.
Oh, they on some hoe shit.
Yeah, that shit cut off. Yeah, that shit cut the fuck off. Yeah. If somebody filled that bitch in, you can't even hit the what you call it on that bit. Anyway, man, y'all go check them out. Yeah, you can't even hit. Look at this.
actually,
Unless I'm tripping.
Uh-uh.
They won't even let you hit the like button on that bit. That's crazy. You can't even share that motherfucker. You see that shit?
Yeah, they say you niggas straight.
Huh?
They say you niggas straight.
Got 3 million views, dog. It's 10 months. Okay, it's old. I thought this was 3. That's why I seen it a couple days ago. Anyway, let's see what this nigga told this nigga. God damn. I'm trying to find speed coming out to that nigga. Because, bro, knowing if you know somebody, bro, who's been married for a long time, like if that's the only thing you've seen is everybody around you's been 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
Girl, yeah, make a damn difference.
On you and your relationship?
Yeah.
Will it make a fuck? Will it be a good impact or a bad impact?
Depends if you with the right person or not. I seen it go good and bad because you stayed with somebody just because everybody else stayed with a person.
There we go. So would that cloud your decision on what you're trying to see in your purpose of life? So what if only thing that you do see all the time is those marriages? You don't never see nobody, like you said, get divorced or nothing like that. Everybody just stick with each other because they're just trying to put up the front, right? And they said this happened back in the day before I was coming up and shit. That's what motherfuckers was doing. They just kept the front up, right? To where they don't want people to know their business, so they stay together and they go through the shit that they go through. You see what I'm saying? Just to save face of what people would say about them, right? And then that falls down to the next generation who looks at that and be like, y'all crazy as shit. You didn't like each other. So they try to go back to when they said before this happened that people was together because they was put together, right? And those people that got put together learn how to grow with each other, right? So when did the love part come in and be like, you know what, I'm staying with this person because I love them? And I think that's what these niggas is talking about. Kevin Durant is like, nigga, it don't matter about that, bro, because nigga, shit, you can. I seen people get divorced in 3 days, nigga. Fuck two.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So, but I done seen people who still together, been together my whole life. You know what I mean?
I want to hear what Kevin Durant his excuse though. I mean, he must be talking about that basketball because he used to date a basketball player.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know nothing about KG, bro. I mean, I don't fuck with that nigga Kevin Durant like that. He ain't my type of basketball player. He good though. I just ain't never been on him like that, like everybody else.
On the court.
Manifest?
Or do you believe it? Like, do you truly believe that you're the best out there?
I just do my job.
You're not giving me anything here.
You say what?
I tell you, he's gonna say I am the best. He fucked me up with that.
Coming up to the panel, we on, it's Saturday. I got to bring the man up the right way. Let me get on over here, man. My motherfucking mouse is on fire, dog. Get me a new mouse around this bitch. My fault, E-Dub, man. I got you, dog. Just let me put your ogdodirty that you hit. You gotta throw that in there if I can find it. You know what? I'm gonna have to just bring the nigga up. I ain't even on this side. God damn. This shit's crazy. What's good with you, E-Dub?
What's good, fellas? How y'all?
Doing all right.
Damn, I just didn't look. Nigga just left the door unlocked. He ain't even open the bitch. He just said, "Look, hey, yo, the door open."
This shit is crazy.
He didn't even give me no. I ain't even get my regular ogdodirty sent you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm not on my side of the stream, bro. I don't even got this shit over here, nigga. I'm like, what the fuck? And the crazy part about it is how I don't have it over here is the crazy part. Because nigga, this is the side
I've been listening to y'all, man.
Supposed to be on. LA, throw it over here for me, dog.
Oh,
no. You can't even, because you ain't gonna do me right. You ain't gonna throw me the clip. I want the clip.
No, I ain't got a clip.
Okay, appreciate you. Go ahead, E-Dub.
Yeah, I've been listening to you. Kevin Durant used to mess with the corn star.
I knew it was somebody.
Yeah, it was the corn star. Everybody didn't believe, like, was saying like he was out with her a lot, taking pictures and shit. But he liked it. He loved it. Like, he was all lovey-dovey with it though.
The only thing I know, bro, is that nigga was dating something like LA said, some basketball player.
Well, I ain't heard about the basketball player, but that star was like maybe a year ago, but he was messing with her off and on for a minute.
What's good with you, Lord? Yes.
That nigga need to cut his hair off though. Need to get rid of that shit.
For the last 20 fucking years, 10 years, 15 years, he been together. How long been? LeBron been 22, so this nigga had to be at least 20 or 18. This nigga, he cut that shit up.
Yeah, I don't think he up there with LeBron though.
No.
I think he came in a couple years after. I think he might be in the teens.
You got to be at least 15.
Yeah, I think he about about 15 to 16. The White House stayed in that bitch for 18.
Well, well, you got to remember he came in from high school like LeBron.
Yeah. Just, so that shit ain't nothing. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, technically it ain't shit because they came in so early. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they ain't losing.
If they came in with everybody else, then that might be a little different.
I'm good with you, Nightish. Zuma is in the building, man. Hey, man, appreciate y'all for wiping y'all feet off, man. And like I said, if you got a YouTube channel, man, you got over 1,000-something subscribers, man, I got a challenge for you. Put ogdodirty led you here in your post and put the link to this stream in there and see how many people we can get over here. YouTube is looking dead today. I only seen 3-4 content creators on this side on. So, man, all them people that y'all know in them other channels, man, send them niggas over here, man. That's all I'm saying. And happy Saturday to everybody, man. We're going to rock this thing out, man. We might watch a movie too. Fuck it. We might just go gut all the way.
Yeah,
Might have to watch American Gangster. Might have to watch American Gangster some shit because LA ain't seen no type of gangster movies, no type of.
He ain't seen shit, man. You might have to start from a little bit before that, man, because he ain't seen like the classics like Higher Learning. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
That's not even classes to me. Classes to me.
Higher Learning, a fucking classic. Look how many people they had in that motherfucking movie.
I see. That's not my type of movie, though. That's not even the type of movie I would even send that nigga. So, LA, let me ask you a question. I'm just gonna go off topic real quick, sir. Have you ever watched a movie called The Mac?
No, sir.
With Goldie and Richard Pryor?
No, sir.
Have you ever watched JD's Revenge?
No, sir.
See, OG, I was wrong. You got to go back even further for him.
Damn. This nigga ain't seen nothing.
He ain't seen shit. Fuck you been doing? Playing with yourself? Watching karate flicks and shit? The fuck you been doing?
I know you seen Carlito's Way.
Never seen that shit either.
OG, I don't even know why you said that. He ain't seen none of the other. He just said he ain't seen no mob movies yesterday. He ain't seen that shit.
I know that nigga seen Scarface.
No.
I seen Scarface.
And then he liked Puerto Rican, so I was thinking he would have seen Carlito's Way. Yeah. Come on, now.
But he ain't seen Casino.
Oh, no, he ain't never seen that shit.
He ain't seen Goodfellas. He probably ain't seen Donnie Brasco. He probably ain't seen none of them shits. Probably ain't seen what's the other shit?
Donnie Brasco.
I seen Donnie Brasco.
Okay.
I seen that by accident. What's the other one?
What's the other one with the Bronx Tale? He probably ain't seen that shit either.
Yeah, the Bronx Tale is fire.
Bronx Tale,
like that.
Fire.
Yo, Bronx Tale, fucking good. See what I'm saying? OG, what's up with this guy, man?
I'm just saying that's that old shit, bro. That
Bronx Tale is a fucking good movie, man.
Man, you got to get into it. It's like watching Sugar Hill or some shit, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You gotta, you know what I'm saying? He probably watch Sugar Hill.
He don't know nothing about Sonny Black and Sonny Red.
Yeah, and I'm about to say, you ain't watch Sugar Hill before, nigga. That what?
Man, that's some good movies. There's a whole bunch of good movies he missed.
Yeah.
That's all right.
I'm gonna get that nigga on some good movies, man.
Yeah, but like OG, you know, growing up, some of the movies niggas might recite a little line out that bitch. He wouldn't even know what the fuck nobody talking about.
And I don't get it.
Hey, I'm telling you, man, I had to show you that clip from JD's Revenge, nigga number 2, nigga, when that nigga walked in on with that nigga JD smashing this old lady, bro. That shit had me dying, nigga. My brother watched that shit. He was like, what the fuck are you watching? And we start watching this shit, nigga. Me and my younger brother, bro, we died laughing when that nigga said that shit. Fuck your bitch. That nigga got mad.
OG, he wouldn't even know what you talking about, OG.
Yeah, I just had to show it to him, bro. That shit was fire. I was like, that's how niggas do.
OG hit that nigga with I keep him looking good, pretty, and all that, but no dough.
That's the whole fact. Yeah, man. And that nigga, she said, no, go in. They said, bitch. That nigga say, bro, you gotta go back and watch some of this shit, bro. That nigga came out with that nigga, Richard Pryor came out with that shotgun. I said, this nigga here, dog. The niggas had them platforms on, nigga, with them bell bottoms. Them boys there was fooling.
You seen Harlem Nights?
Oh, of course.
Yeah, he's
seen that.
We watched that on movie night one night, I think.
That probably was the first time he seen it, OG.
Oh, that's
No, I recited the lines.
Do the right thing, Lord yes said. See, you talking about some old shit like car wash and all that crazy ass shit. That's way before my time and not even in my era.
That's before my time too. Shit.
Yeah, I know about the car wash with Snoop Dogg them, but that's about it.
But shit, car wash was coming on TV when I was little. You know what I mean? That shit had come on TV.
It was a movie or a TV show?
It's a movie, but it'll be like they'll show the movie on TV. Niggas ain't had before about 4 or 5 channels, OG.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Like nobody had no more than that shit until niggas started getting to the cable came out.
I had 3 channels.
Yeah, shit. Nigga, I remember when they first did the cable, that shit was called, what, it was Super TV?
This shit was $20 a month.
And look, I don't even know you remember this. The remote wasn't like, the remote had a cord attached to the shit. So you had to turn the dial and shit.
Yeah, that's that old shit right there.
So, yeah, man.
Kevin Durant about to say something to speed that most people, like I said, I seen, when you look at I show you what they said in the clips. And then when you go down to the chat, the motherfuckers is
retarded.
Yo, he's a weirdo, yo.
He's fucking retarded.
With 15 millions of people watching.
Yeah, they love this little motherfucker, man. He definitely worldwide though.
I thought him and Casandra and all them niggas were together. I did not know they had separate shows and shit.
Yeah, they separate. They fuck with each other, but they separate.
Yeah, they push the shit out of each other, bro.
Yo, you gotta see OG in LA. You gotta see the nigga from here. This little nigga funny as shit, man. It's a little nigga his name Lil Rodney. This nigga, yo, he might not be as big as Kai. Kai be fucking with him though. And Kai had him on the show, but this little motherfucker is funny as shit, yo.
Is that little black dude?
He black, but I don't know if he not dark, but he wear glasses. Little short guy. He wear glasses. He from Baltimore.
I'm gonna look him up.
Yeah, he play little shit like say him and Kai sitting around each other and they shooting the shit. He be like, Kai, call your father. Whoever, let's see who father pick up first.
Yeah, I seen that one. Yeah.
That little nigga.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
He like your dad. You like your dad don't fuck with you, nigga.
Nigga, LA, that's that shit LA do to John the Baptist, nigga.
Yeah, I feel that. Who's that? I mean, if you would look at it, you.
LA, you caught that part. Why you catch that, sir?
You fucking hater.
Okay. I was just making sure. Shit.
Sport.
Nigga, you ain't playing 70 fucking games.
Nah,
I've been so
say
good
it
for so
again.
long.
You wrong, brother. It's 80 something, 81, 82.
Nigga, they play 82 games there now? When last time a fucking NBA player played 82 games?
I don't. You said it as if that's how many games there is. I was saying there are 81, 82 games.
I realize how many games it is a year, sir. I said how many games he played.
He wouldn't probably play not even 70.
That's the point I'm making. So that's why their longevity is like that, because they're not playing 82 games a year.
Nah,
like
but
they used to back in the day.
You got this thing that Kawhi, in my opinion, was the one that they made the kind of like brought it to the light, and it's called load management. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they started to do a lot more. They do a lot of load management.
Yeah, I don't like that load management.
Well, they said that nigga Kawhi been doing that shit for years.
Yeah. But then they put a word to it. I mean, a term to it. That shit sucks for the fans, though. You know what I'm saying? You got tickets and you like, yo, I want to see LeBron play tonight, and that nigga sitting on the bench chilling.
Yeah, because he got to get his old.
And he ain't hurt. And he not hurt. You like, yo, what the fuck, man?
Well, LA brought it up the last time we talked about that load management shit, bro. And I agree with him. And I added on to it just like I'm adding on to it now. If they give them niggas some cocaine, let them niggas do some drugs, they'll take their old asses out there and play. They can play all them goddamn games.
That's a fact. Let them do some coke.
Nigga, yeah, they did the same thing in football. Nigga, them niggas get injured, they go right over to the side, they shoot them niggas up, send them niggas right back out there, and they go out there and be
right okay again. I don't know why they keep worrying about who doing coke or not, who doing a little bit of drugs. Let them niggas get high again. What y'all worrying about it for? Ain't none of y'all business.
I don't know if I agree no more, yo, with that. I don't know if I agree with that.
Heart don't explode. Yeah, he taking that chance, not us.
So you don't want them to smoke the coke with the weed, the reefer?
No. I'm looking at it from the owner standpoint, right? The owner look at this as like property, right? And they like cattle. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, I don't want him playing a game. I need him for when I need him. I need you to do just enough to do what we need to do to make sure we keep this record enough to get in the playoffs. And that's when I really need you. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say I don't know it would make a difference if they did or didn't. I think a lot of this shit ain't because of the players choosing. I don't think the players are sitting up here saying, hey, look, I'm just going to play about, how much is 82? I play about 48 games. I think somebody without us knowing what the deal is, somebody up top is making this like a thing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get what you're saying, bro. Think about it like this when you're talking about the cattle analogy, right? You don't treat them like cattle. So why won't you treat them the best? Let them do what they want to do. Get the best out of them so you can get the best product, right? That's what happened when they do cattle. You wonder why our beef is different from Wagyu beef is because they treat it with the most care, right? They don't care about, they only care about what the cow needs, not what the cow, if the cow wants something, they give it to them too, right? They make sure don't have to, they make sure they don't have to graze.
Your point good as shit.
I get what you're saying. So
no, but I think you siding with the owner.
I'm not worried about the owner,
Wagyu they paying for the fuck out of it. They get the best out of this cattle by letting the cattle do what it want. Hey, look, no. We gonna get massages. We gonna feed you all this good shit. We gonna eat, you know what I'm saying?
And then they stuff it with beer too. You realize that they get it drunk.
Yeah, but guess what they did?
Let the motherfuckers get drunk.
But guess what they did? They for the regular old working man, they let your shit just sit on out there and do the fucking. They just eat and chill.
Well,
bugs, flies all around and chilling. The other one pampered.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you gotta pamper these niggas, bro. Let them niggas do their cocaine. Let them come out there. Let these niggas start dunking from the free throw line.
But they're not gonna play the whole season, OG. They're not playing the whole season.
How you figure that?
Yo, if you pamper these dudes are not playing all year, y'all.
Man, them old niggas.
I think that's why I said I think your point is right, but I think your point sounds like load management to me. Your point sounds like load management. Like seriously,
because when them niggas go out there and they feeling tired, like what we seen the other night with the Boston, only thing they need to do is get half them players some coke. Them niggas would have been in that hole chopping up and down that goddamn court.
OG, they ran out of energy. I disagree, man. You know what I think happened? When these contracts started to get bigger and bigger, that's when you start seeing more of that. The bigger the contract, the more, you know what I'm saying, these guys are sitting on the side. You know what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got no big contract. But when these guys didn't have a contract, locker room was high, everybody played all year long. They wasn't getting that much money. I think the money changes that shit, man.
Oh my God damn it.
What happened?
Nothing, dog.
What the hell happened?
No, I ain't got nothing to do with y'all.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, but this nigga still gonna be talking shit to this nigga Speed.
You don't think the money changed it though, OG? These max deals?
It just depends, bro, because you gotta look at what they're using the money for. Like if you own some Jerry Buss type shit, then yeah, the money would matter. But if you're talking about sustaining a athletic department, you know what I'm saying, or just your side of whatever you know what I'm saying. What's the damn team? I'll give you a better example of it. Somebody who ain't really just the Atlanta Hawks, right?
Why you ain't use your team?
Because you're talking about the Mavericks, because we got a championship, sir. We had it.
Because your example doesn't it requires to not have one. Okay, see, I didn't know where you was going with it. I just talking about picking a familiar franchise. That's all.
No, I'm thinking of a market that's big, right? That can really grow with them niggas. So if Atlanta had 2 or 3 championships, bro, over there, and this nigga, the way them niggas is, bro, they'll be a big market like LA, like New York. But one thing is they still trying to rebuild everything, right? They still in this rebuilding phase. That's what they call it. They rebuilding phase is killing them because they started off with Trey and they're trying to keep on going. Now they're gonna have to go several years. You see what just happened with the Mavericks?
Yeah, but the Mavs got a better shot at it than Hawks. Like the last time the Hawks was good was what, Joe Johnson?
You know what I'm saying? They got a long way to go. So it's like that.
OG, I just think
right there is just leaning on the market.
Yeah, but I just think some of these teams just ain't gonna never win. You know what I'm saying? I just think some of these teams just ain't gonna never fucking win, man.
Do what you may.
So do you think that at some point every team will get a championship?
Yeah.
You do?
Uh-huh.
In the distant future.
Yeah.
Nigga, yeah, okay.
I mean think
shit.
about
the Cubs.
Well,
shit.
listen.
That's the first thing I thought about all them years.
Yeah, but for years we thought Detroit wouldn't come close to one. And I'm pretty sure they're gonna win one in the next few years, hopefully. And they team used to be abysmal, the Lions. So yeah, everybody will win one.
Yeah, but even with Barry, they was making playoffs. They made playoffs. They still was like not the best.
They haven't sniffed the play. They haven't sniffed the playoff win. Well, besides the last couple of years, in what 20 years?
Yeah, but Barry played. But that ain't no championship.
That's what I'm saying.
That's just being good enough to compete with the best. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm saying is now, though, if you look at their team, they got a championship built roster. So every team, I mean, it might be 50 years from now, every team will at least win one. I mean, it's just the numbers is just in everybody's favor.
I don't think so, because you got money involved. When you got salaries when you got salary and salary caps, you can't keep teams together for so long. They got a window, and you got to win it in that window. You dig what I'm saying?
Yeah. So everybody,
I think that makes the percentage of or the numbers or your chances of winning that much great, like harder to do. That's what I think.
We'll see. The problem, even the problem with the number game, right? When it comes to them, somebody gonna break that, bro. Just like they did in the MLB. You could do the same thing in basketball. I don't think nobody tried it yet, though. You can break that number system. You can figure out how to keep a whole squad of champions for years. People just don't want to go through it because it's a lot of stuff that you have to do.
The fucking players, they be like, shit. Cause see, like, just check this out. Even if you could probably stay right, they be like, well, I know the Ravens do this, and I'm pretty sure other teams do. I'm only speaking on it. I've seen them, and I know it. But they'll be like, we want to keep the player, but we'll let you test the market out, and they'll be like, okay, we'll just try to match it. Yo, you can't do that for all these. You know what I'm saying? You just can't keep all because football money ain't the same as all the other sports. So that's what makes it that much tougher to keep that window of championships available, like open. It makes it that much tougher. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like, yo, at the 3, I need my money because the longevity of me playing this game ain't guaranteed either.
Yeah, but then
you know what I'm saying? It's a physical game. So I don't.
I think the window. But then look at us. I mean, look. Over the past 8-9 years, we've been damn good. But before that, we was stinking that shit up. But we had a new GM who came in here and knew how to draft and knew how to bring people in at a cheaper price. So that's what I'm saying. Yeah, if you bring in the right people, all that shit don't matter. I mean, look, we whooped everybody's ass this year. We didn't spend a crazy amount of money at all. We just made the right draft picks. That's all you need.
Yeah, but you know what? Y'all did get good. Y'all got lucky too with some of them drafts. Some of them draft, like even I think it was last year draft or the year before. Y'all got lucky as shit with all them draft picks y'all had in the first round. Y'all got pretty much almost all the Georgia defense, the defensive line.
But even that's but even that right there, E-Dub is strategic. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
it is.
They can be like, you know what I'm saying? We just go ahead and make a plan, 5-year plan for us to get this many amount of draft picks from these other teams by doing deals, cutting people, letting people go. We're gonna start up, and that's something like I was saying what Atlanta Hawks gonna have to do, bro. If you want to be the best, bro, you got to do what Jerry Buss did. You got to do with these people, bro, who took these chances, bro, because they believed in what they. And sometimes it don't work out. It didn't work out for Mark Cuban for 4 or 5 years. You know what I'm saying? But then when he started getting on to it worked out for him.
You know what I think about as soon as you say that shit? Fucking New England. New England didn't really pay nobody, but they still was winning. So it's like you get that fucking talented somebody that the money don't make a difference. And that shit is like, it doesn't happen. That's like a fluke type shit. That shit don't really happen like that. They don't pay nobody. They don't be like getting no big names like that. And if they do, they ain't paying them no money because they know when they come there, they're going to be in the system. You know what I'm saying? They got some of them guys on on the way out. What's his name? I'm about to say Jerry Rice. Randy Moss, Ocho was on his way out. They get a lot of their receipt. Like they do not pay no bread.
Smart. All right,
but I think the reconstruction of them contracts is the money right there. Because I'm starting to see how that shit works. So you got that big contract reconstruction to give him more money in his hand up front, and then that makes you get more cap space. You know what I'm saying? So I'm seeing they working these little tricks out to see what they can do. But that shit ain't easy, man. Them 17 games ain't easy. Philly had a hell of a year, boy. It seemed like the only thing they needed was a fucking running back.
Go ahead, Lee.
Yeah, I'm done. Good. This is weird.
Hey, give me a second. I gotta take this phone call real quick, y'all. Go ahead and just talk among yourself. Oh shit! God damn it. Give me a second, Lee.
Nah, please something else. Why he taking this phone call? That shit is weird. These two grown ass men sitting beside each other like that. That shit is extra fucking weird. Let's get the doctor. Let me show you something. See what Dr. Umar talking about.
She sent Shannon a text, Art, and she said, I need $10,000. She sends Shannon a PayPal link for $10,000. Uncle Shay Shay says, I don't hit the Cash App. I got 10 grand for you when I see you. Gabriella says, I need it now. I'm broke. Uncle Shay Shay said, I'm not sending you no money electronically. 10K when I see you. So guess what she does, Art? Gabriella tells Shannon, take a picture of the 10,000 and text it to me.
This nigga sound like he's somebody fucking. So he's too old for this dumb shit.
Guess what she was doing, Art? When she asked Shannon Sharp to send her a picture of the $10,000, she was setting him up right then. She was setting him up with the 10K. What do I mean, Art? Prostitution is illegal in Clark County, Nevada. Prostitution is illegal in most states. So the reason she wanted Shannon Sharp to send her a picture of the money so she could have him arrested for solicitation of prostitution.
That is the dumbest shit I've ever heard of my entire fucking life, you dumb ass. I don't even know where he got that from. You know what I'm gonna start doing? I'm gonna just start lying to y'all, just saying a bunch of shit that don't really matter. That is the stupidest thing I've ever heard of my entire fucking life.
She plays dirty, brother. She plays dirty. She was lining up her ducks already when she said, send me what black man you know, Art, going to send a 19-year-old OnlyFans Snow Bunny a picture of $10,000. You know what that looks like? It looks like I'm paying you for sex.
Or it looked like I just sent you a picture of $10,000, you dumb fuck.
That's prostitution. Puffy is being accused of that. R. Kelly was convicted of that. And the other thing she tried to get him on, Art, is the Mann Act. The Mann
That's a
Act
whole
is a law that makes it illegal to transport women across state lines for purposes of sex. When Shannon Sharp relocated to Las Vegas from Los Angeles, she followed him. When Shannon Sharp relocated from California to Nevada, she followed him. If she could show that she was paid to cross state lines to have sex with this ex-NFL superstar, he could be accused of breaking federal law.
Oh, that nigga just pulled all that shit out his ass. Nigga just made all that shit up.
I don't know why he's in there.
Crazy.
You think he made it up? You know Umar ain't lying about Shannon. Uncle Shay.
Motherfucker, man, he's a liar. Nigga's crazy.
I heard KD go off on Speedy again. Over treating him like he ain't rich.
So there people like this shit, huh?
I was about to ask you, what the fuck are they talking about? Am I lost, nigga?
I have no clue.
We need Dub up here, man. I need my other set of ears, dog. The hell. You know, me in LA, we on this weed and shit, nigga. We gonna be lost here in a minute, nigga. Like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about, man? I got lost there for a minute. I started looking at the chat, nigga. I'm ready to go back to talk about snow crabs and blue crabs and shit. How we doing here? That nigga Zuma said Speedy is seducing KD and shit. That is out of line. And when he keep well, LA finally pointed it out. Nigga, looking at that nigga kind of crazy.
Where fuck?
Be honest with you, I just keep on looking at that. Every time they flip the camera to that nigga, y'all pay attention to this.
That's like reverse psychology. You trying
Yeah, please invite me, Mr. Ruben.
He was at WrestleMania.
He was. I
Did
saw
you
him
see
talking
this
to your
nigga
brother.
mocking him, bro?
Ask him some weird questions.
This is weird as shit, dog.
Are you gonna do more?
Bro, every
of that
time
shit?
KD do something, if KD move his leg, Speed move his leg. If KD crosses hands, Speed crosses his hand. If he tuck his hand even longer, that nigga tucks his shit in even deeper. Check that shit out, bro. That shit is crazy.
This your boy Speedy.
Hey, you got a lot of people, man. Speed, man. Go ahead and tell them niggas come over and subscribe to OG Do Dirty. Then tell them niggas OG Do Dirty let you hear. That's what you do for me.
Weird, dog. All these niggas weird.
Different, sides.
You don't think this is entertaining, sir? People in
No.
the chat. Let's see if we can get some interaction in the chat. Appreciate everybody in there. To the bug, how you doing, love? Mama. She's in
This
this
is
thing.
boring
Say
as fuck.
what's up to the ranch. If this is entertaining to y'all, we got 18 people in here, man. Every put a 1 if it's entertaining, put a 2 if it's not getting you where we need to go. We need to move on to something else. Because me and LA is kind of feeling the same way. I don't know what these niggas is going into. They about to talk about movies and shit now, but the way KD looking at this nigga like he about to say something crazy. We got 1-1 so far. Appreciate you too, the bug.
This is boring as dog.
Anybody else? LA got a 2. He says it's boring. We got 1-2, 1-1. What we got? What else we got?
Anybody's gonna take people weird. Y'all niggas is weird.
Well, I don't even know how many. Say you got what you call it. I'll be forgetting I got that what you call it on too. Got a 2. Mama said move on.
Definitely trying to move on with this boy.
That's what I'm talking about too, Bug. She said I'm high. I'm having fun either way it goes. That's a fact. You, me too. About to roll up a nutty. So we all gonna be super high. Oh yeah, make sure you do check out my post coming up later on tonight. It will be for those of the Do Dirty Nation and everybody else on YouTube. I'm not gonna have a YouTube shop, but I do have a YouTube shop. I will be posting different things you can buy, starting off with appliances, you know what I'm saying, and apparel, you know what I'm talking about, stuff like that on the post. So, you know what I'm saying, start my post, get my post game up, get my little editing skills together. But a weed trade will be coming from the OG Do Dirty Nation, presented to you by Oz TV. You know what I'm saying? It will be coming straight to you. I will be posting it up there. It comes with its own cone. It was cone holder, an ashtray, and a grinder, and it's all set in one. So you ship that straight to you and all that good stuff. So you will be seeing that stuff coming up. I got the Already got one of them. I seen it earlier. I got pictures of it. I was gonna show LA and see if he wanted to get him one because it's pretty nice. You know what I'm talking about? And you can get them see-through, you know what I'm saying? Or you can get them in different colors and stuff like that. It just depends. We'll talk more about that. But yeah, let's get back to this real quick. So we only had we got 2 2s and 2 1s. So we seem like we even. Let's keep it going. What? Where is Spoon at when you need him? But anyway, yeah. That boy over there smart. LA. That boy smart.
Bullshit.
LA, that boy smart. Go on, say it. Go on,
Too
say
bad.
it.
25.
Now I know why they watch that nigga. He's smart.
What do he do?
He's a YouTuber, sir. He stream on Twitch and all that crazy ass shit.
Okay. I mean, I don't get it. I don't get it.
You don't believe what he just said?
I don't know. No, I don't give a fuck. I ain't gonna remember 25. I missed this clip. You think I'm gonna catch the next one?
Oh goddamn! The disrespect.
I'm trying to figure out what make this little nigga so entertaining.
Well, that's what we're trying to find out right now. But every time we say something entertaining, everybody laughing and shit, you don't see it funny.
No, it's a bunch of grown ass dick holders.
Oh wow! Not the D holder. That definitely ain't good. Let me continue. Okay. LA about to spaz out on these niggas. This shit's getting bored. What you got for us? So you got some of that Umar or something?
Let me see.
Talk about some Diddy, what you didn't find. Hey, did you hear what Myron said on
Anytime?
Yeah.
About black women?
No, sir. Last night.
No.
Okay, we might have to go over that.
What he say?
Did you know Myron was there? You know Myron is there?
Yeah. At the Diddy trial, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I got another guest coming up real quick. I'm just gonna do the ogdodirty. Let me. I am gonna have to say Spectrum cable. Don't take it the wrong way, y'all. I just don't got it on my.
I'm on a Spectrum cable.
That's a whole fact. What's good with you, man?
I'm actually on Cox cable, sir. Thank you. Wake up, LA.
No,
he trying.
What was he talking about? Because the part I seen, he was talking about me. They was talking about black women.
I have no idea what Myron was talking about, sir. This is OG's.
Hold on. Give me a second.
Oh, you good, man? Oh, I just watched that robot dog video we watched before, and then I thought of iRobot, and I'm scared for the future, sir. I am scared for the future.
Well, Mayo, just know that you need to be figuring out how much it costs to get us mechanical sleeves. Something that's hot, that's the same type of metal grade as theirs, that we can fit over our arm and use as a weapon, like Winter Soldier, and we'll be safe.
Oh yeah,
we're
gonna need machine guns on each arm.
Oh yeah, we need to make us a Tony Stark suit, the first one.
Yeah.
We don't have to go with super, you know what I'm saying? Nice. We need the first one, the big build. Get some of them robot dogs out of there, because if not, they're gonna get us out of here. You seen them one with that gun on the back? That motherfucker was accurate.
Remember in the second Alien movie, that cargo moving robot?
I think so.
Where she got in, and manipulated the arms and everything. I'm thinking we're gonna need something like that, but a lot more lightweight and mobile.
I mean, y'all give me a second. I'm going through my history for some reason. I guess I was watching too much stuff.
Same thing over here. Yeah,
but they keep on pulling up the same thing over and over. I just need to find the nigga page. I'm already over on other shit. I have to go to that nigga shit. I'm subscribed to the nigga channel. I should be able just to go straight to it. And it should be the After Hours episode from last night.
Anton Daniels After Hours.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Anton Daniels at AntonDaniels.com.
Wait a minute.
The accountability, Cassie's text messages.
That's the one. It was late last night when I was this nigga was on still at 1 something in the morning. And I was like, what the fuck is going on here? But in the process
that was a 4-hour show. Holy shit.
Yeah. In the process of that, this happened. Which I learned new shit in new details. So I was like, well, we got LA up here. He going over the shit, so we get to see if he believe this shit or what. All right, so here it is. Appreciate your Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com, man. You come over here and spread some money with your boy, man. Hit that Cash App, money sign OG Do Dirty, man. Throw me $200,000, $300,000. It ain't gonna hurt your pockets. You're a millionaire, sir.
Or a million subscribers, a dude.
Yeah, that'll work too, shit. All right, y'all. So this is when Marvin Gaines came up to the panel last night. Let me make sure it's right when he came up. But he jumped right in. Here it is, y'all. Well, this is the conversation they were having. In 5 seconds of that, then it goes straight to what we're gonna listen to.
Hello.
Let me get my guy up here.
I think you want a little.
Do you want the real question? Answer, Anton.
What up, though, Myron?
Yeah, what's up, man? Is the audio coming in good?
Yep, it's perfect.
In the grocery store.
Perfect.
I'm in New York City. I'm in like a bodega.
Yeah, you've been killing it when it comes to breaking down a lot of this case and stuff like that too. I just want to
get I saw that you guys were on here, man. So I was like, man, let me show some love. Answer any questions that people got, because I've actually been in the courtroom, with Diddy and them for a couple of the days.
Well, first, let me ask you this: what is your sleep schedule like?
Bro, it's fucked right now, man. I ain't gonna lie. I've been like sleeping, a couple of hours a night. Tonight's probably gonna be the first night in like a week that I'll be able to actually get some sleep, because you got to get there early to get in the front of the line to get, if you actually want to get in the courtroom with Diddy. If you don't care about that, then you can show up at 9 and it'll be straight.
Yeah. What time do you have to get there?
So I'm typically waking up like 6:30. It takes me like 10-15 minutes to walk over there, and then that's it. And then once I get over there, I'm waiting in line for like another hour or two, and then from there, you're just waiting for the judge to walk in, and then they argue. The prosecution argues about evidence and a bunch of other stuff. Both legal sides are extremely.
Go ahead, my good sir.
Nah, I ain't waiting in line for no fucking hour. I guess that's what I gotta give it to him. He's getting the numbers off of that, because he had 6,000 people watching him yesterday.
Yes, sir.
Well, he will listen. God bless him. I ain't doing all that shit. But me and him are not the same, apparently.
Yeah, he'll have way more than that if that nigga had a camera in there with him.
Yeah. But I'm talking about just home, talking to himself with 6,000 people.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. I feel what you're saying when he got the 6,000. Can you imagine what his numbers would look like, nigga, if he's streaming that motherfucker in there?
Yeah,
that
he's
shit
doing a
damn
thing.
See, we need to find somebody with a artificial appendage and rig it up with a recording system and send him in these courtrooms.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love to hear these trials.
Yeah, I'd love to hear them too, because some of these niggas, I don't think they telling the truth. But we're gonna go. There's gonna be another person. So we had what? 2 white ladies, 1 black lady, now Myron.
Yeah, but I kind of take what he saved a little bit more than the other people. Number one, he really.
See what I'm saying?
Well, what I'm gonna say is because he really ain't got a lot to lose for either side. And then I was listening to him from the very beginning, and he kind of just playing it right down the middle, because he ain't no blackity black, so this don't really affect it either way. The mother motherfuckers always got something. Like the chick I was trying to get Butterfly to look at last night, the one I was laughing at before the show started. She's on Cassie's side. Then you got the people that's on Diddy's side. So that's why you're gonna get all this shit wacky. I mean, even this morning I heard something completely different, and at this point I just give up. I give up, and I give up because nobody know. I don't know who winning. I don't know who losing.
Yeah, I mean, I get what you're saying. And that's why I was going to ask later on once he say what he's going to say. Do you believe what he said? But since you already said that, I already know where you stand at. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's the thing.
To what they're doing, and then from there they basically bring the jury in, and then they start the proceedings.
What is your biggest takeaways? Because I was following a lot of what you were saying prior to.
Yeah.
You know, having to start on the show. What is your biggest takeaways as far as her being cross-examined from the defense? I seen that you was talking about how, I think I had to stop at the part where you was the other day where you was talking about how the prosecution was objecting to everything.
From that show.
Yeah, that's me. That's me.
Word.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you. I try.
Prosecution was rejecting a lot of the exhibits.
Yeah.
But what was your biggest takeaway from cross-examination and how you think that they did as far as the defense examining Cassie?
Yeah. So what I think is, I'll step out here to hopefully I get a little bit of better sound for you guys. So here's the thing. So both sides, let me kind of paint the picture here so people understand like how significant this is. When I was the agent and I was on the job, right? You would have maybe 1 to 2 AUSAs on a criminal case. If you had a big RICO or a big OCDF case, which stands for Organized Crime Drug Enforcement Task Force, you might get 3 AUSAs. But this case has 6 for one defendant, okay? So I've never seen that before. And then Diddy, obviously, is kind of matching that. He got like 7 or 8 lawyers. Brian Steele's on his team, who was the lawyer that successfully got Young Thug kind of out of jail time, right? Got him a really good plea deal. He did a great job cross-examining one of the witnesses in the trial. But to answer your question as far as like the whole situation between the things, so the defense did a really good job cross-examining. Now, the prosecution, right, because Cassie is their star witness, so the prosecution's job, even though they'll never admit this, is to protect their main witness. So when the defense was asking really probing questions or getting into an angle where it might make her look bad, they immediately objected. And the other thing also that Cassie has to her advantage is that she's a sex crime victim. As a sex crime victim, there's certain rules that come into play that kind of protect her ability to stay a victim, and certain things aren't able to be used against her. Like one of the things that they argued in the court was that they didn't want the defense to bring up other men that she was involved with and sex acts with those men. And that's just one of the examples. I think it's called Rule 412, if I'm not mistaken, in the federal criminal procedure. But and there's a bunch of other things as well that they're objecting on, but that's the one that kind of stands out because this is a sex trafficking case, which affords her certain benefits as a witness that she, can kind of be protected from when it comes to cross-examination. So that was one thing that they were using quite a bit. But what happened, what I thought was really interesting today, and so just so I can kind of paint it for your audience, so they're cross-examining Cassie, right? She's on the stand. And the defense, in preparation of cross-examining her, labels all the exhibits that they want to put. Mind you, these exhibits are the same exhibits. Can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I thought I cut out there. So these exhibits are the same exhibits. These exhibits are the same exhibits that the prosecution actually put into place against Diddy. And what the defense was able to do, and as in many occasions they did, they took the prosecution's evidence and they Uno reversed it on Cassie. So in this case, what ended up happening was, contrary to popular belief, all the freak-off footage and evidence actually came from Cassie. It did not come from Diddy, as people think. It actually.
What did you just say? Play that back.
Nigga, yeah, let me put it all the way back. And they say, wait a minute.
But mind you, these exhibits are the same exhibits. Can you guys hear me still?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Sorry, I thought I cut out there. So these exhibits are the same exhibits. These exhibits are the same exhibits that the prosecution actually put into place against Diddy. And what the defense was able to do, and as in many occasions they did, they took the prosecution's evidence and they Uno reversed it on Cassie. So in this case, what ended up happening was, contrary to popular belief, all the freak off footage and evidence actually came from Cassie. It did not come from Diddy. As
The plot thickens, ain't that about a bit?
What you mean the plot? Explain, my good sir. Because I'm not that smart. You know what I mean? I gotta see where angle you coming from, sir. Why you say what you're saying?
I mean, I thought she ain't had none of the footage. I thought they got everything from him. Because she claims he was blackmailing her. And that blackmail thing still don't make sense to me, because she wouldn't want his business out just as much as she wouldn't want her business out.
Yeah, but if he ain't in the video, it ain't his business.
Yeah, but all she got to do is say, yeah, you was rubbing cum on your nipples from other men, and his life is over.
No.
I'm sure them videos show everything.
No, because then that's just a retaliation.
Got another guest coming to the panel. Just give me a second, man. I'm trying to bring this nigga up real quick. Give me a second, real quick.
If she was white, however, I'll probably have a crush on her.
That's a whole fact. What's good with you, Rufus?
What's up, everybody? Uncle Turtle, Mayo Monkey,
Man.
and OG Do Dirty.
A whole fact. What's going on with you, Rufus? Truth. Did you hear the breaking news, bro? That all of this time that these news companies and everybody been saying Diddy got caught with, they found these videos from the freak house and Diddy, they had it in evidence. Come to find out, nigga, it ain't even Diddy. They ain't even got no videos. It ain't none of his. It's Cassie bringing the evidence.
Well, OG Dirty, we do understand that this is an indictment on America being a simp nation, right? Because all this is about that tape that came out when I guess he hit her and stuff like that, and motherfuckers just put on their capes. It was like, oh, we need to save her, and that's just what it's all about. I've never seen the federal government look this bad. They look really bad right now. They talk about RICO. How you have a RICO and you only arrest one person? That's number one, right? Two, then you're talking about sex trafficking. Sex trafficking, that's it's the definition of sex trafficking. Trafficking. That's moving somebody from one state to another or wherever, right? And
it's not, sir. No, it's not.
Yes, it is, sir.
No,
or one country to another country.
Right? No, it's not, sir. No,
moving somebody against their will. How's that? It's moving somebody against their will. We can agree with that, man, right?
No, sir. You need to reread the statute.
No, I'm just saying sex trafficking is moving somebody against their will, correct?
No, sir. No, sir. You need to read the the statute.
Well, refresh me, Mel.
Read the statute. Type in.
Why don't you just refresh me since you know the answer?
I'm using threats and coercion to get sex is sex trafficking.
No, it's not.
By the statute, it is.
But that is a inflammation. Undue, respectfully, Mel.
No, sir. No, sir.
Mel, this is a manipulation of the actual.
Oh my fucking god!
Word,
dude.
like sex coercion. What you mean? If I say to you, if you don't give me that, I ain't gonna pay your bills. What are we talking about? That's not sex trafficking.
By federal code, it is. Read the federal code.
I understand, Mayo. That's how this
and do a simple search, sir. It's listed in there.
Yeah, but I'm not saying you're wrong. Man, I'm not saying you're wrong.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I'm saying is you're right about that being part of the definition, but I'm saying it's an inflammation of the actual term. Is what I'm saying. You can't see. It's an
information. It's an information of the actual term.
Inflammation.
Mayo. You arguing a moot point, Mayo. You gonna kill yourself on this one, sir.
Hey, what's up, Colonel? You just need to worry about.
You gotta worry about
kill
yourself on this one,
Sir,
Mayo.
you can go to court with a with a dictionary, and everybody else is going to go to court with the U.S. code, sir.
Listen, I'm just saying,
you
right?
gonna kill yourself, man.
Sex trafficking, right, itself became popular in the United States when a lot of Hispanics do it over the Mexico border, right? They kidnap girls or women, put them at sex workers. They threaten them with, like, if you walk away, we take your life or whatever, right? Or coerce them with something, right? That is what that entails. Not having a freak off and, and having parties, having sex with a lot of people. None of this falls in those guidelines. And this is an argument male can't win for the life of me. Nothing Cassie talked about, or Cassie talked about, suggested any sex trafficking. Matter of fact, this shows that the government made her lie, or kind of manipulated her to lie. And then when they cross-examined her, she talking about, they asked her on this phone message, what do you mean you said you was due for a freak off, that you needed one? So now, right, they're exposing that she was just as engaged in this party activities as Diddy. That's what this is showing. So what kind of case are we talking about sex trafficking here? She was with him for 11 fucking years. There's no coercion. No coercion, because if she was being that, she had plenty of time to dial 911, ask for assistance, ask for help, right? She had a whole nother husband, a whole nother man on the 11th or 12th year, whatever. So she walked away anyway. So if she walked away to another marriage, right? If something bad was going to happen to her, she wouldn't be living. So we understand this. To me, this is the story of America, gentlemen. This is what I've been talking about for a minute. America, they're bullies, right? They got all this power, and they don't like you just because they think, you're just, a bad person. They'll do anything. They'll lie, trump up the charges, and try to paint you out to be a monster, when in actuality none of the charges fit none of the testimony that this girl is saying. And we have to admit that sex trafficking is a very derogatory and very bad term to have over your head, right? When you're going to trial, sex trafficker, everybody looking at you like, who you transporting? Who you moving around? So I don't know what Mayo's arguing with me about. I don't know what he's got the definition. I don't give a fuck. Sex trafficking is sex trafficking. Those are two separate words.
That's why I tell you leave it alone, Mayo. So you would argue the point that he really didn't care about. That's why I was just useless. So I was just telling you leave it alone, because Uncle Ruthless has his definition of what he think it is. So your technical definition wasn't going to help him out either way. But go ahead, finish your point, Ruthless. What are you saying about the sex trafficking?
I'm just saying, right? Sex trafficking is it kind of self-defines itself, right? Sex trafficking. That means trafficking means movement in something. So it's taking sex and delivering it to somebody, or moving people for sex work. That is the overarching trafficking, overarching point of that definition. You cannot, but what the federal government did, because let me tell you why. There are guys who have pimping charges in state. The feds are picking up their case and charging them with sex trafficking, and they just a pimp with a hoe, right? But they're doing that because, they're just tag teaming. They're like, oh, you know what? We just want the state to say we can't give that guy another probation, a year for this. Feds say, well, you know what? Just give me a case, right? We'll go over there and we'll make up some shit, and we can give 15 years for it. You're like, yeah. All this is about job security, man. The federal government
what it's about.
Just pretty much job security and personal vendettas, like the Young Thug Rico,
big word,
Diddy Rico.
Vendettas, nigga.
Yeah, the lady who went after Young Thug, ogdodirty, it was all about she just didn't like Young Thug. That she put on a poor representation, laughing stock on the whole motherfucking court system. Laughing stock. So we see sometimes these district attorneys and these U.S. attorneys and the courts sometimes have personal vendettas. They get in their feelings and they get personal about this shit, and they go after motherfuckers because they personally don't like them. So they do and make motherfuckers. They let motherfuckers go off on murders. They say, we'll let you walk.
Hit the link, nigga.
We'll
American man,
let
hit the link, man. Y'all don't be scared to hit that link, man. Let's get some star-studded people over here, American man. Come on up out of that chat, my good sir. I know it's a good Saturday, sir. I know but when you come on up here too, Beans, you can hit that thing and come on. We're gonna have a good conversation today because I really want to know, Mayor, you got it after this. I really want to know from y'all. Like seriously, I ain't trying to change it too much. I can still have that conversation. But the question I got for y'all is, if we believe what Myron is saying, what would we say about the news giving false information, telling everybody that they recovered all of these stuff that was the FBI, whoever investigated this, and recovered all this stuff from Diddy, which they didn't bring none of it up in court. They used Cassie's stuff that she had on her iPad and stuff that she hid from him. He didn't even know she had it. That's what Myron is saying. So if we believe in Myron, why do you think the news put that out? Do you think that is this criminalized Diddy before the prosecution got a chance to, you know what I mean? Like, what do you really think? Like, what do you think about that part right here? Because that's the part we're going over right now.
Yes, this is a.
Hold on, Rufus. Mayo, what's up, brother? Let Mayo get in there. He was about I cut him off.
I mean, maybe that's all they needed to use. I mean, I'm sure they have tons of footage. It's just whether they can use it or not, or whether it's even applicable.
What the fuck did you just say?
And remember, this is just what we've seen so far. And this is just involving her. This isn't all the feds' evidence that they brought to this trial.
Are you sure? Can you prove that?
Hello? You want to put money on it? Ruthless, do you want to put money on it, sir? Do you think they're pulled out all their evidence for this trial in their first witness?
Well, once again, most of their trial is just a bunch of people coming up saying, "Oh, this is what happened, and that would happen." That's it. That's pretty much their whole case. Case is their star witness, so that tells you the foundation of this case relies on her.
So you know their whole case.
I'm saying
know their whole case.
Hold on, okay, I'm listening.
So you know their whole case.
Can I respond?
You know who the next witness is going to be and everything.
Oh no. They got a list of them. I forgot all the names. They got some people they're going to bring up there. I forgot all the names. I don't know them off the top of my head. But it's going to be the whole case is going to be people come. All they're doing is paint a picture. This is paint a picture case, right?
So it's going to be like most cases.
Well, not most cases. What do you mean most cases?
Most cases are painting a picture, sir.
Well, most cases are corroborated with circumstantial and other sources of witness testimony. Right? They're together. This is just all hearsay. This is all hearsay case. How's the better word for it? Everything's about these people word against Diddy's word. That's it. That's it.
Okay.
That's what it's all about. So
that's your opinion, sir.
Oh, but I'm saying for right now, the tapes they don't have, right? Because let's mind this out. This is a RICO, right? So I know Mayo, you know what a RICO is, right?
Yes.
So how is Diddy the only one arrested behind this? RICO is an organization of people, right, doing shit, and all y'all get charged. We got the leader, then we got the second in command, then we got all these little soldiers, workers. How come Diddy's the only one? How do you have a RICO with one man and nobody else under him?
Are you sure nobody's going to get charged after this?
Dude, when you do a RICO, you do a sweep. You get everybody, right? You do all your investigation. This is what Young Thug, this example, right? When they came to Young Thug to charge him with a RICO, they got everybody intel in that RICO who they thought was with him and working with him and that he was controlling or telling them what to do. And they got them all in a sweep. Same thing with the Big U, right? They brought all these people. It's an indictment, which consists of an organization of men with the leader, second command, et cetera, to intel. That's a RICO case, meaning racketeering.
Who else was arrested with Big U?
Huh?
Who else was arrested with Big U?
Sure, Loose Cannon, Big Bear, all these, there's a whole bunch of, there's some other guy, like I can't name all the names, but they had the pictures of all the guys kind of crossed out a little bit. But there was about 15 people. Yes.
That's me.
So we understand this is what John Gotti, all these. See, this is the thing about me being a federal inmate. I understand what RICO's is, right? Normally, 99.9% of the time, a RICO is going to consist of an organization. The feds do a 1 to 5 year or even 10-year investigation, gathering information. They find out who's the head, who's the second command. It's an organization. That's what the RICO's used for, right? And then they come once they get all the information of who's what, when and where, right? Boom. Then they sweep. They do a sweep, which consists sometime of even up to 100 people, right? I've seen indictments as big as that. So that is what it tells RICO. When we're talking about Diddy, one man being arrested, right? This is not a RICO. This is not a RICO because he's not second in commanding and telling people, and there's no organization, nothing. He's just a guy who threw parties, and he probably knew some pretty powerful people. And the U.S. Attorney's Office.
He moved prostitutes from state to state for these parties, right?
I don't know that. I have not seen that yet. I don't know who. I don't know any. I haven't heard that yet. Right? But obviously, he doesn't do prostitution, right? He has parties, and then he sends out invitations, right, to these people, and they come willingly. This is what
and he hires prostitutes to work these parties, right?
And yeah, and for the record, Mel, he's very small time. This way, see, then this is why you know they're picking on him because this goes back way. This goes way bigger than Diddy. Way bigger. These sex parties are been known for many years. This is the first RICO indictment on a motherfucker throwing freak offs. It's never been done before. Never been done before. And you can't sit here and tell me, Mel, that the federal government is not aware that these things go on in high levels of the music industry and high levels of the entertainment industry. You got to be kidding me. We've been doing this for years. It's just been a lot of speculation, but we've been knowing these things, these parties. They even did movies about it with the mask on, right? And all these weird things going on. This has been long time. Okay, yeah, this is what happens up there. And you mean tell me Diddy's
so the feds have never indicted sex cults before?
I have not seen in the music industry, right? This is very common. I've never seen an indictment come down on a RICO indictment, particularly per se, right? On this industry in no kind of way. This is the first in the history of my life. Now, if you can name somebody else, I'll give you that, but I haven't seen it, right? Epstein, that's the Me Too movement. That's something different, right? She made some accusations that other girls came out later. But a RICO indictment, sir, that is an investigation, and they're supposed to break down, okay, who did Diddy order to go get these people to come in here? Who's his second in command?
We'll find out if you let us watch the goddamn video. We'll know all this.
What you mean? We know that there's nobody else arrested with him. He's the only one arrested.
Well, the boy that's in the courtroom that can tell us all that, we can't hear from him because your ass won't shut up.
LA, I know you retired officer, and I understand that you do believe in your people still after those. But I'm here to tell you, right? You guys are fucking wrong for this shit. You guys are abusing your discretion. You guys are.
Tell him, Rufus. You putting the advisory after that. You on the advisory, nigga. He said you're fucking up with your discretion. I ain't never heard this shit like that. I ain't never.
You say you're abusing your discretion. That is one for the books.
Yes. They are abusing their discretion. This is an act of aggressive prosecution. This is them picking on people, right? Because they got this power. So they just trumped up charges. And then they get a woman on here. They bring a woman on here. Right? And they say to her, well, you know, we just want you to tell the bad stuff. Don't tell about what you was doing. Just tell about what he was doing. So that you can get the full of the picture. So all they're doing is trying to manipulate the jury and the public opinion so they can say, oh yeah, we punked another motherfucker. We punked them. See, the federal government does, they punk people. That's what they do. Right? The jury is diluted, it's convoluted. The U.S. attorney and the judge, they're all in conspiracy together. Mm-hmm. So I don't trust the judicial system like Mayo does, right? I don't trust that when they charge somebody that they're being in good faith. Right? So
I don't either, sir. I don't either.
So
what I do know, sir, is the definitions of these things. And what you don't know is the definition of these things, sir.
The definitions.
What you think is a RICO case isn't all a RICO case is.
No, I just pulling out one part, but the main part, right? It tells there's different ways it can be prosecuted, but the one thing that's consistent in every RICO indictment through the history of America, you can look it up. It's an organization, not just one person, and nobody else goes. That just doesn't happen. They could just charge Diddy with sex trafficking by himself. Why they put him under the RICO? Because they inflated the charges so they didn't have to give him bail. That's the whole point. They boosted up these charges so he couldn't get bail. Oh, yeah, he's this, and judge. Oh yeah, of course. The judge he's a crook too. Because judges are appointed for life there, so they don't give a fuck. And no way this can even go far in a state case because state judge has to get voted. So state wouldn't touch this.
Really?
You gonna play the video, sir?
Yeah, let's go.
I was trying to talk. Hey, he cut off. He was cutting in and out. I didn't want to cut him off.
Yeah, I think Mayo cut it out.
I was waiting on you to answer.
Sorry, my internet might be going to shit.
Yeah, I was waiting on you to answer the question anyway. What's good with your Hink? Man, y'all salute, man. Salute to that boy Hink in the basement, man. You know what I'm talking about? We doing them sports shows over there. I ain't been over there, man. I'm going to have to go back over there and have some sports talk with him, man, because, boy, that Celtics game is terrible, bro. But I'm saying, but anyway, I can't wait till he do a show. We're going to go over there and check it out and be up there with him while he talk that trash and talk about how good New York is. But, yeah, LA, I was waiting on you to answer the question, sir, about this bullshit, about the damn evidence, sir. What do you think about this evidence? Because me, you, Tom, everybody up here on the Porch side of the game, we was all up here, and we was talking mad shit about Diddy. And now I'm kind of fucked up for the shit because I didn't have all the details. Ain't that sad?
Nah, I don't care. I just want to hear what Myron got to say, to be honest with you. Either way, he had baby oil. So I don't care who the fuck the evidence came from.
Yeah, hey, Hank, watch this. Yeah, you can, but it's gonna cost you. You know what I'm saying? You can put charges against Rufus talkative ass, but it's gonna cost you. You're gonna have to drop him. But most thing about Rufus is when you drop him, he gonna drop you. He don't play no type of game. Rufus gonna get his lick back, nigga. You know what I'm talking about? So just let you know, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, if you feel like somebody, man, do what you do, man. But I'm just saying, that they gonna come for you. You might not be up here as long as you come back.
Yeah, let's have a money war so OG can make some money today.
That's what I'm talking about. Hey, make me some money today.
Let's just have a money. I haven't had one of those.
That was a good one. No, but for real though, like LA, you don't really what do you think about that for real though? You don't really got nothing to say about this shit, dog?
No, I mean the evidence is the evidence. I don't really care where it came from. I just want to hear, because that's what I'm saying. He's actually in the courtroom, and he telling us shit we don't know. I don't fuck with, I don't even fuck with Fresh and Fit on the girl side of it, but on the law aspect of it, I watch him on the law aspect of it. I'm not gonna lie about that, and he know his shit. He really does know his shit. I gotta give him that. I can't even hate on him, man.
Who, Myron Gaines?
Yeah.
The one came out talking about black people deserve to be in slavery?
Sure. He knows his shit.
He was on CNN the other day, right? And him and the girl was talking about, yeah, we deserve it. Oh, it's all good though. But I think he's a lame too, right? He's a fucking lame, right? Who gives a fuck is your federal agent? What the fuck that mean? You guys was doing crooked shit too. taking dope from
What
niggas
are
and
you
selling
talking
it back.
about, sir?
All the
What are
federal
you talking
government
about,
is
sir?
crooked. The federal government are crooks, man.
What does that
Period.
have to do with him knowing his shit?
Because I'm just here to abolish the image. Honestly, once again, I know you're not privy to this type of opinion because you are a former officer. So if you attack on them is attack on yourself. That's understandable, right? But I'm here. I have no obligation.
So when I talk about drug dealers, it's attack on you.
No.
So why the fuck was it you talking about him would be attack on me?
No, I'm saying you as a former police officer attacking the law
Yeah, so if I talk about drug dealers, it would be an attack on you then.
No, because I don't sell drugs. What do you mean?
And I'm not a cop. So what are you doing here?
What I'm saying is, okay, you're not understanding what I'm saying, obviously.
Oh,
So
I understand, but you don't understand what I'm saying. Am I a cop anymore?
Are you what?
Am I a cop anymore?
Technically, no.
So are you a criminal anymore?
I'll always be a criminal in the eyes of America, but no. To me, no. But America, I'm still got a criminal history.
So you're not a no. I'm asking you: are you a criminal anymore? Like, do you commit crimes anymore?
Of course, I commit crimes every day. Run stop signs. Maybe not to the degree I did once upon, but I always break the law. But that's another conversation, right? What I'm saying is, as a former officer, I understand that even though you're not a police officer anymore, but I noticed our conversation when we're holding the police accountable and we're ready to get on their ass, you come to the defense, you come to the rescue. So I understand
Name one time. Name one time.
Oh yeah, remember the other day when we was talking about the officer that tased the guy at the security thing, right? And then I was about to tell him they was wrong for you. Oh, Rufy, right? Then also the officers that ran up on the man and his son at the airport. And I said, well, they could have just waited. That was disrespectful. And he was like, well, right. So, and you was very in defense of that. And that's understandable, right? It doesn't bother me at all because I expect this.
It must bother you because you just said it.
From a former cop. Right?
It must bother you because I don't even know what the hell you're talking about. See, the difference between me and you, and the rest of us on this panel, when we done with a show, we don't think about nothing else. We don't even remember half the time.
Okay, I do think we have some interesting conversations, and I do think about it. I mean, I'm serious about it. I'm not here just for the sake of fucking just being here. We have especially sensitive topics when we talk about police being overzealous in their duties, right? Because not only do I think about it, because I lived this shit before. I've been dealing with police in a negative, positive way all my life. So I do have a sense of understanding of what I'm dealing with. So you don't think about it. I don't believe you, right? I'm sure you do think about shit because you do shows on it, on certain things, right? But
I do shows on this. I do shows on what we talked about before.
No, you just all the shots on cop issues and shit. Different pullover stuff
you
like
got a comprehension problem. You got comprehend. That's what I think the problem is. OG, you my human typewriter. Can you repeat to him what I said? Because I don't think he understood exactly what I meant.
You say you don't think about this shit.
I don't think about when we're done with it. Yeah. When we're done with the shows, I don't think about it.
And I'm calling Cat.
Well, you got two people on the panel who talk to me after shows. You can ask them. What do we talk about this shit?
We have arguments on the panel that we laugh about in the back, sir.
No. I'm not saying that. Don't get it twisted. I'm not saying that you guys are hating each other. No. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying we do think about sometimes arguments that we get into. Was I right? I mean, sometimes to make sure we had the correct information. So if we did give wrong information, we come back and apologize or concede, right? So yeah, I don't believe you that you don't think about none of the shit you argue about. I just don't believe that at all. But you can tell me what you want. You're an officer. Of course you're going to lie to me.
This is stupid, dog. I mean, you got two people on the panel that'll tell you the same thing. This is pretty fucking retarded.
They don't know you. They don't know you.
These motherfuckers know me better than a lot of other people in this shit.
Nobody knows you outside of these. Listen, when we cut off this, we don't know what the fuck you do in your house after this. We don't know if you're going to beat a window down because you lost the argument. We don't know. We only know what you tell us. And this is what we're trying to tell you. You can't take everything face value.
I don't even know what we're doing here. So we talk off camera. We have each other phone numbers. We communicate. We talk all the time. What are you talking about?
but they still don't know who you are as a person. They just don't. That's impossible. It's people who are married but 50 years don't know each other, so it's understandable, right? Don't have to be fighting this, right? Just don't fight it, right? Because what goes on inside the head up there, only you and God know, right?
So why the fuck are you fighting me on it?
So nobody ever really knows
Stupid shit
anybody.
I've heard in my life.
So what fucking difference does it make?
Just making a point. That's all, Mel. I know, Mel Monkey, you're very logical.
Your point,
You make a stupid point.
You know what I like about you, Mel Monkey?
It don't
You're
matter.
very logical to the extreme, right? But you don't have no street smarts, so you lack in a lot of areas of these conversations.
Okay, yeah. Okay.
You're a former cop too, or military, one of those two. So I understand that you're, everything for you is by the letter of the law, right? But we know you know that you don't have no, no credibility to understand, what's happening in the trenches, right? We understand that. So it's okay, man. It's okay. We like you.
You can believe whatever you would like, sir. Because it really doesn't matter to me what you think.
But
Can we get back to the video?
Yeah,
If you
no
don't mind,
shit.
my good sir.
Yeah, let's not hear U.S. code by.
Well, I'm gonna hold my question to after this because I know another question gonna pop up, but we're gonna have to get this question through.
As people think, it actually came from Cassie. She had it on iPads and laptops from she's been holding on to it for a decade. And then the HSI extracted all the stuff and then they put it into evidence. And there was a lot of argument about that as well. But for the purpose of this story, I had to tell you guys that. So this evidence that they had, they started labeling exhibits that the government had used on direct that they wanted to bring in. And the government was able to successfully, right, as they try to introduce each piece of evidence, they were able to object, and they got a majority of these exhibits that they were planning to use. Pretty much they couldn't use it. The defense couldn't use it. So it fucked them up because what ended up happening is when you have evidence, right, and you got it in a chain like that, I already know the defense attorney had a line of questioning that they wanted to do on the witness. And once they started objecting to the exhibits, what ended up happening was they weren't able to do the line of questioning that they wanted, so they had to move on to the next subject. And this is extremely rattling as an attorney where you're trying to kind of paint a picture for the jury, because you have to paint the picture not by you saying it, but by you asking certain questions to the defendant that kind of give you affirmative answers. That you can't do speculation or relevance, and it's got to be relevant. So you have to be very precise in how you ask questions, and the evidence helps you do that. So the prosecution
hold on, pause
did
it
a
real
really
quick.
good job of basically.
They did ask her, "Do you love Diddy?" They asked her that.
And what did she say?
She said she loved the time that they spent together.
So she didn't answer the question, so we could take that as a yes.
That's a fact.
Okay.
No.
That's a fact.
That's how the jury will take it.
I believe
Let me give you the exact quote, Romeo. Let me give you the exact one, because the quote was real interesting how she did it.
Won't they help Diddy out if she don't answer the question and say no? I don't.
Yeah,
I don't have love for him.
That's why I said the defense should ask him.
Yeah, she's slow.
So
the prosecution wanted her to say no. He's a monster.
So OG,
yeah,
Byron said that all this case is coming from her laptop, stuff she's kept for a decade.
Yes, sir.
So this is an indictment on her, right? That she was planning on him the whole time. She was plotting on Diddy the whole time to get that money.
If the lawyers can improve it, yeah, it can be something they can use against her if they can improve it. But they have to get her to basically question her motives of why she would do it in the first place, right? And then once to find out it was something nefarious. Now I don't know, because she had already won these other cases. If I'm correct, she had got 20 million. Then he gonna
and then she got another 10.
Yeah, so I mean, and just that alone would, I think, will X that out. I might be wrong, but
she got the money already though.
Yeah, but that was a civil case, sir. This is a criminal case.
I know it's a civil case, but
so
listen, I think she went for the money. She wanted money the whole time. She kept all this evidence, kept all these things. So she probably at one point thought in her mind, like, I need this money. She didn't realize that once she did that civil suit one, she didn't know that the feds were going to come in and question her and have action for access to all of this. This wasn't to put him in jail. This was just to line her pockets. She had a security plan. She had an insurance policy.
Her exact quote was, They asked her point blank if she hated him. She said, "I don't hate him." They asked her if she still loves, if she still has loves for Combs. She replied, "I have love for the past and what it was."
Yeah, she
So
loved the
take that for
lifestyle.
what. So take that for whatever you want to take it
Yeah,
for.
that means she loved the lifestyle she had, going to all the parties and to the the events and wearing a $10,000 outfit, that $15,000 outfit. You know what I mean? Living a life that nobody else she probably thought could give her. So yeah, she loved that. Yeah, but she didn't love him. She put together her insurance policy so that she kind of figured, I'm gonna get paid off this on top of this. So she was already in it for the money the whole time.
We got another guest coming to the panel. Before I bring the guest up, man, if you're on the 5 people that's over there on X, I appreciate you. If you don't mind going up to the top, man, typing in @ OG not OG Do Dirty, Do Dirty Nation. It should pull up the OG Do Dirty page, man. Make sure you go subscribe to that. We got another guest coming to the panel. Let me bring him up real quick. I ain't gonna do the spectrum. That'd be rough stuff to do the spectrum cable. I got you, James. Just give me a second, brother. Just trying to find you want to come on up with, brother. I can't really find it. I don't know where it is. Bro, this shit is retarded on this side, dog. I literally got to go through here and get all this shit.
If she was white, however, I probably would have a crush on her.
It's a whole fact. This shit is crazy. Make sure you follow me on X. Make sure you follow me on Instagram, OG Do Dirty, YouTube, OG Do Dirty. And if you're on X again, it's Do Dirty Nation. Appreciate you. What's good with you, James?
Howdy. It's okay. Just been busy the last couple of days and stuff. So how have you been?
Oh man, sitting over here talking about this stuff on Diddy, man, and Rufus had a good question for us. We're gonna get into it about this, basically these lies that's being told, and I'm just trying to figure out because Myron Gaines is breaking it down to us. Did you see this already?
I've seen what y'all watched while I've been watching. I've been watching for maybe 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Just jump in whenever you want to, brother. Just jump in. You got a question, something, just say something. We'll get to it. Let's continue a little bit because he's gonna say some more stuff.
Okay.
Basically defending their witness against the defense.
Yeah.
In that case. But then the defense came back and hit them hard because what the defense did was those text messages that Cassie was trying to use. Sorry, guys. It's New York City, man.
No, you're fine. We hear you great.
Okay. So the defense, what they did was they dropped a couple of bombshells. The first one that they dropped was, as you guys know, Cassie made the allegation that she had been, we're on YouTube, raped by Diddy, right, in August of 2018. Yep. And what the defense said was, well, you told us in court that you had been raped in 2018 in August, but your legal documents and the reports from the agents that interviewed you said that you were raped actually in September of 2018. And this contradicts the testimony that you gave. And then they tried to kind of put the government on blast and be like, well, didn't the government prepare you for this trial? And she was like, yeah. And in what the government prepared you, they told you that it actually happened in August because they had the text messages there and they were showing it to her. So they did that. And people might say, well, Myron, that's not that big a deal. It's just like a month, bro. Like, why are you being so nitpicky? Well, they're trying to show here that she's not as accurate and they're challenging credibility. Because this isn't about proving Diddy innocent, guys. And I think it's very important that people understand this. The defense's job is not to make Diddy innocent. The defense's job is to make you think it's possible that he's innocent. And that's the key distinction. So when they brought that up, the discrepancy between when she said she was raped versus when it was actual rape, that was one thing. Then they built on that. Then they said, okay, Cassie, is it not true that you and Diddy had continued to converse with each other after this alleged rape? And she said, yeah. And then they pulled up text messages where she said something about, I miss you with a heart emoji. And basically text messages that you wouldn't typically send to someone that just raped you a month prior. And then they continued to have conversation. They met up at a birthday party. And then this all led to about a month later, her having sex with him on September 27, 2018, right? And as she was having sex with him, her boyfriend at the time, this guy, the Alex, her husband now, FaceTimed her and she declined the call. Now, obviously, optically, this looks fucking horrible because the whole courtroom was like, oh. So They did a good job.
What y'all think about that?
She's a hoe.
She was cheating.
She's a hoe, and she got a simp with her.
What'd you say, LA? What LA say?
We already knew she was cheating.
That's not what. Okay, let me answer it the right way, right? This is showing that she is a liar, a pathological liar. On top of that she's only doing this to benefit herself. She doesn't, but it's coming out that she is actually just as worse as him. She was indulging in this, and she loved it just like he did. That's what this is saying.
But where did the beds come in, though? I don't understand why the beds are involved.
They're bullying. They just didn't like Diddy. They probably didn't like him for years. And like I was saying earlier, that they just trumped up some charges. Said, fuck it, because that tape, once the tape came out, that was like, fuck it, we're going to get that fucking creep. And then they trumped up some charges, did a warrant to his house, and just arrested him and gave some bogus ass shit. And then they got
Angry Snow, man. Go ahead, Ruth.
And yeah, James, if you would like to read the case, I put the link from the indictment in the back to know what they're talking about.
James ain't gonna read that shit.
I mean, I might look at it, but I probably won't. Because I'm more a video guy than a reader.
James, they peed in her mouth, sir. You want to read about that?
No, sir. No, sir. I don't want to read about that. No, sir.
They peed in her mouth a little bit, James.
That's not actually in there. It's just a technical case.
What's good with you, Angry Snow, man? God damn.
You ever let a girl pee in your mouth, James? Just a little bit?
No, sir. No, I would never.
Oh, you ain't licking no pee, James?
No, I'm not.
Oh, bro,
that's a good man.
That's disgusting.
What?
That's a fact.
So we can clearly see the government, because they understand that most people believe all women.
Thank you, Samuel. That's a fact.
And they're trying to manipulate her, to manipulate people, to make Diddy out to be something that she is.
No, I agree with you, Rufus, bro. That was crazy, bro, for them to pull that up. And then again, that's gonna make the jury think differently. Like, do you think that ended what they thought about her, all the innocent stuff that they was pushing towards when they found out that truth? And when you're with somebody, so you broke up with Diddy, but you claiming to not have no feelings for the man, no nothing after you broke up. And then they look back at certain text messages, and then after looking at the text messages, that's one thing, right? To infer something, but then to see it in action at a higher level, because just saying, I don't love him no more, or you know what I'm saying, what we had was respectable or whatever, that type of shit, you're not giving the answer. But you don't have to give an answer with your actions when when you have a man at the house and you cheating on him with your ex. And when your man call you on FaceTime, you don't answer the goddamn phone call because you get your back blown out by Diddy and whoever else was there.
So once again, this is showing that she is a pathological liar, and she's on here pretending, but all the time she was with that business. She's with the shits.
Man, that shit crazy, dog. I gotta believe him, man. If that's what he heard in the courtroom, dog. I mean, what can we say? Can we say that this nigga's lying because you think, I don't, like LA said, I don't think the nigga gonna go in there, hear some shit, then come out here and tell us something false.
No.
He's
telling us what he heard.
So
but I don't think anybody on that jury from day one looked at her as some innocent young girl.
Well, how would you know that?
Because how many innocent young girls let multiple guys pee in her mouth for their boyfriend?
Well, they didn't know that coming in. They found out
They knew that day one, sir. Yeah.
If she was white, however, I probably have a crush on her.
Hey, don't you motherfuckers dare let this dude get away. What the fuck does just as worse mean, Ruthless? What the fuck does that just as worse?
What do you want me to answer?
What is just as worse?
I'm gonna give you.
What kind of fucking fucked up, screwed up English
Let me
language you
answer the
speaking?
fucking question. How you answer a question? Didn't keep talking. So
just as worse. Nigga.
Meaning, I believe at the freak offs, all that stuff that they were doing, she enjoyed it just as much as he did.
No shit.
That's what I mean.
Text messages aired that out.
LA.
The text
He asked the fucking
messages aired
question.
that out
You didn't
already.
know shit.
Then why didn't you just say that? Why'd you say some fucking backwoods hillbilly fucking Negro shit like just as worse, dude? What is wrong with you?
She's a fucking liar. What makes her better?
Gotta, is it necessary for you to sound like you're from prison every time you get on a panel?
Wait. What makes her better than him? Explain that to me.
Explain what to you?
How she's better than him.
Who said she was? I'm talking about you, motherfucker, not her.
I said,
I'm talking about you and the way you fucking speak all ghetto and hood and fucking country and hillbilly all at the same time. I don't know what this fucking vernacular is that you speak, dude.
I just gave you the fucking answer.
You sound dumb as fuck all the time.
Whatever, angry man. I just gave you the motherfucking answer. Calm
You
your
gonna
ass.
let a white man? You gonna let a white man talk to you like that, sir?
Man, fuck
Don't
angry
you dare!
Fuck
No, don't you dare! All that black talk.
Hey, you know what? At least I got respect for you, LA. At least you speak English.
That's a
fact. I gave you the motherfucking answer, stupid. I just told you.
Balls together now. That white man checked the shit out.
You didn't even comprehend the question.
Not at all. Not even a little bit.
Indulged into the fucking sex, all that shit they was doing. She was enjoying herself, just like he was enjoying himself doing that shit. She was with it.
It all went right over his head. Every bit of it.
Yeah.
I said that just as worse.
You know what? If we were on cell block 6, though, he'd understand every fucking word coming out of my mouth.
Oh, really?
No,
that'd be a racial war. Stop it.
The problem is that
that'd be a racial war.
You see how easy it is to get wound up? See,
we would never have this type of talk like that. Everybody be stabbing each other. What you talking about? What you talking about? On the block, nigga. It's divided in jail.
Jesus fucking Christ!
You ain't even have to. You can't even come talk to me unless you talk to my representative.
Here's the point, and right underneath it is Rufus.
What you said, nigga? See,
if that's what you heard, if that's what you heard, then sure, that's what I said.
I'm reading from your thing. It says, "Guess for the nigga finity."
Quest for the Nigfinity Gauntlet.
You might as well put the A there, shit. What the fuck? You try to make it look all fancy? Come on, you think we stupid? Oh, well, I'm a Nigfinity. It's not nigga.
No, I expect, dude. I would expect that anybody that can get on a panel should know how to fucking read.
Man, calm your ass down. Did nobody say nothing personal about you? What are you all punched up in the panties for? Huh? Nobody said nothing about Angry Snowman.
Ruthless, you, sir, you do all that black power talk. That white man checked the shit out you, sir. I'm not gonna lie to you. You lost.
Calm your ass, Mr. Officer, please. Right?
Oh yeah, he did.
Officer,
he did. No, don't try to say officer to me. He checked the shit out.
Gaslight. Do not try to gaslight. Because
I didn't gaslight shit. I just came up here and told you to start talking like a fucking real human being, dude, instead of that fucking whatever backwoods slang you're up here fucking trying to sling around.
Whatever, nigga.
Why you got to speak everything in code? Why can't you just speak directly?
I speak how I want to speak, and you can't do nothing about it. So you just, right? Of course, you're going to sit up in that box. You'll come and talk this shit.
I take offense to the backwood comments, but okay.
Yeah, you come up here in this little box talking shit like that. Let it mean something to me. Like you're no effect to me. Like, what do? You can't touch me, and I can't touch you. So what are we doing? Bunch of
I
words.
already touched your soul. Listen to yourself.
Yeah, whatever. All right. Anyway, Officer LA, listen, dude. Don't be trying to gaslight. You know what I'm saying? This situation. This white boy coming up here talking this crazy is
your heart racing right now, and you know it. You better take your pulse. You better sit down and drink 2 glasses of water before you have a stroke.
He wants to say this hoe, right? He wants to say this hoe. Talk about how is she worse? How is she better, right? She's they're equal, or she's just as worse as him. I said they're just as worse as each other, meaning they're twins. He want to come up here and say this hoe. She ain't angelic, nigga. So either she's bad or she's good. Which one is it? Which one is it? She ain't in the middle.
I didn't hear him mention her at all.
He did. He said, "How do you think that she?" I made a statement. I said she's just as worse as Diddy. That's the statement I made. He came. What do you mean by that? And I said they both enjoyed the fucking lifestyle of all that shit they was doing. So now what is he talking about? Now he just want to come up here and make, fight with me.
This dumb motherfucker, I came up here and said, what the fuck does just as worse mean? That's what I said. What? How you motherfuckers gonna let this guy skate by with saying some shit like just as worse and not question him on what the fuck that hillbilly shit means?
It's a comprehension issue.
Black people are hillbillies. Well, I'm not a hillbilly.
Dude, you ain't black either. You're as hillbilly as they come, dude. You hillbilly as fuck.
What am I? What am I, fool?
You a fucking hillbilly. I just told you, hillbilly.
Okay. Well, you know that if we're in prison, we will never be in the same car, right? You beat the whites and I'll beat the blacks.
What does that matter?
Here again, hey, here's the point, and Ruthless is right underneath it.
I look at who's that laughing? Tickle Pink. But anyway, right? Anyway, this hoe Cassie coming on this motherfucking stand. She's just as worse as Diddy. They the same motherfucking person. They both love that shit. They 11 fucking years of sex offs and all that shit, and you gonna tell me they're not the same person? Get the fuck out of here. That's his girl. She was with they was together. She was planning. He was planning. What's good? Now you guys want to come to the rescue of this bitch? Oh well, he should have had it. Nigga, she was with that shit. Period.
Nightish, I might be a baby mama, but Ruthless sound like a fucking baby mama.
I sound like a nigga who would take you out any minute. But anyway, right? But here's the deal. Right? I'm more dangerous than the baby mama. I'm far more dangerous, right? And I look at my people, right? We go side, this is black fatigue shit we got going on here. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? This is why we black people we want to fucking don't know what side we want to pick, right? We want to be on the American side, we want to be on the white people side, we want to be on Asian people side. We just every fucking weird. But anyway,
nigga, what are you talking about?
He ain't talking about nothing. He
what
just
the
talking.
Fuck are you
That's all he's
doing?
doing is just talking.
OG, I swear to God, I'm gonna end the show if you don't hit play.
How you gonna end my show, sir?
Yeah. Officer.
What are we doing here, LA? Come on now,
sir. Back control, sir. He can do it.
Of like
he think he cop.
The grape allegation, right? And then making her come off as like promiscuous, and that was their strategy the whole time. They had to do it in a roundabout way to get around the 412 rules, but they were able to establish through a lot of their cross-examination the multiple boyfriends she had, the multiple relationships she had, the cheating that she did with Ryan Leslie on Diddy, how she cheated on Diddy with Kid Cudi, how she did a lot of these. She had a pattern of certain behavior.
Cheating with Ryan Leslie on Diddy?
No. She cheated on Ryan Leslie with Diddy.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. So like
she had never actually publicly, as far as I knew, established that she was officially in a relationship with Ryan Leslie.
She said on the stand they were together for 3 years, bro. That's what she said on the stand. And it was pretty because they met when she was modeling. So that's what happened. But yeah,
how old was she?
She was when she met him, she was like 18, 19, I think. Diddy 21. She basically her and Diddy linked up after she turned 21. Give me one sec, guys. I'm gonna take a quick pic. Give me one sec.
No, you go.
Yeah, because that's when they said that she told Ryan Leslie that she had a gig down in Miami, and they made up a flyer and everything to pretend like there was an event that she was gonna go and show up at for her to go and hook up with Diddy.
Now, is that something that y'all would do? Would you go through the whole thing of making a fake flyer and setting up something to make your spouse or your girlfriend or whoever you with think that you got a show to go to just so you can go get some ass? Is that good or bad? That's why I want to know, because I think it was kind of smart, because you really can't
creative as fuck. That's for damn sure.
You could have said the club or whatever you went to canceled, but you still had proof that you had something going on, so you had to be there.
OG. That's creative as hell,
man. What y'all think about that? Cause I think Cassie was on some. Cassie seemed like she's smart, dog. I hate to tell y'all this.
You got $30 million for getting peed on in the mouth.
No, she ain't dumb. Sound kind of smart, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you.
She's a hoe. Okay. She's an elite hoe.
Okay, there we go.
But that's crazy though. Making all that stuff up. That's just crazy.
Yeah, she a pro, huh?
Honestly, the bitch won. I'm not gonna lie to you. Think about it. How many women can go out there, fuck a billionaire, get slutted out the way they wanted to get slutted out? All types of nasty fantasies.
Yeah, don't think she didn't want to be treated like trash. She did.
The nasty fantasies. And then after you leave the nigga, you go to the white man, and the white man accept you for who your whole ass is and get you 3 babies by him. Oh, and then go sue the nigga and get 30 million. And you gonna take care of them little half-ass cracker babies on that nigga dime. She's a genius.
Yeah.
That's a masterful plan right there.
Hey.
She thought that one through from the day one.
So her and Diddy, to me, are twins.
Hey, give me
twins. They both diabolical. You see that she's plotting on motherfuckers. She's pretty good at this shit, right? She learned from them. She's like, you know what? I'm a beast too.
Honestly, I've always thought that this was going to be the actual partial release of the Epstein files, because I think that this is tied to that too.
This shit ain't gonna never get released, Angry Snowman.
To be perfectly honest with you, I think they're all tied together.
Give me a second. Hey, Rufus, give me 1 second, bro. I gotta respect the money.
Ruthless used to let your celly do that to you with a dick, didn't you?
Hood NT said this is for the support and tell them jigaboos to hit the cash app. Hey, hit the goddamn cash app. That's what Hood NT said, man. Appreciate you, dog. Always coming through, showing me some type of love, man. If you don't know nothing about Hood NT, man, one of the hottest fishermen out there, dog, Florida wise. You know what I'm talking about? He always stopping through. He don't never come on panels, man, but his shows be fire on YouTube. I think the last one he got is steady growing. Probably in the millions by now, man. I can't wait to come down that way and fuck with your dog. But yeah, he on that thing with Anthony Mackie and some more shit. So man, that nigga cutting up, man. You do your thing, dog. Hey man, y'all go support him. I will be, I'm gonna drop his link in the chat and all that good stuff, man. So he always come through dropping me off something. So man, appreciate you, dog.
Yeah. Y'all act like niggas is invincible, you know. And they got a lot of weapons in prison, you know, that niggas get stabbed like 150. You see what happened to Tory Lanez. So we understandable. Ain't nobody that's that crazy, right? Try some shit like that. But you know, it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a general. Yeah, we know how to make knives out of toothpaste.
Oh my Jesus Christ.
Oh man, the jokes make themselves.
Tell you, hey, you ever seen a motherfucker get stabbed 120 times? That shit's kind of gets you off.
I don't know what we're doing here, sir. I don't know what we're doing here, but this ain't no booty warrior panel. You go to
man just said,
man. Need to go to Anti-Dance or antidance.com for that shit. He the one that had the booty warrior over here.
You ain't shit, LA.
Yeah, you do that booty warrior shit over there. Anti-Dance accept antidance.com accept y'all. We ain't doing that over here, okay?
Damn, he sound worse than Diddy.
I think he said he get off watching the man.
He sound worse than Diddy, man.
Well, the nigga talking about, but you said on him
pee on his girl's face and shit.
When the nigga said that Bocelli do with his dick in my mouth on you didn't say nothing to him about that, LA.
I never said no such thing, sir.
Yeah, I swear to
God.
That
anyway, it don't matter. You said it.
No, sir, he asked you a question.
Hold on. If he said that,
he would live to tell it.
Angry Snowman, if you said some shit like that, say.
I didn't say anything about putting a dick in his mouth. I said that's probably what he let his celly do, is slap him in the face with his dick like that.
Okay, nigga, the same. What the fuck?
That's totally different than putting his dick in your mouth, dude. I mean, I'm worried about you that's where you went with it. You know, that you automatically went to you wanted his dick in your mouth. That's fucked up, dude.
If a nigga did something like that, he wouldn't live to tell about it.
Okay.
So did your celly die in prison?
I sent quite a few dudes to the hospital though in my time. I can say that. The ambulance you stay rolling up in that motherfucker. And the capital.
Rufus said you have to do, goddammit.
Why my yard can't have no peace when you're on here? I'm like, hey man, I don't know.
Oh my God.
Yeah, let's get back to this Marvin Gaye and shit.
Yeah.
I dropped that. Make sure I dropped it up there so we can get to his million. That's exactly where he's gonna be at in probably another year and million subscribers. All right.
Oh, gee, that beard looking pretty fresh, bro.
Who you talking about?
The beard on you the picture that you had back there that was looking pretty fresh.
Listen, anybody need a thumbnail? Hit me up. I can make you look much better. That nigga beard don't look like that in real life.
That nigga ain't shit, dog.
He said that fake is shit.
Yeah,
I doxed that picture up.
Man, let me show y'all something. Let me show y'all what that bird game like, man. Ain't got nothing to play with. Yeah, this is one of LA's favorite little beats anyway. But yeah, man, if you wasn't here before the show started, man, you ever want to see what the bird game like, let me show you what it look like.
Hey. Yo, nigga, beats love me a rubber breeze on there, right? Hey. Hey.
The bird game is always on point. You know what I'm talking about?
Oh, gee, why you look like a black Amish man?
You know what I'm talking about? Hey, I'm cool with that, bro. I never said, hey.
Why you look like you black and you Amish?
If I cut all the bird off, I look like Xerxes. You know what I'm saying?
just saying,
just
dude,
listen to me. You know what I'm saying? I got that look,
I could really picture you in a horse and buggy rolling down the road right now, dude. After seeing that,
Hey, dude, he just admitted he is light skinned as Xerxes.
You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Hey, you should see me when I have my cowboy hats on and shit, bro. They think I'm somebody else, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but why you think I'm always playing that? You can hate on me. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, bro. It's serious out here. My bird game on point. I don't need teeth handling. You know what I'm talking about?
I feel you.
Nigga from Walmart, nigga, they work pretty damn good. You know what I'm talking about? I just keep a condition. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, comb it every day, rubber band it at night. You know what I'm talking about? And if I'm out there working hard, if I'm working out, guess what I do? I braid it, nigga, because it's that long to do. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, y'all step y'all beard games up. I just don't come on camera, man. Just know the catfish.
You've already seen my beard. My beard game's on point.
Oh yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get, bro. That's what I be trying to tell them, man. All that stuff that they be trying to, man, we got the best products ever, man. You got to know how to do it yourself. That's the thing. Stop trying to go to these other people, man. Do this shit at home.
Hey, dude, every time I trim mine up, man, and get it looking all nice again, after letting it get some growth in, everybody's like, who'd you go get line your shit up? I did, motherfucker. I did. I did that shit.
Nigga. What we doing here? Well, sometimes I do go get the, I got to keep the Michael Jordan, you know what I'm talking about? So I keep the freshly shaved, bald head, you know what I'm talking about? It's smoother than Anton shit, you know what I'm talking about? I know that for sure.
I'm surprised you don't straight razor that shit.
Nah. I used to, bro. Only when I had the long piece, but when I started growing the size out and got the thickness of it, I just say with no reason to do it, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, I definitely used to have it, press that shit out, nigga, long ass motherfucker. Boy, I say, you better stop playing like Master Seafood, you know what I'm talking about? Eating. But yeah, let's continue on this. Myron Gaines should be popping back up, giving us some more information on what happened on the Diddy case.
He was talking about that.
And then we
never was talking.
You gotta.
We don't want to hear talking. We want to hear
their body language, their demeanor, anything like that, or
yeah. So I wasn't in there today because it was a pain in the ass. The long story short, they had immigration ceremony today, so that kind of fucked everything up in the line. But from what I heard from Pete, because I knew some people that were in there. They said that when this whole discrepancy with the grape allegation came out, the guys were like, what the fuck? Like, they were rolling their eyes and shit like that. Because, at this point, they're like, bro, there's like some serious, credibility concerns. Because this was a very big part of the case. Because when she originally testified about being raped by Diddy, she made a pretty compelling thing. But then when they pulled out the text messages showing like, hey, you were with this guy, you were conversating with this guy, and you ended up having consensual sex with him a month later, and you fucking declined a FaceTime call from your boyfriend who you were dating at the time, it really shot her in the foot on top of all the other promiscuous activity. So I definitely think the jury lost quite a bit of trust in her after today's testimony.
What's the makeup of the jury, like the demographic?
It's very mixed. They got like, damn near 50% male, 50% female. It's blacks, whites. It's very mixed, the jury.
Is her boyfriend in there?
Yeah, he is, dude. He is. They had a whole in one of the days they were arguing about letting him be in there when she actually gave the great testimony. He ended up not being in there when she gave the great testimony. But But yeah, he's in there, dude. I look over. I was looking over at him a few times, and you could tell like he's just like extremely uncomfortable. And then they also dropped the other bombshell as well, that she sued not sued, but she sent like a legal demand to Intercontinental, and she ended up getting $10 million from them, and she got the money and settled like a couple of days like prior to the trial. So they've dropped that bombshell as well.
What?
Sorry. Well, yeah, man. Yeah, she got.
They've been putting it in the chat all day.
And that whole Intercontinental thing was a huge blunder, man, because that was evidence that the government like really relied on, because it's like been kind of a focal piece of their evidence. So that getting leaked actually fucked up the government's case too, man.
Jesus Christ. So based off of what you see so far,
yeah,
what do you think that this case is going to turn out to be? If you just had to take a shot in the dark, I know that it's going to be a longer case. If you had to take a shot in the dark of what you think is going to happen, if the government is going to effectively prove the charges that's being levied against them, what would you guess?
All right, so I'll be as objective about. I'm gonna give pluses and negatives on both sides, and I want to let everybody know that this case is still very early on. The government has something like 17 witnesses, guys. So we're still very early on. They said this trial is going to take roughly 2 months. The judge said that he predicts that they're trying to get this thing done before July 4th. So who knows, man? And usually, because I've been to trial before, as things wind down, people scramble to get other evidence. Other evidence, and then they potentially bring other witnesses in, because as testimony unfolds, you find out other facts. So we'll see what happens. But let me give you the pluses and negatives on both sides. If I had to make a determine right now what it looks like to me at this moment, right? Again, there's going to be way more witnesses, so this is open to interpretation and change. But right now at this moment, as we finish day 5, I would say what it looks like to me, and I think anyone that's like in the courtroom is like, okay, this is a dysfunctional relationship where you have two extremely jealous individuals that are both violent, that are both using drugs every single day, partying almost every day, where emotions are fluid and there's a lot of infidelity going on. So it's almost like a recipe for disaster. So, and the defense kind of came in with this thing like, look, this is a domestic violence case that somehow has become a sex trafficking case, right? That's what the defense was arguing. And I can see that perspective that they're making, because for them to sit there and say, oh, it's sex trafficking, well, let's be honest here. Cassie had a very strong hand in a lot of this. She was organizing the escorts. She was paying them. She knew them. She was getting a lot of the hotels. She was doing a lot of the logistics. So,
didn't that sound like Fat Turtle when he was telling us that the other day, nigga? She getting all this goddamn shit.
Dude, that was in a lot of the original indictments.
Yeah, bro. But the way that some people was talking about this, bro, like LA was asking us questions that day. You missed that show, Snowman. Do you remember some of them questions you was talking about, Turtle, when you was asking us about Cassie?
Not really.
See, y'all. See, that's his point he was making. Rupert. See, once we get off the show, we just forget about everything else that happened on the show.
He can't answer that because he made that statement.
No, I just don't give a fuck.
Well, you was talking about it.
I told you.
Nigga, I do it for the views. What the fuck is wrong with you? This is YouTube. You think I want to talk about this bullshit?
Yeah, because your people are wrong here. That's understandable. We feel you.
But I don't. No,
to me, she got a lot of holes in her. Like far as her story and stuff and everything.
Got a lot of holes in her.
Ain't no holes.
Yo, Josh, did you see what she looked like?
A lot of poles in her hole.
Josh, you see what she looked like, Josh?
It's James.
I'm sorry. You see what she looked like?
Nah.
Yeah, don't pull it up for me, LA. Now, hey, y'all, we're gonna take a little side break. We got to get out, because anytime that we got to see what people look like.
When last time you kissed a girl?
Oh,
he did call him Josh.
I ain't ever kissed
I agree.
a woman.
You ain't never kissed a girl?
No.
Why? What happened?
I just ain't ever had a girlfriend or nothing like that.
Do you like boys?
No, I don't. I like women. They just don't like me that well.
How much money you got?
Well, maybe you need to lower your standards so women.
No, you can go ahead and just buy some coochie. What you doing? What you waiting
on? I don't buy.
You probably gonna have to buy.
Sir, every man buys his coochie one way or another.
Knew he was going.
Well, I don't buy like that. I don't buy in that kind of a manner.
Have you ever taken a girl on a date?
Hey, he's speaking. He's
Have you
talking
ever
about
taken a boy on a date?
Oh Lord.
I went close to a date, but it wasn't really
With a
date.
boy?
No, with a woman.
What happened?
Apparently,
What you do?
She just felt bad for me, and she just decided to go on a date. It was a pity date.
It was a sympathy fuck?
What happened? Why y'all ain't go?
So man, cutting up, bro.
No, it was a sympathy date.
Hey, man, you doing better than L.A.
So y'all went on a date?
Yeah, we went on a date. Yeah.
So what happened? What happened when you were on a date?
Shit.
Hey, we gotta take a side
we
note.
just
We'll come
talk.
back to this in a minute. God,
I was
man, I think we do it.
talking.
Hey,
Obviously, she wasn't that sympathetic.
Bayo, so did you owe me an apology, Bayo?
Dog, come on, dude. Not everything about you. We talking right now.
Everything about prison.
You
Y'all
can't.
retarded,
That's
dude.
rude, man. You got to read the room. This ain't your show. Oh, come on, man.
No, I'm just saying, man, I owe you an apology. That's all.
Yeah, but not everything about you. I'm trying to get my man a date.
I want to go back to this game.
You're trying to make my man seem like a lame.
I'm not
Listen,
gay.
would you lick her face?
No.
Not knowing
You're
that
not pretty?
if dude, I would have before it got peed on.
Oh my God, you don't know how to read. James, would you kiss her?
No.
You're a fag.
Why not?
Because I know everything she's done. I know what she's
Because
like.
Angry Snowman shut the fuck up sometimes.
What'd I do?
I was going to ask him these questions, but you already ruined it.
How'd I ruin what not?
Ruthless, get that cracker. Fuck him.
And by the way, Snowman,
Fuck
you
you,
can't
cop.
say that
Fuck
word
you.
when you
You fucking pig. Pigs in a blanket. Burn, burn, burn.
Hey, OG.
Where you do that? Let me
Yeah,
tell her
we
come
go
here
with
so she can slap the shit out you
You
again.
hear Myron to make my point that I was making earlier.
Just do it, she slapped the shit out you again.
You jiggle booty legend.
Go ahead. Go get your daughter so she can slap the shit out you again.
Fuck you.
Get rid of your mouth.
Go ahead, sir.
So you remember when earlier I was talking about the RICO Act being trumped up charges, right?
Yes, sir.
And then Myron Gang confirmed it by the defense saying that these are trumped up charges, and he said he agrees. So OJ Mel owed me an apology because he was the one talking about, hey, it sir.
And what did he also say, sir? So far, right?
But what I'm saying
Because
is,
he also said there's what, 17 witnesses?
17 other witnesses yet to be prosecuted.
What he said is,
Questioned or whatever they do up there.
Cassie was orchestrating stuff too. So why?
Yeah, but Cassie's not on trial, sir. Diddy is.
That's the point. That's the point he was making.
So your argument still is a moot point.
No. If you don't trust about the RICO, you would have to arrest her too.
What's the point of a RICO? Isn't the point of a RICO so you can charge multiple amounts of people for the same fucking crime?
If you have
how many people are already involved? Shit, dude.
Do crime for you.
What's the point of the argument?
It's a RICO case.
Angry Man, you made a good point. I agree. For the first time, I agree with you. Could you say that again, Angry Man? What's the point of a RICO?
I don't know who Angry Man is.
Angry Snowman, sorry. Same shit. The fuck?
It's not the same shit.
No, Angry Snowman's Angry Snowman.
I just took the snow off. If RICO is the point of RICO is to charge multiple people for organizing shit. So why is Diddy the only one arrested?
So far.
Yeah, so far.
No, that's it. That's it. The trial's already
So we don't know what's gonna happen. Not enough facts yet. So let's just
from my understanding, there's been all kinds of celebrities have been indicted in this now.
No. He's the only one got arrested and charged.
Indicted and arrested are two different things, sir.
No, they're not.
You don't have to be arrested to be indicted.
When
you don't have to be arrested to be indicted.
No. They're in the indictment, but they haven't been indicted. Because when you're indicted, you get arrested. Simple.
No,
we're going through the indictment process.
If indictment comes down with your name on it, you're going to jail, fool.
You don't go to be indicted. You do not have to go to jail. You can be released on your own narcotics.
James, if your name is on an indictment,
someone else's
charging you.
I don't know. Let me ask LA. That is correct what I stated, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And
I just want to make sure since you are the law dog up here.
and Diddy's
I
the
mean,
only
I
one
do try to
arrested.
stay up to date on what the law means. That's the only way you can stay out of fucking trouble.
And Diddy's the only one arrested. How is that possible?
You keep saying that. I don't know why you
It
keep
is.
saying it.
It
You
is.
don't
He
know.
Keep saying that, bro, he keeps saying that like it actually matters.
He does, because
But
he's
you don't
charged
know.
with Rico stealing.
Hold up. Cool. He's the only one on trial right now. You don't know if there's other people arrested. You haven't seen everybody they arrested.
When you
don't know. Matter of fact, yeah. Hold on. But you don't know. Have you read the whole indictment?
I read parts of it.
So you don't know everything that's in the indictment. How many pages is the indictment?
Okay, so LA, my experience, I do know one thing for sure, and you can look this up. When their RICO comes down, it's usually the investigation inconclusive. They have all parties involved, and they make a sweep. They don't arrest one person and then wait to try one person. They go arrest somebody after they try to, because it's all together. Their organization.
Let me ask you a question.
How do you know they haven't arrested multiple people?
Hold on, Mayor. Hold up. Let me ask you a question. So right now, Diddy is on trial. You agree to that?
Yes.
Young Thug, he was on trial. Would you agree to that?
Yes.
How many people was on trial at Young Thug's trial?
About
no.
4
How
people?
many people?
4 people.
Who was? They indicted Young Thug by himself.
No, they didn't.
His trial. His trial was by everybody else. Hold on. Young Thug trial was by itself.
No, it wasn't.
The others,
There was.
the others were together
Come on, they were all right there in the courtroom. Had different lawyers.
because they were testifying against his dumb
No, they
ass.
wasn't. No, they wasn't. The two dudes, and the other dude, all you got Brian Steele representing Young Thug, and then the other guy, right, was up with the other two. Those was all together in indictment under the RICO.
They were all together, but their trials were they had separate. You don't have to have a trial with other people. You realize that you can have your own separate trial. Each defendant,
not in the RICO, unless you're separate case.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. You can all hold on. The judge asks you, do you want a separate trial or you want the trial all together?
Okay, so let's break it down. Let's have this conversation.
No, we don't have to have a conversation because I can Google it right now. We can do this stupid ass conversation.
I'm better than this at you, so let me break it down to you.
No, we gonna Google it. I don't give a fuck what you about to say.
Literally, you don't know the fucking definition of sex trafficking. Don't say you're fucking better at this than anyone.
So what happens if there's two ways you can do this. If let's say a robbery happens, right? And they arrest 3 of you guys, right? And all y'all get charged with whatever. You can either all go to trial with each other, or you can severance yourself from the case, right? All y'all can sever yourself, meaning all y'all have separate trials. Now, when you're talking about a RICO, right? A conspiracy act, that entails like an indictment where all these names are named as an organization. They come down and they sweep all of y'all, and all of y'all will be tried at the same time.
Sure, then how was Young Thug, who was being tried by himself?
Can you separate Can you separate trials of RICO? Yes.
Yeah.
It is possible to separate trials in RICO cases, especially when multiple defendants are involved.
If you're snitching.
This is the dumbest shit I've ever heard, dude.
You're cooperating.
This is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my life. So
What
can
do you
you
expect from a career
separate?
criminal?
Can you separate? So
Go
can
ahead,
you
sorry,
separate, sir? Yes or no?
Trials.
So you were wrong. So you were wrong.
No, not under the RICO though.
Nigga, I'm reading. What the fuck is that? It's reading. So you say you got a degree. Is this say RICO? RICO. So you're wrong. My name Ruthless, and I'm stupid. That's all you had to say.
No. Put that back up there, LA. Put that back up there one more time. Let's read it for what it is.
Nigga, I don't have to read no more. When it says yes, it's possible to separate RICO.
You missed something up there, right?
I don't have to, sir.
You missed a word. It's a very important word up there.
Possible is the word.
Right, possible. Meaning you have to have some type of conflict of interest. So if you're snitching, evidence, of course you can sever yourself.
Nigga,
you don't think anybody, none of these 17 witnesses are former employees of his who are snitching?
But they've never been arrested though.
Oh my Jesus.
How do you know?
When the RICO indictment listen, when the RICO indictment comes down, there's an organization of people, all y'all get arrested. Now, to LA's point,
No, sir. Can you be named in a RICO indictment and never be arrested, never be charged?
Yeah. But you're not necessarily their co-conspirator. You're just somebody who they say was at a certain party and had a conversation.
No, now, if you're named in any indictment, you're now an unindicted co-conspirator.
Yes.
If your guys are part of the organization, whoever's a part of that organization is going down one time. Now, to LA's point, if there's conflict of interest, like they said on the thing, then yeah, you can sever yourself from it because you're saying either I'm turning states or federal, I'm trying to inform it, or I am wrongly accused, something like that. You got to prove that you had nothing to do with this. But that's the only way they're going to honor that. Other than that, all y'all going to trial at the same time, unless you can do one of those two things. Six 9, right? Same thing, right?
No.
I just blacked all that shit out you just said because that was the dumbest shit I've ever heard in my life.
We went blank.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I heard won't. You're wrong, sir. You're wrong. All that bullshit you just said was all that excuse like a black woman. Sir, you're being a black woman right now. Instead of you admitting you're wrong, you put me through all that shit. That's what I'm saying. You red pill niggas are fucking frauds.
He sound like a whole mammy.
Like you're a fraud, sir. Respectfully, you're frauds because instead of you just saying I was right, you just put me through the whole gamut. You're respectfully, I
told you from the beginning, unless you're a snitch and informant, then of course you can sever yourself. I said that. I made that.
So that means you can separate cases in RICO.
If you're informant, yeah, of course.
All right then. So the premise that I said was fucking right. You can separate cases.
Right under those conditions, yes.
I don't give a fuck. Can you separate cases? Yes or no?
Under those conditions, yes. That's the same thing. We're saying
all right. So I was right and you were wrong.
But that was not we're arguing though. My point
I wasn't arguing anything.
This is what I'm talking about. No, this is my point. My point is once an indictment comes down of an organized crime group, everybody gets arrested. Period. Now what happens after that? Then we can talk about, are you going to try to inform it? Are you going to, or did we make a mistake? All that then gets put out. But 12, 13 people, they're going to get swept.
All right, Josh.
Thank you.
Whatever.
That's how it goes. They ain't gonna get just one dude.
That's not how it goes.
That's how it goes.
You just read that. That's not how it goes.
No, he just showed what happens after you get
swept. That nigga name is James, and why that nigga leave? What's going on? Why James leave?
Because Ruthless acting like a black woman.
Ruthless is making everybody look retarded.
So listen, what LA showed is happened after you get indicted. What I'm talking about, once the indictment comes down, everybody named in that indictment as a co-conspirator is going to get arrested. Period.
Then Ruthless. Tell me how this is a RICO case then.
It's not.
How is he charged if what you said is true?
Because they trumped the charges up. I just told you that earlier. This is what the state and the federal government is known for. Trump it up, elevate the charges to make it look worse than what it really is.
Okay.
Ruthless knows, man.
Hey, cutting up.
I'm just saying he knows. He's experienced in this shit.
He's experienced. Is a little crazy, but at the same time,
on my own, I took the feds to trial.
He a prisoner.
Yeah, and you lost, right?
Yes, I lost.
Okay.
But guess what?
I'm not surprised. I'll put it that way.
I lost.
The feds hardly ever lose.
I lost because the judge, illegally told the jury, because when the fingerprint on the gun, that was the whole case, and none of the bank tellers described me, and they said when the fingerprint came back, not mine, my lawyer moved to dismiss.
Guess what? Nobody gives a fuck. Nobody cares, Ruthless.
Nobody
cares.
Nobody
fucking cares.
Right? Well, some people driving the car, right?
But there's people who understand that the federal
nobody fucking cares, dude.
You care. If you get indicted illegally, you feel it the same way. So don't act like you don't care about people getting wrongly convicted. Well, maybe you don't.
Do with the bank robbery.
You understand about it. You're a patriot. So we give you that. But everybody else,
so you had nothing to do with the bank robbery.
Do not trust the government. Can't trust.
You're saying you had not Ruthless. You're saying you had nothing to do with that bank robbery.
Not that one. Now they brought the right ones up there and got me good, clean. But they gave me something that I had nothing to do with. I mean, I wasn't upset because I mean, ultimately,
that sounds like a fishtail to me.
No, for real though, I wasn't that upset because I knew ultimately I did some shit.
What about you, OG? Doesn't that sound like a fishtail to you?
I'd like to read that charge document.
Mail, they got a gun, a sawed-off shotgun, with a fingerprint on it, and they said it was mine. That was the whole case. When it came back, not mine, they were supposed to release me. The judge said he had all the nice houses and cars for something. We believe he was involved, and that was my whole case. My house, the nice shit I
don't believe that, sir.
That's how they convicted me. Yeah, that's how the feds convict everybody. You don't know nothing about the feds, Mail.
They convicted you on the judge's testimony.
No, well, the judge is powerful in the federal court. They can arrest the officer.
Too good to make up.
This nigga was a bank robber.
Yeah, it's a whole bag.
I told you it was a fucking fish story. Come on.
That's why you ain't never noticed that even the shit that he say, bro. Is
dude, the only thing he robbed is a lemonade stand. Bet.
Bro, I peeped that a long time ago. Yeah, for real. Nigga say, hey, I already know, though.
Oh, did you have the ski mask and everything? Or was you the note dude? Like, what would you do? You need to do. You need to do a podcast on your bank robbing days.
You know, I can't be convicted. Yeah, of course I'm going to admit, but I'm saying that.
No, what I'm saying. No. Listen. Look. Yeah. You got your show, right? You got your stories. I don't know what you're doing.
Oh yeah, Rufus,
you bullshitting around, cuz. You bullshitting.
Yeah, you for real. You bullshit.
Yeah, you bullshit. No,
I got too much money. That's why.
Put your channel in the back, Rufus, so I can go over there and subscribe, nigga.
Ruthless. It's not about the money, sir.
It is because I'm lazy.
No. The shit. It shouldn't even
about me. If I was broke, you better believe I had that channel up. And
God damn, Rufus, you can't even let niggas give you a compliment. You don't even shut the fuck up for 2 seconds. What I'm saying is, it's not even about you. You got a story to tell, and I'm pretty sure your story is crazy. Don't you think people need to hear that crazy ass story?
That's all it is a fucking story.
Yeah.
All right, so what's the problem? You got your show. What's the problem?
I'm too lazy. I'm vacationing all the time. I'm outspent. I'm just doing too much.
Okay.
Well, I can tell you too lazy because you still ain't put your
because all it is a fucking story.
Nigga, so I can go subscribe, nigga.
You don't think it's true? Go ahead, tell me how you use the ski mask.
Ski mask? Of course, you got to disguise your face. Saw down the gun so it can fit into your jacket side, and you go in and you just pump that motherfucker one time, everybody lay down.
What made you want to become a bank robber?
My friends of mine.
He watched too many Dick Tracy movies.
No, my friends, I'm from Los Angeles, so at this time, A-Trade, Full Trade, they were heavily into that shit. And
Machine Gun Kelly and Al Capone was his heroes growing up.
One of my friends were tight, and he took me on a ride along. And then he showed me they had all that money. I kind of got, I like, fuck it. I want to take the shortcut.
Yeah, but my thing is this. If y'all getting all this money, how the fuck y'all spend it? Don't they keep the serial numbers? How you wash the money?
Well, just spend it little by little, right? You don't have to spend it all at one. Now, if you spend it all at one time, they get you. But you pick, and there's ways to get around it. There's ways to wash it. You can put it in a laundromat or something, and then or you can give it to somebody.
Did this motherfucker just say a laundromat?
Yeah, you can own a laundromat.
Yeah, buy a laundromat.
Yeah, buy a laundromat.
Buy a laundromat because that's a cash business.
Or
a cash business.
Yeah, or you can put everything in your mama's name.
We was with you on. The white man don't know. The white man didn't know what you was talking about, but me and OG knew exactly what the fuck he was talking about.
Because these niggas ain't out the mud. These niggas had silver spoon in their mouth and they talking shit.
Yeah, that's a good way. Like a lot of drug dealers buy laundromats and bars because
now you mention it, that does make sense.
Yeah, all that cash business. Yeah.
But see, I figured Ruthless dumbass meant that he was just going to take the bills and run them through the washer and the washing machine.
Get a gang of quarters, huh? Buy a gang of quarters and put them in the machine.
Like this, you never seen a laundromat out of business, did you? You'll never see a laundromat out of business.
Never.
You'll never see one out of business.
Yep.
Think about it. That bitch,
you don't see wash.
You will never see one out of business. The crazy part is, and nobody ever be in that bitch. And you're like, how the fuck is y'all staying open? That's why.
and all you can give it to you, put everything in your mama's name. All the tips down. It's a lot. Those are two ways. It's more than that, but just saying, right? So there's ways around it. What got me caught up is my lifestyle. Had I been more conservative, I probably would have beat the case. And this is why the
greed got you.
Yeah, it did. Greed and youth. I was very young, right? So I didn't know, right? I just saw the money, went for it, did it for 2 years, pretty successfully at that time, and thought that I was, it's addiction. It's like an addiction too, right? Once you get that much money in like less than 5 minutes, how the fuck do you ever go back to working a regular job?
So you just go around. How often do you rob banks? Like once every year, once every 6 months?
Oh, you used to,
greedy.
When we used to do it, once every other week.
So yeah, y'all just hitting every bank around. So what if you accidentally run into a rival bank robbing gang? What you do? You guys shoot it out because it's y'all bank.
No. This ain't a rival gang. Bank robber.
That's crazy. Crazy part about it.
They go to the union and settle the dispute, sir.
I go to the
money.
Yeah. Oh, gee, a rival bank robbing gang.
That's a good one. That's never happened before. But I would wonder I would be interested to see what that would transpire. But that's never happened.
You already know what it's going to transpire to. Nigga, bang, shoot them up, nigga, in the parlay.
Did you trusted you trusted?
Nigga, you take this side, I take this side, nigga. We're going to come together as one, nigga, and both trying this thing. If not, stay to your side and I stay to my side. That's what most niggas do.
Do you trust your fellow bank robbers? Because let's say you watch a movie and y'all do like a big heist and you get like $30 million. Y'all got to sit on that cash and y'all got to trust each other. You think you would trust your people you just robbed that bank with, got that big money? You trust all y'all, or you'll think all y'all start knocking each other off one by one?
We try, when you go in there with the crew, your crew, you ain't working with no other crew. That's number one. So yeah, just say there was another crew there, right? I'll probably just go to I don't know how this never happened. I don't know how that would work. Because if we're already making our move, if we're walking towards that bank, we're heavily armed and we're making a move. We're not going to stop.
So when y'all separate the money?
Well, what we do is go in there, take the money, put it in duffel bags, pull out. We'll go to a hotel room, count the money out, and it's usually just three of us. So we split 3 ways. And then we get a driver his portion. He gets like 10 bands, and that's that.
We can, American man. Piers Morgan to get us the fuck out of here. He don't play that shit at all. Nobody play his shit at all. He will get you up out of here quick.
That's crazy. That nigga be hating though.
He's a fucking hater, man. He want all the money. Piece of shit. Indian British bitch. We should ban you from America. He in America or he over there? Where he at?
Shit, I don't know. I know we do a lot of shows about America, but I can't tell you.
Yeah, mind your motherfucking business, Brit. Got all them says. His name is he British? Ruthless over here. We ain't got no overlays.
I mean, we ain't sophisticated like that, and ever since Spoon went down and had to start over, we ain't got nothing.
I ain't make one.
Yeah. He said he's a Brit. I guess that's what it is.
I'll put that in the back check for you, OG.
Appreciate you, brother. Put it in right now, bro, so I can go on over and make sure I'm subscribed to you, dog. And for those,
I would advise people never to rob banks. It can be very addicting.
You ain't gotta worry about that. I don't like prison.
You would have to be in a special needs yard.
Sure, whatever.
I mean, you're a former officer, so you can't hit the main line.
Sure.
Oh no, ain't no sure. You won't. They won't let you.
Sure.
The officers, man. That's the thing about officer, boy. You go there, your life's in danger.
Sure.
pretty scary.
Sure.
LA, why you keep provoking this guy?
I don't know what to do, dog. I live in the city of Philadelphia.
LA's a retired man. He's enjoying his life.
These niggas.
LA ain't retired. He got fired because he couldn't handle it.
I didn't got shot at too many times to count. He talking about some niggas in prison. Sir, please.
Oh, you don't think prison's dangerous?
I don't give a fuck. I'm never going.
No, I'm just saying it's more dangerous in the streets, in my opinion.
It's supposed to be.
Well, not just that. It's just you're around each other. Like there's nowhere. Like you're in a box. Y'all in a box together. Like
I'm not anxious to see other men shower.
You ain't got to see them shower. What you talking about?
Sure you are, man.
Nobody's looking at nobody shower.
You're in a hurry to go to prison and drop the soap.
Y'all got separate showers?
Yeah, they got separate showers away adjacent, like in the corner. So yeah, they got doors and covers.
Yes, I'm not trying to do a 10-year bid.
But you're right. Stay away from. I wish that on nobody.
That's too.
Because the thing about prison, once you get in there, it's not no guarantee you going home.
You was in federal prison, sir?
Do me a favor, y'all. If y'all haven't, man, check out there in the chat. Make sure you go over there and subscribe to Boy Rufus Truth, man. Go ahead and get them subs up for him, man. Like everybody did for me. We can do the same. Just go over there and hit the little subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? You go there and talk your shit. I'm pretty sure he ain't gonna have no problem with you coming over there. Like Marcus. Marcus is a good person to have on your panel, bro. That nigga crazy shit. Plus the only thing you gotta do is say me crack like this, and he gonna finish off.
Yeah.
Hey, there you go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's my nigga right there.
Remember crack like this. Ghetto dig.
Yes, hope it's fact. You know what I mean? Just continue this goddamn Anton Danes for AntonDanes.com and Myron Gaines up here, Myron Gaines X, and put some respect on his name.
Josh, come on back, Josh. It's over.
Oh my God. His name is James, dog. Keep calling this nigga Josh. I had to look at the what you call it.
So disrespectful, LA.
Look at this chat like, damn, nigga, this nigga Josh is up here. You know, Josh, is over there, be over the Wrestle channel. I was like, nigga Josh, he didn't came over here. What? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You talking about James? Yeah, man. See, James was here, man, when that boy said, I had the whole goddamn clip, but LA said my shit was too long.
I'm on a Spectrum cable.
When that nigga asked that nigga, was he on the Spectrum? That nigga said, nigga, I'm on Spectrum cable, nigga. You hear me? Yes,
that was funny. That was funny as shit.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah, that's that boy Brandon.
You got all the slow kids over on our slow show. That's some shit.
Yeah, bro. It don't even supposed to be having them good numbers when they come up here. These niggas
remember crack like this.
Ghetto big lady.
Right, you could see the other perspective where, you know, Diddy was rich and affluent and, you know, he had power over her career and everything else like that. But, you know, if she wanted to walk away, she could have, but she lived a great lifestyle, right? And she had a lot of opportunities given to her by being over at Bad Boy. So there's two sides to it. Now, on the government side, what I noticed is that there's a lot of inexperienced agents on this case. And I kind of found that out today. They examined, one of the witnesses was an actual HSI agent. And you know, for those that aren't familiar, I used to work for this agency for 10 plus years. So these agents all have like less than 5 years in the field, and New York is their first field office. So like one rookie mistake they made, for example, was when they arrested Diddy, and they did a search warrant at his hotel. There was $9,000 cash in there, and they seized that as evidence. That was stupid. They shouldn't have done that. And the defense actually started attacking the agent for that. Like, why'd you seize this money? And she was like, oh well, bulk cash smuggling. Well, you know, it's really hard to articulate that as bulk cash smuggling when we know for a fact that money is legitimate more than likely, because this is a rare situation where we got a crime that isn't profit dependent. It's a crime of, you know, just perversion and his personal satisfaction.
He wasn't making money from it.
He wasn't making money from this. So for them to seize that money, that was a rookie mistake. And then because they asked her, how long have you been on the job and stuff? And she said, oh, I've been on for 5 years, before with the human smuggling group in New York. And, you know, normally, and I could just kind of talk about this, you never want to take money in a criminal case unless you're sure that it's proceeds from criminal activity or is like actually important and relevant from an evidentiary standpoint.
Yeah, he's right.
Seizing money is about that. Problematic and creates issues.
Yeah. Yeah. He's right. I mean, because the judge going to ask you, what was the purpose? What was the purpose for it? What was the purpose of you seizing this? It's gonna make you look crazy. He's 100% right, and that's wild. They have filled people with 4 years experience working on this case. You would think they would have people with like 20 and 30 years, all the old. Well, now you can't have it through like at least 15-year vet, because you can't do more than 20 in the feds. They have people who have 4 years on is wild.
Well,
That's
my
wild.
opinion, why I think they have them people with lack of experience on is because they thought it was a simple case. Just go in, investigate, get the evidence, then we're going to paint the picture. It was pretty simple, right? Simple case. It wasn't very complex. Like they didn't have to go find a whole bunch of people and arrest a whole bunch. Just one person, get them, take them in custody, and we'll let us work. So that's why everybody did it.
I wonder how the judge feel. I wonder how the judge feel personally about the government leaking that fucking tape.
I mean, it's a lot of shit just like that right there, bro. That would be something that a judge would, like Byron is saying, that's something that a judge would know, bro. And it will make him question the, you know what I'm saying, the validity of, you know what I'm saying, what is it, the DA?
Mm-hmm.
U.S. Attorney, no, U.S. Attorney.
Okay, the U.S. Attorney. So you'll be looking at them in a certain way because, you know what I'm saying, you be like, well, damn, you should know. But again, like Rufus just got through saying, what if this was just saying, that's just a person we just got through, LA just got through explaining this. Why would you have a person with those younger years? Why would you have somebody who's a little tenured, you know what I'm saying, 10 years, 12 years, 15 years on this case? And then Ruthless, to both y'all points, which I made good points. If you sending somebody in, what if they just made a stupid decision, not knowing the replication, because they haven't been in the years, you know what I mean? So they wouldn't know to not go through that. You know, somebody will probably go through that, then later on in the, you know what I'm saying, in the job, they'll be like, you know what I'm saying, they know not to do that because younger, and they, you know what I'm saying, the younger years, they grab some money when they know it, they kind of fucked up when they did it. So I think this is something somebody didn't know, bro. I thought that's what it sounded. See, that's why I was telling y'all the other day when we first started talking about this case, and I was like, man, I don't think it's really up to if these niggas fuck up. And I know people was like, you know what I'm saying, OG Do Dirty just up there talking, bro. But again, it don't seem like this was against, it seemed like they trying to get him for this, but it seemed like the way that they pushing forward, it's a lot of misinformation, right? And with this information, if they mess up on their side, they can get this shit thrown the fuck out.
So OG, what I said earlier, which makes my point valid, is this is a personal attack, right? They saw that videotape come out.
I don't know about all that, but I let you ride with it. I ain't saying that. I'm just saying that it's just sound like they letting little things fuck them up in this case, bro, because eventually the judge is going to get tired of all these goddamn mishaps and be like, come on, man, I can't keep on doing this. You know what I'm saying? And that's what happens with most cases, bro. When they get to the point, bro, where they got to throw that shit out, bro, it's because these motherfuckers is fucking up to a high level where they making the court look bad. You can't, it's understanding you making yourself look bad. But god damn, I can't break the law just to help you out because you fucking up. So and that's what it's coming to be, bro, because that's some fucked up shit right there.
Let me help you, give you a little education on how the federal government operates in that level, right? A little different. Because the judges are lifetime appointed, they let the FBI just get away with everything, right? Everything, right? They don't never throw anything out, right? This is why a lot of high power attorneys don't fight the federal level. Because it's unfair. The federal government bends the law. They let the U.S. attorney just make shit up. They basically just say, hey, you know, you do whatever you guys want to get the convictions, and that's the way they carry it up there. That's why the FBI didn't care, or the U.S. Marshals who got the money didn't care, because nobody's up there. Nobody holds them accountable, right? They're not gonna throw that case out. It's still going to go before the jury because, you know, that's how they move up there. They're not going to say, oh, well, you know what? We're going to throw this out because they fucked up. That only happens on the state level. But on the federal level, if they want to go to trial and they don't care if it's all fucked up, the judge is going to make sure. They're like a clan up there. That's why their conviction rate is at 98%.
I forgot the fuck I was gonna say. OG done let the Negro ramble again for a whole hour.
He always saying that, dog. bro, if he says something you disagree with, you know, you can ask him and y'all can have a conversation about it. I mean, shit, and some shit he be saying, or some shit Roots would say, bro. I mean, y'all can't sit here and tell me everything that the man is saying is completely wrong. Now,
yes, I can.
Well, ain't nobody saying that, bro, because I'm trying to figure this stuff out. I don't do government, right? I'm just saying, speaking on the facts that if I heard one thing and then I heard something way different and it makes me think about stuff, well, it's only the things that I'm hearing, right? So if he's saying that the government is doing these certain type of things and having these type of problems, I was just explaining, like, bro, this is what I was talking about the day before, but 2 days before when I was on this conversation about it, because I just didn't believe that, again, that these niggas was going to have a solid case, believing her crazy ass, because I knew she was on some foul shit. She just, and look, if you really think about it, she was smart enough to do everything calculated. The same thing old girl did to Shannon, she did to this nigga Diddy. She had the tapes and everything record. All this shit was, man, it's like it was planned out.
Because she's ruthless.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. I mean, she set for life now, nigga. She just got $30 million, nigga. She ain't really got to do nothing.
Relax, enjoy her life.
Yeah, bro. I mean, and was that tax free?
Yes.
That money that she got, I know. Look, was the 10 million tax free? I know the 10 million was okay. What's the 20 million tax free?
It's tax free. She just probably had to pay a contingency fee, and that's it.
Well, yeah, she good then. She got a lot of money she's sitting on. So let's hear what that's Myron gonna say.
Issues and headaches for you that you don't need. Because like before the money situation came up, the agent was smooth on the witness stand. She was like very credible, very sharp, very able to answer the questions, which, you know, they teach you this in the academy, so it's her job. But once that money came up, she started unraveling a bit. And in my head, I was like, that's a rookie mistake. Like, you know, never touch money or never seize money unless it makes sense, because it creates liability for you, as she's learning now in trial, because in trial, everything comes out, right? So that was a mistake that they made. And then I know the case agent on the case, the guy that put this whole thing together, though impressive for him to do a case like this, you know, only 4 or 5 years in, you know, he's just not as experienced. So, you know, I see some kind of a little bit of inexperience from the agent side. It's still a big case. It's still good. Obviously, there's a lot of coordination going on. But you know, there's blunders on both sides to some degree. But the AUSAs are very strong on this thing, and there's 6 of them, which, you know, I've never seen that many AUSAs on a case. But the other thing I'll also say is people got to keep in mind, you know, the feds typically don't lose. This district, Southern District of New York, is very good. It's very popular. They've done some of the biggest cases in history. Well, they're taking down the La Cosa Nostra in the 80s by first utilizing RICO with Mayor Giuliani, former Mayor Giuliani, or going after Tekashi 6ix9ine. Casanova, they take in a lot of big cases. So the Southern District of New York doesn't take cases unless they're going to win. And A-Side New York is a good office. So what I predict is there's a lot more to this case. The reason why they put Cassie first instead of last, because you typically put your most powerful witness last, is because she's like 7 to 8 months pregnant. And they were making it a kind of an urgency to get her off the stand by Friday. So that's why they were kind of rushing through the testimony to get her out of there.
Yeah, I was watching a live, and you were saying that you didn't necessarily agree with that because he's fighting for his life. And so you can't necessarily take her pregnancy as a priority over his freedom and his ability to be able to defend himself. What do you think about her whole pregnancy and whether or not that played a huge role in what's going on with the jury and everything like that?
Yeah. So okay. So Diddy kind of shot himself in the foot here, and I'll explain why. So, and we got to kind of go backwards so this all makes sense. And guys, tell me if I'm getting a bit too technical or I'm moving fast, because for me,
you're doing well. You're doing perfect.
All right, cool. Because I know I'm using jargon and shit like that. I want to make sure people understand. So we got to go backwards to understand this. So as you guys know, Diddy got arrested, right? And he put up a very impressive bond package. He put up his house in Miami. It was fully paid off. You know, he put up a bunch of money. He put up a bunch of his assets. And I'll be honest with y'all, you know, any other defendant that put up that kind of money in a criminal case typically would be released. But he never got bond. They didn't let him out. Now, I can see why, because evidence in the case shows that he was beating on Cassie or whatever. And typically, there's 2 things that come to play when they do a bond hearing. It's, are you a flight risk, and are you a danger to the community? Now, as far as being a flight risk, he surrendered his passport. A lot of people don't know this. He surrendered his passport and was coordinating with the U.S. Attorney's Office even before he got arrested. He was telling them where he was going. He was being very transparent with them. So the flight risk thing isn't a thing. But then now that I'm like looking at the evidence, I can see why they didn't want to give him bond off the violence thing because of the beatings on Cassie, right? Because they showed some pictures of her pretty bloodied up and beat up. So that's number one. So since he didn't get bond, he requested what's called a speedy trial. And when you request a speedy trial, they got to get you pretty much in trial within 70 to 90 days, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, that's what I figured.
It's a little hazy in my head.
It didn't make any sense. I said that. I said he had to request a speedy trial because it was no way the U.S. Attorney Office would want to put her up there pregnant like that. They had to do the math. So he had to request a speedy trial.
Well, there's no such thing as request a speedy trial.
Jesus fucking Christ. Hit play.
The speedy trial's automatic.
Play.
The speedy trial's automatic.
Hit play.
Goddamn.
And I haven't slept, so sorry about that. But he gets a speedy trial. Now, what happened though is that obviously with the volume of this case, there was like 4 terabytes of information. It's an enormous amount of information to go over. And then I don't think his legal team knew that Cassie was pregnant because once they found out that she was pregnant, they tried to push it back because obviously it doesn't look good to have a sex crime victim pregnant on the stand because it would make her look even more vulnerable, right? Which hurts the defense. You know, she's walking into court, waddling in and shit like that. She's like about to burst open. So it looks good for the prosecution. So Diddy wanted to delay it more, and they said no because we already got things going. So that kind of ended up shooting him in the foot. But the reason why he requested the speedy trial is because he didn't get bond. Whenever you don't get bond, they typically want to do a speedy trial. But if you do get bond, they let you, the defendant doesn't care about a speedy trial because he's out and about. So that's kind of a blunder that kind of occurred in this situation.
So the boyfriend is in there.
Go ahead. Sorry, bro.
No, I was just saying. So the boyfriend is in there watching the entire time, because from my lens, it's almost like considering how he came into the situation, that Diddy was paying for him to train her, and then obviously we knew what happened, and then with the whole FaceTime situation. Do you think that, or is it your impression that he's finding stuff out for the first time, or you know what I'm saying, that he's been familiar, that she's been transparent with the whole situation?
Now, this is what me and E-Dub been arguing about. So we're gonna see what Myron thinks. He solved the problem for me and E-Dub.
Oh my God.
Situation.
Yeah, you know it.
And nothing that she's saying on the stand is a surprise to him.
That's a good question, bro. I think if Cassie was smart, she probably kind of warned him what might come up, right? And I think he already knew that this whole grape allegation came through. But the thing that the defense kind of did a really good job here is they basically inferred through the questioning and what they did. Hey, look, were you really raped, or did you just say that you were raped so that you wouldn't deal with the accountability and the embarrassment of cheating on your boyfriend who ended up becoming your husband? And I think that's when things really took a turn. Like, oh, like did she there's all this stuff that she's doing, right? Like where she's talking to Diddy after they have consensual sex, after they see each other or party, all this other stuff. Were you actually raped, or were you just embarrassed and you didn't want to come off as a cheater, right? And remember, they had painted a picture of her being promiscuous in the past with other relationships. So any reasonable person now is going to kind of doubt her story, which is the whole thing that the defense is doing. Now, as far as the boyfriend goes and his knowledge, I do think that he was aware of, what was going to come out in court. But what I will say is that it's very obvious that he's extremely perturbed whenever she talks about the sexual stuff. Because I'll look over at him, and he tries to keep a straight face, but you can see his skin start to like change colors. So, I think any man, dude, at this point, hearing the things that we've heard and seen.
Well, we got some strong-minded niggas up here because there ain't nobody up here saying when I asked the question, everybody didn't really give me no goddamn answer. Like I didn't even ask the goddamn question. That was crazy as fuck. Now I'm gonna re-ask this question again. What would you do, goddamn it, if you was in court and your girl said some shit that you thought that she wasn't doing, and shit came out, nigga, she was getting a mouthpiece in? Because I think at that time James came up here and LA was on demon time. He just switched the whole goddamn conversation. And he thought I wasn't gonna say nothing, but he slick ass. I let him do what he do though. It was funny as shit, but yeah, he fucked up my whole goddamn question. So What would you do in this situation, LA? Would you be hot? Would you cuss that bitch out? Would you walk out of court? What would you do, sir? Would you sit there and do it? Give me your thoughts.
I will knock that bitch out right in court. I'm gonna take me to jail. But you're gonna take me to jail. First of all, we never sleeping in the same bed ever again. Ever the fucking again.
This thing ain't shit.
Ever the fucking again. That shit is dead.
I'm going to get some counseling. I'm going to sleep on the couch for about 6 months, and then I'm going to file for divorce.
Take about 15
and
million.
I'm going to take half that money.
And say fuck them kids.
Them kids already fucked.
Because mama done ruined them by kissing them.
Yeah, that's
just a fact.
Everybody would have to die.
Oh, okay. He
that would come after I got the money and while I was in another country. But yeah,
I'm just saying everybody involved would have to die.
So you hitting the Diddy party and everything. You hitting the stripper nigga that she bought there and everything. Because she was still doing this stuff, bro. I want you to realize something. When they say this stuff about Diddy, you notice one thing they never say, that these two had consensual sex together. It's always a freak party. It's always some type of get together that they had with other people. It seemed like they sex life they was doing that shit is done for it. They into the other shit. So it don't seem like she's just having sex with Diddy. When she linked up with him, when she was with her husband, you really think her and Diddy just did it? Or did they bring somebody else into it because that was what they usually do? Come on now, people do the same thing that they always do. I mean,
Diddy sounded like he got off more on watching her have sex with other dudes.
So can I answer the question, OG Dirty?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I'm gonna answer from a not my perspective though. But I mean my perspective, but not me. First of all, if I'm with a woman like that, I already know she got piss in her mouth. I'm sure she told him everything, right? Because I think she was going to commit. She told me I'm going to commit suicide. No. So if I obviously accepted that she's with a kingpin who was a freak off king, why would I leave her if she slept with him after we were together? I would stay with her. If I forgave her for all her body count being at 300, 400, right? We know that's probably where her body count is probably more because freak off. They was having freak offs.
Things that we've seen. I mean, she's put some very graphic stuff out there. Like one thing I remember that she said was,
Rufus. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm just saying from a perspective of if I'm dealing with a woman like this, I'm already accepting anything that I don't know or I do know. I'm taking her as she is. So if I find out that she fucked her husband, her ex-boyfriend, whatever, after we were together, I'm gonna accept that too, right? Because why would I? She got 400.
If you found out she had a dick, would you accept that?
Of course not. Get the fuck. What kind of question is that?
Well, but you also have the fact that now not just you know, everybody knows. Now your mama know too.
Okay, but I'm just saying is, Gmail, if I'm accepting 400 body count potential or more, I'm already knowing she did these freak offs. She's told me everything most likely. Why would I care if she slept with her ex-boyfriend? I'm gonna stay with her. I'm gonna forgive her, keep it pushing. Or I would never be with her.
And I see what you're saying because that's basically what old boy did. But what I'm saying, what I'm asking is, sir, if he's in that courtroom and Myron said, nigga, his skin is turning, nigga, that means he's turning red. That means he hot, sir.
But I understand. But at the end of the day, when you put it all together, he's gonna forgive her, and he might be a little mad at her for a little bit, but he's gonna keep it pushing. Plus, you got the 20 million now. This nigga
got kids together, so I mean, the nigga ain't. I mean, that's why I'm saying, look. So when you said that, we had some answers up here. One answer was, nigga, everybody got to go, and I don't disagree with that because some people gonna do that. I can't get mad at you what you think about what you're gonna do. I think it's I just hope you do it in a very good way. That way you can get away with the money and everything. If you're gonna get rid of everybody, then we heard another situation, which is the situation I'm just gonna kind of fold into what Mayo was talking about. I'm gonna sit here, I'm gonna take these blows, I'm gonna stand by your side, nigga. But when it come time, as soon as this shit over with and I know everything right, I'm taking half of it. Because I was loving, supporting. I need all that. Plus now I'm after realizing what you just went through and basically what we just went through. Yeah, I'm traumatized. I need all that.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? So it's still to your point. I'm gonna do this. I see what you're saying. So I agree with what you're saying.
So he's most likely in love with her.
You're going to stay, but eventually, sir, what you're going to have to do is get that money. You need to be staying for the money.
Now we're speaking a perspective from if we're not in love with her, though.
Oh, fuck being in love, nigga.
I'm thinking if you accept
the love is gone, the love is broken, sir. Once he said, once them niggas got together, bro, if she lied to this nigga, just imagine this, Rufus. Just imagine what you're saying. Everything is right between them two. Same thing we was talking about when LA was doing his show yesterday. And like I said, like right now, LA, you here?
Yeah.
Okay. So cool. So like on LA show yesterday, when he left and he went to go get him something to drink and use the bathroom, right? I was explaining why I thought he did a very good job by keeping it upfront and honest, right? Letting the motherfucker see the side of you. This is what people who would open, you know what I'm saying, books do, you know what I'm saying? Because you want the other person to have the most trust in you, because the shit that you do in other relationships and other past stuff, it can be used as untrustworthy, right? So you going out cheating, doing other stuff like this. But if you upfront with somebody, you can have a relationship with somebody. So when you get ready to go out and do something, you will get a different reaction than, oh, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna delete you, I'm gonna do all this other stuff because you out here cheating on me. No. If we in a relationship and you already know my freak level, you already know where everything is, and you already know how the type of relationship we have, I can have a relationship with you. When I get ready to leave out, I can be like, I'm about to go out, and the answer you're gonna give me is what LA got. Make sure you hit that motherfucker with a rubber. Don't hit no more. If you hit anybody raw, snip. I'm cutting you off because I know you. I know what you about to do. And if you're not up in front and honest, like, hey man, I'm on vacation, or I'm doing something, do some this. Hey, I'm gonna call little mama. Hey, look here, man. I'm about to go ahead. Hey, I'm you ain't here. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of miles away. I'm about to have a little fun with this little person over here. Do you mind? And if she be like, yeah, go ahead and make sure you use a rubber, you go ahead and use a rubber. But if that motherfucker like, no, don't do this, then you need to go back to that hotel room, nigga. You need to sit on that phone with her all night, nigga, and make sure, you know what I'm saying, everything is cool so you can keep that trust level, because this is where y'all is. When these people, you see Cassie and this nigga doing their thing, her husband don't know nothing. They probably had that same type of relationship. Now they in court, and this nigga hearing something that he probably thought, well, she really was going to go do a show or something, and she lied to him. When they do probably do freaky stuff together, and they probably have a type of relationship. Now he's feeling like you crossed us in a relationship. Now I got to stay with you to get that money. I ain't staying with you because I love you. Now I got to stay with you to make sure I'm secure for the rest of my life, just like you did, you know what I'm saying, when you cheated on me, because you weren't thinking about me when you was out there with Diddy and these other niggas. Because again, when have they ever said that Cassie and Diddy was doing something alone? Every time they talk about them niggas having intercourse or anything, it's with other people. Because he like to watch, and he ain't really trying to, you know, seem like he really trying to do nothing with her. He just want to see her get done and get his pleasure. However, I don't know what he doing. They ain't never said nothing about it, but that's what I'm saying. If they doing that, then yeah, bro, what can you do about that?
So here's the question.
Don't get mad.
Here's the question, OG. If you knew a woman have 500 body count, right, and the type of life she displayed to you, would you even?
No, Jason.
Would you take that? Would you take that ride?
No.
See, that's the difference, right? So obviously, this guy is very pro-womanish, very sympathetic. So he might get a little mad, but he's gonna forgive her. Believe that.
Yeah, but even to that point, what if she lied? What if she lied about that to him? Oh, I've only been with, let's just say she gave a low number, sir. Let's just say I've been with, out of everybody, I probably been with about 40 people. That's including the freaks off through the years and everything else. For fucking with Diddy, you would think, okay, that's a modest number. 40 people, y'all smashing other people and shit like that. Okay, that mean that y'all had y'all good little group. Now think about what me and you in LA and Mayo just got to talk about in Angry Snowman. How many motherfuckers do you think she didn't went through if they doing this shit once a week and this shit lasted, nigga, for 2 or 3 days? They said 48 hours to 72 hours of freak off.
Dang.
So what we doing here? And she doing it with multiple people. So how many do you think it's gonna be? 40? No.
Well, dog, letting niggas multiple men come in her pussy and then rub it on her boyfriend nipples.
Bro. Come on now.
Hey, God damn,
that's a whole lot.
I would not.
That's more than 40. So you don't think her husband would be hurt hearing that shit, bro? What?
Yeah, he would be hurt if he didn't have if he didn't know about the freak offs, yeah. But if he knew about them and it comes out to court, of course he's going to be mad again because she probably manipulated him a little bit because he feel manipulated. But is he going to walk away from her and them 3 kids and the 20 million? And he's already accepting her and that 500 body count. Even if she said 40, you multiply that times 10. So yeah, I know he's not that stupid.
The thing is, before all this, there was no defined definition of what a freak off was.
Mm-hmm.
Most people thought it was just an orgy.
Exactly.
Now we know it's gone far beyond that. And I ain't never known a woman to tell the whole truth.
So that's the whole fact. Like that, come on now. This account said they drugged her too. Well, on the cool, this account, that's we like that. You're correct on that, but you're wrong on that too, sweetie. You can hit the link now. Women are allowed to come on the Do Dirty panel now. What we doing now? Locker room was yesterday.
What they did was gave her drugs that she wanted.
Well, she took
that she literally asked for to make it through the ketamine. She asked for that to make it through.
Yeah, but most of them drugs, Mayo, they didn't even have to give to her, sir. She knew the nigga that was doing the drugs.
Well, I know.
So she,
like I said, they didn't drug her. She was a willing participant in the drugs too.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't like they was giving her knockout drops. Take her in the back room and letting everybody screw her.
There he is. There you go.
Did we talk about 11 years? That's a long motherfucking time. That's a decade plus.
That's 100 miles a day. At least.
There's no way I would take that right.
That's an ocean of pee.
I would not. There's no way I would even entertain her.
That's buckets of sperm, sir. Buckets.
Like I say, most people say what you do in your past, what you done in your past. Now going forward, if she's not look. So again, to that point, if she's not doing if she wasn't lying to her boyfriend, her now husband, that she wasn't smashing Diddy, then that shit wouldn't hurt that nigga as much because this shit wouldn't even be coming up in court. But since it did come up in court, I'm pretty sure, like Myron just got through saying, when he heard the shit, he looked over at the nigga face and he could see that the nigga's turning red by some of the stuff because this is stuff that this nigga have no purview to. He probably think it was something else, bro. And he's looking like, well, damn, I know some of this stuff, but I don't know everything. Like she ain't, and that goes to E. Yeah. And then E-Dub, you was right. Let me go ahead and put that out there. He ain't here, but I'm pretty sure he in the class, man. You right. Yeah. So I was arguing E-Dub down like, nigga, you know what I'm saying? He'll know this type of stuff. But again, I thought he was Diddy's trainer, and I didn't know that Diddy hired him to be Cassie's trainer. I didn't know that part. I kept on hearing that he was just a trainer, so I assumed that it was Diddy's trainer because he was the one that was out of shape. You know what I mean? You get it. I was just trying to throw 2 and 2. I didn't want thinking it was her. I didn't think she didn't look like she got that type of body. So, but you know what I mean. So yeah, E-Dub was right on that. Got to give him, when I see him next time, I have to tell him. You know what I'm saying? He got a W. He don't take many L's, man. I don't give out too many W's. LA got 1. Tom got 1. Mayo got several. I don't give out these W's like that. When you get them, you get them. John the Baptist thought he had one, but I took it back because he kept on talking and fucked himself over and made my W come in. So it was all good.
I'm gonna get one someday. Hi.
Uh-oh.
How was everything? Hi. Some folks I can't see, but yeah, I think they drug her through like they do. Defense has a job to do, and they're gonna do it. They want to split hairs. Us talking about this right now, that's what they want. Money talks. These are not stupid lawyers. I don't know who his lawyers are, but I'm certain they're good. And they are trying to beat those bigger charges.
Oh, yeah.
In my opinion. And in my opinion, too, whether that'll stick or not, I do think that he is someone that needs to be charged with trafficking. I mean, what can she do? And I know people are like, well, it's consensual, blah, blah, blah. This is the very reason her being on the stand is the very reason pregnant women won't come forward. You hear those questions they asked her and all that in front of the whole world watching this, to try to discredit the magnitude of what was going on.
Yeah, but she kind of discredited it with her answers.
Well, yeah, but domestic violence and domestic relationships are extremely complicated. It's just not straightforward. And I do agree with you. And I think she may have been at some point willing. In part, she was talking like that, So, but when you're under the thumb of somebody who wants that much control, like we all saw what you did in the hallway, dude, with your you kept your towel on. You kept your towel on and you whooped that woman the way that I mean, oh my gosh, terrible. That alone. And he keeps his towel on. Like that, this is not the first time, won't be the last time. It's a regular thing, in my opinion, seeing that. So it's just that's what he does with women, and he's just a predator, in my opinion. Big time.
A who?
Well, and
a predator.
A predator.
For the trafficking charge, they've got 2 shots at him. One with the threatened coercion to her, and the other with moving those prostitutes around the country for these parties. So they got 2 shots at the sex trafficking charge in this.
But,
the other one I was reading in there was the arson charge.
What did they say prostitutes, Mel?
They're not gonna get anywhere with that arson charge. That's what he said. She said literally. They not getting away with that shit. They got no evidence for that.
That we know of.
It's just literally hearsay. It's been one of the rumors in the urban community forever.
Yes, and maybe they rolled up the guy on another case, and we're gonna see him in trial.
Okay, I wanted to put a whole 5 on that.
No, but I'm just saying it's on there, so they had to have something to put it on there.
What charge are you talking about? I'm sorry, I missed that part.
Arson.
Yeah, tell me more. Does anyone know anymore?
That's got to be about blowing up that dude's car, right?
I don't know. This is gonna play out so dramatically. Who knows?
I believe they just put that on there to paint a picture of a monster. That's all.
Okay. Do you think he's innocent? Does anyone up here?
I do believe he's guilty of domestic violence, but running a traffic organization where he was telling people to take people places and purchase this, and I don't believe he's guilty of that. I believe he was running an organization. Him and his wife or his girl, he had very powerful friends, and they would have these little things, and her and him would go, and they would both indulge. And see, for us down here, we look at it like, oh, that's just no way. Who would do that? But up there, that's a normal day of life. It's an everyday thing. Nobody looks at it like that up here. So,
do you think he's chipped in special prostitutes to work these parties?
No, he just buy an escort right down the street. What would you do that for? Escorts are everywhere in Los Angeles. Why would you ship somebody in from out of state when you got them right down the street from your house?
Most of the escorts that they were shipping in were males.
Yeah, from right down the street though, and they were for her. And and they said also that she would pick the one she wanted. So, yeah, nobody bringing a motherfucker from out of state. Why would they spend the extra money? That's not financially feasible. When you can just literally look up
your own plane. That's not feasible. Come on.
To go out of state? No, when you can go right down the street in Beverly Hills and get you escort service and have it delivered you in less than 10 minutes.
Well, what if she's got a favorite that lives in Los Angeles and they're having a freak off in New York?
Listen, When they go to New York, they will use the escort service in New York. When they come to Los Angeles, they use the escort service in Los Angeles.
You think they're going through a service, sir? Come on.
Who? Oh, escort service, yes.
You think they're just opening up the yellow pages, going on the internet?
No, listen, you remember Heidi Fleiss, right? As a madam. So they have connections. These people are very powerful, right? So there's a madam who has a plethora of women and women that they have available for these type of people. And all they do is
you don't think he moved anybody to a party?
No, he had a connection with probably a madam, right? And then the madam was like, "Who would you want? Order who you want." And he was like, "We want this or that," and they would send them. It's pretty simple. These people are not doing all the extra shit.
I'm sorry, I didn't know what your name is on here.
Ruthless Truth.
Okay, but all that's gonna take is one person that says that he did cross the line. And how long do you think he's been doing this? We know how far the tapes go back, even if they're, the party. Sorry, yeah.
I mean, shit. Well, obviously he was taught how to do it.
It was going on for a long time, right?
So this thing's been going on for hundreds of years, right?
You don't think that he might have made a mistake once or twice and grabbed a girl, took her across the state line?
No, let's be clear, right? He was taught, he was groomed to do this.
Okay,
right?
yeah.
So when he come on as a music person, he graduated from college and he got this degree, whatever, and he got a job, and then he met some powerful people who do these things all the time already, and they took a liking to him, and they turned them in. They said, "Look, this is what we do," and then they showed him how to do it, and then he just followed the same thing. Right? They give them their connections to the escort services. So you can get these guys up here, whatever. Here's and then you got superstars, entertainers, right? He got they're sending them invites. So this is well connected and well organized. Far as Diddy's just a small time guy, right? Small time, right? It just looked big time to us, but there's way more of these freak offs going on all over the fucking in as far as the elite people. So yeah, sperm putting on people, that's what they do to stay young, right? That's part of with these rich people who try to keep the youth, to ejaculate on sperm onto and get the youth of the sperm so they can stay younger. It's part of their process, right? So yeah, all this shit we seeing is day to day over there.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I don't really know that lifestyle at all, but I know that there is money involved here, and I'm sure that talking about powerful people with money, right?
Yeah, of course.
So I'm sure, like what you described it as earlier, that sounds all fine and dandy. Go ahead and hire escorts around, but he better hope that there's not one shred of proof that any of these people got pushed or transported across lines. Because if they do, if he made a mistake, he made that mistake, then he did. I tend to think he doesn't. He's just a predator, He just happens to have a lot of money and fame.
But I mean, predator is a strong word when he was groomed to do this, and the people who are coming to his parties are, big name people. Like, we want to start with name with, LeBron James.
Do we know that for sure?
Yeah, of course, there's no part. A lot of celebrities, J-Lo, all of them was going to. Ain't no party like a Diddy party, right? So this has been the sentiment. So predator is not the word. He doesn't need to prey on nobody. Everybody, these people, he just sets the stage. That's all Diddy does. He sets the stage. These people come to indulge in this. They're enjoying. This is part of their entertainment. This is their sport.
Would you say that a mistake was made when they had that whole incident and there was someone shot and J-Lo may or may not, I don't remember, but there was a gun fired.
You talking about 90-something?
Right. That's kind of sloppy if you're supposed to be running this.
He was a gangster, right? He was a gangster, right?
There you go. There you go. All right. Yeah. And do you think he's always run? running a tight ship. I'm just saying, I think there's a really good possibility that he may have screwed up somewhere along the lines in here, and they may have some proof. We don't know.
Where he messed up at is when that tape, but that hotel room tape came out, and he hit that girl. That was his mistake. This is why he's on trial.
On tape.
He beat her with the towel on.
Yeah. This is why he's on trial, right here. That's the mistake he made.
Well, that was the beginning of a lot of issues.
Yeah, I don't know if this is right, but we'll go ahead and go over it. LA, are you still here, my good sir? Nope.
Where's LA?
He's at the top.
He don't.
So, this is so-called.
Don't do it, OG-dirty.
Yeah. This
is
so-called
OG-dirty.
The Diddy list right here. I don't know how to make it big. If I was going to ask LA, he know how to do it.
I can see it clear.
LeBron James, Jennifer Lopez, Kevin Hart, Chris Brown, what was that? Kylie Live? I don't know who that is.
Clyde Davis?
Yeah, Clyde Davis.
That's one of the biggest executive models.
Oh, I used
City
to
Girls,
like
Trey Songz, Justin Bieber, Drake. They got Tyrese on there, Beyonce, Rihanna, who is it? ASAP Rocky. You already know about McNeils. They got Usher on there, Odell Beckham, Kyle Kuzma. Oh my God, Lord, Jesus, why they got that name over? TD Jakes and some people behind there, behind this Diddy, which it look like Cardi B. It looked like Mariah Carey, Busta Rhymes. Start from the bottom, go all the way up, so I don't have to flip back over. LA Cool J, Little John, Yin Twins, Biggie, Tank, Cardi, Playboy Cardi, Lil Uzi, Shaq, Gabrielle Union, Dwayne Wade, Lizzo, Doja Cat. That's old girl who just came out with that one song everybody hyped on right now. Sweetie, the chick that was over there with that kid Kendrick Lamar doing the halftime thing. Ice Spice, old girl that be kicking with Taylor Swift, Sexy Red, Booty Hole Brown, Gorilla. Now that's wrong. Now wait a minute. Now I'm gonna have to call bullshit on this list because they got Glow up there, and that Glow ain't supposed to be on that list. Saucy Santana, A-Rod, DJ Khaled, Megan Thee Stallion, Will Smith, Rick Ross, Snoop Dogg, Martha Stewart, Robert De Niro, Faison Love, Akon, Michael Rubin, Stevie J, and I think French Montana, Tyler Perry, Justin Timberlake. Can't believe they just gonna do that nigga like that. Tracy Ellis Noss. That's the Ross. That's Diana Ross's daughter. Missy Elliott, Timberland, Giggs, Michael Jordan. Well, I don't know why they got Michael Jordan name on there. That's a goddamn lie. R. Kelly. That's probably a goddamn lie. But that probably is true. Did they say anything about R. Kelly going to any parties during the what you call it?
I didn't hear that.
Did they say anything about R. Kelly going to Diddy parties? Do anybody know?
I haven't heard that.
Well, this indictment only goes back to 2009.
Okay.
So, can I just ask though, where did the names come from?
You talking about in 2009?
Yeah, wasn't he locked up in 2009?
Hell no.
Well, he only been locked up 4 or 5 months.
Nigga, bro, 2009, nigga, that's when step, side to side, turn around, bro.
Dude, I don't know. That's why I was asking.
Oh, yeah, that nigga was hot, Mayo. He was still out here still peeing on people and stuff. That boy was throwing it. You know what I'm saying? He was,
The list, is that something that came from court or like
no,
where
no,
did
no,
that?
I just looked at it. If I was
okay.
Fat Turtle left. I guess he got tired of the bullshit because I ain't playing the video. But he left. I was gonna ask him, did he hear anything about the Diddy party goers, the Diddy party list or something? And if he can look it up and see it, but he already left. So.
Sir, I put a link in the back with 14,000 pictures from Diddy parties, sir.
Okay.
With all kind of people.
Do you think everyone at those parties are involved? Because sometimes I think like someone, think about it, like you're probably in a picture with someone that you barely know and you just met, and you're all taking pictures. It's just
not everybody went in the back room.
Yeah, at one point in time, you were in a situation together where you took a picture, so that's a picture. If it shows other things, well, then that's a different type of picture.
Because a lot of these parties that the pictures come from, the Diddy parties, took place in public venues.
Yeah, like the front party, and then they go to the back and do their. Yeah, that's it. Just so gross. I actually don't even follow the case so closely right now because it's so gross to me. So I will be missing a lot of details, but I'm just going to listen now.
But we see here that what was going on in these parties was very well celebrated amongst celebrities. This is not nothing predatory. They were
but once again, not everybody participated in
okay.
all the
I'm just saying
functions of the party.
But we understand. But what I'm saying is, at least 30 to 40% of them stayed after, and we don't know which ones stayed. Maybe not all the parties. Some they stay, some don't. So we can't quantify that, but we do understand that these parties have to be they're what you call they're regulated by the upper people, right? For these people to go there, you have to be certified by the higher ups, right? To go to this party.
You got to be certified by the guy holding the party.
No, you got to be certified by his bosses, right? The people over him.
So who's Diddy's boss?
So whoever
who's Diddy's boss?
Clive Davis, right?
Illuminati.
That would be one of his handlers. All these guys got handlers. These guys are not running the industry, right? They're just puppets. Part of the smaller puppets or for the bigger puppets.
So Clyde Davis, you said?
Yeah, Clyde Davis. Yeah, he was Whitney Houston, also Whitney Houston's handler as well.
Agent?
Handler.
Define handler, sir.
So so how the music industry go is like a mafioso type of thing, right? So the higher up they give orders out to whoever, but you'll never ever really talk to them. A dude like Clyde Davis or some other guys of his magnitude handler will come to whatever information they have for you, what they want you to do, whatever they have for you in your future. It's like they're like the, you'll never ever see the guys who actually run it. You'll never ever meet them.
Are you talking about
the shadowy conspiracy people that nobody knows?
The agents.
Well, we know that the small hats are largely influenced, have a lot of influence there. It's a lot of powerful people that you would never meet, would never ever even know that they exist. You better believe that.
I liked Clyde Davis, but I don't know what's going on here. So, but he would be the one to sign you to the label, Mayo. So whatever position that is, he's very high up, very powerful.
Yes.
There was a Netflix special you could watch on him if you wanted.
He's a top, like he's one of So he's, so yeah. Diddy was very small time, very small time. He just looks big to us, but up there he's probably one of the littler guys. And also, some of these celebrities, they would go to the parties to execute some of their payment plans.
Okay.
I've been on mute this whole time talking about these goddamn pictures, nigga. I'm over naming out people. You know what I'm saying? I ain't even know nigga was on mute. That's crazy, dog.
We missed you. We missed you.
Yeah, I'm sitting over here just
Welcome
talking
back.
like a motherfucker. I was like, shit, I guess nigga can't hear me.
You was giving a refresher court to yourself.
Yeah, bro. I'm talking about I done slowed it down, nigga, and everything, because I was showing Cassie. I was like, got in them in his motherfucking nigga. Look at that. Al Shelton, nigga. It is everybody in this motherfucker.
Yeah.
Nigga. That is crazy.
Hey, OG. When I see the pictures moving, I was like, damn, where OG go?
Yeah. And you on what, page 5?
Yeah, I'm on like page 5. We ain't even made it to
14,000 pictures.
Beyonce ain't showed her twice already. She was at two different events.
And these are just the public ones.
Yeah, this is crazy. Missy Elliott. Yeah, damn man. Yeah, they got everybody in this motherfucker.
Now, when you were talking, did you have a big point that you wanted to?
No, I was just naming
remember that.
I was just naming off the people that I'm showing in these pictures that's coming across here. Like Gabrielle Union University. Look at this. Is that your girl right there? Paris Hilton. Yeah. Yes, sir, it is. Yes, sir, it is.
She had to go to one of those like kid camps. Those bad kid camps where they say they're gonna help your kid, but they're abusive.
Nelly. Ooh, this is looking bad, dog. This is looking bad. Sierra.
Oh my God.
Listen.
What? Hulk Hogan? Yeah.
Hulk Hogan and his wife.
Yeah. Yeah. You see him? Everybody popped up at that, but man, they were serious about the parties. I'm telling you, dog.
They were the who's who of fucking entertainment parties, man.
Look at Kanye.
Back then,
Dougie Fresh and that thing. Dougie Fresh is dancing on Mariah Carey. Look at this shit. This shit is crazy in 2006. This is back when everything was popping, people. We was still, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You have to understand these people have
If you didn't live through that period of time, I don't think you can understand the level of what
Reed
stardom meant.
You got AJ from 106 and Park. And this is crazy.
John Legend.
Yeah. Where you see,
before his wife.
Oh yeah, right there. Yeah, John Legend. Yeah, boy, got that boy Legend in the thing. Boy, this is bad. Moving stutter. I'm sorry for 2004. Well, that Slim Thug picture is crazy, dog. We gotta stop. It was Slim Thug and T.I. together. That was
the green.
They pulling out. Look at, oh my God, they got my boy. They say she just a friend. Oh baby, you. Suge Knight was at one of his parties. That's a goddamn lie. It says 2009. I don't know.
Did they have Lil Wayne?
I haven't seen that nigga, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be on one of these goddamn pictures. He's a celebrity. We got French Montana.
Oh yeah.
Of course, she already got Mary J. Blige. She a part of Bad Boy. That's Tigger. LL Cool J. I don't know who he's standing by. Who's this right here?
Oh yeah, there's Brittany.
Yeah,
and Paris.
And your boy Robin Thicke. That Robin Thicke. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, you know. Well, Pharrell. That makes sense. It's whole Neptunes and shit like that. Austin, what's his nigga name? Austin something. Scott Storch. That's the name. Scott Storch. That's the name. Scott Storch. Well, he wilding. He made some of them comic stuff. I don't know who this nigga is. Who is Chris something?
You're good at it.
Chris.
Naming all the celebrities.
Chris, I don't know, Branson, Rosen. I don't know who that is. Y'all know. I don't know none of these people. I'm just seeing celebrities that didn't been on TV. That's the little Busta Rhymes, Usher. I know her from somewhere. Alice Silver, I don't know who that is. Y'all know who that is? That's old boy from Backstreet Boy, Joey, whatever his name is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, this is sad, dog. This is sad.
Why is it sad?
Bro, because they all in that thing getting freaked out.
That's what
we don't know yet.
Dude, these people love to freak.
Oh, Lord. Got my boy Austin Powers in that thing, man. What we doing? Mike Myers. Oh, bro. Oh, Lord.
Hey, he already got named in the trial.
Look at that picture right there, man. Yo, that's just a sad-ass picture to see, bro.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my God. Oh, Lord.
As well as
Not Brittany and Paris Hilton at the same time.
Yes, sir.
Is that his girl? Is that old girl, Cassie?
Yeah.
Nah,
in the black dress up there.
Up there, the black girl.
Yeah,
right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
There's Cassie right there.
Okay.
Yeah, what I'm saying, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, you know, he loved him some Ellen DeGeneres. I don't know what that's all about.
She's very powerful. Angela's very
she
powerful.
knew all the lesbians.
All right, we got about 3 more pages. I'm gonna stop on 15, man, because we scrolling through. If you want to see more, we can drop it in with He got Fantasia.
Oh yeah,
that's crazy. Who is this chick right here?
Natalie
Portman.
Portman, yeah.
You got Eve.
Oh, she likes that Roman Polanski paperwork to let him be, because he's in somewhere that he can't be extradited. And
that's Kim Porter right there.
Sign that paper.
Farnsworth Bentley, you already know he was gonna be there. That's his boy. Sean Leeson, I don't know who that is. Nick Cannon, of course.
Yep. Oh, there's Paris and Nicole Richie.
Yep. Show right. Russell Simmons. That show ain't good.
That girl you just came off of, sir. What's her name? No,
Mariah.
Yeah, Mariah Carey.
Yeah.
She dated Eminem.
She did everybody.
Remember, but
she was out here throwing that box on niggas until she got with Nick Cannon.
I think
he was.
I think you should say she spread that shit like mayo.
That's a whole fact.
You guys are funny. Thank you for letting me participate.
Sure.
Yeah. Oh,
I usually ask weird questions, but
God damn.
Fergie.
Oh Lord. Yep, Fergie. Yep, show right. Yeah, this nigga here fooling, dog. Yeah, 15. Here we go. The last one, DJ Khaled. Sean Grant. Sean Grant. Oh, that nigga. Look, Gilbert Arenas. Look at Gil. Yeah, he better not say he ain't never been to a Diddy party. They caught you slipping.
Are they doing many of Jay-Z?
Yeah, Jay-Z and Beyonce already got called out. They was on the first 2 pages when I was talking.
I saw that, but it went away.
Yeah, that was like on the first 2 pages. I was talking the whole time and didn't know. Look at Cher Osbourne.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Ozzy's old ass around there somewhere too.
Yeah, buddy. All right, y'all. Yeah, if you want to see more, man, Mayo, if you want to, you can drop that link in the chat. And then if they want to go click on it or whatever, y'all can see the rest of the 100 pages. We stopped at 15, so it's 85 more pages you can go through to see more pictures of people put up at the party.
I'm glad you showed us, OG, because this just paints the picture more clearly, right? That
yes, sir.
This is an ambush from the federal government, right? This is because these people have been doing this so long, right? And this has been something that's been celebrated for many of years, since Hollywood's been in existence, since entertainment's been in existence. And for them to go and try to ambush the black man because they didn't like maybe him being physical is to me a indictment on America that if you should not be doing this shit on emotions and because the way you feel. That's what's going on here. This is just a personal attack on this man, and a lot of Americans are like jumping in. Oh, well, he's a predator. Oh, well, he's this. When the true story is, most Americans at that high level, government officials, all of them are doge. So the truth be told, this is hypocrisy. This is hypocrisy at the highest level.
So
organizing it? Yeah, there's a difference between going to an orgy and organizing it.
Right.
Well, they indulge too, right? They indulge. They're participant, willing participants.
But if they're just adults that are willing, that's okay. But that's not what these charges are coming from in some ways.
I know, because it's an ambush, right? This is what you call.
So it's not going to be, you think that this man, so on one hand, he's powerful, you say, but then on the other hand, he's low on the totem pole. So I'm trying to figure out, and I'm trying to figure out where you're talking about stardom versus like the step.
Let's talk about his power, right? Let's talk about it. Let's have a conversation. Diddy power is not absolute number one, right? It only goes as far as maybe signing your record deal or to a label, right? Nothing past that. Now, can he probably pay to get somebody to off you? Yes. Well, but anybody who's rich can do that, right? That's common, right? Well, can he pay somebody to do extra stuff for him? That's anybody rich, right? So what power did he really have, right? Other than what the common person with money would have, right? Anybody who has an exceptional amount of money, especially a billionaire, right?
Right.
Is going to, you know, this is gonna, but he didn't have power over the government for her to dial 911.
But that's not what we're looking at here. We're looking at, did he have power over Cassie? Did he abuse Cassie? Did he, during parties, engage in activities that he is not supposed to engage in because they are illegal?
Yeah. Did he try and bribe the hotel staff?
Exactly.
To protect the height of crime. Did he try and bribe hotel staff?
Okay, so that's allegations that you're bringing up. I'm not going to speculate that far, right? But I will say this, right?
Okay, go ahead.
This account part, right? Okay, he is guilty. To your point, he is guilty of being a bad boyfriend, right? He is guilty of being a bad boyfriend. Well, now, if they want to charge him with domestic violence, wait a minute. If they want to charge him with,
you're talking out of both sides of your mouth.
No, I'm just saying it.
Because you're talking that they're going after him because he didn't do these things that are named in the indictment.
Okay, so
let's just make sure it's a conversation and not a fight.
Right.
And I want all, if that's okay, you know, I want everybody. Okay.
Yeah, so all
to
I'm saying is, if he's guilty of being a bad boyfriend or an abuser, okay, I'm with you, right? Then he needs to be charged with that. Now, when you get to talking about these charges, talking about sex trafficking, which is an organized crime, right, involving a lot of people, and he's the only one arrested, red flag, right? When you're talking about a RICO.
Got another guest coming to the panel. Let me bring him up. Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second.
If she was white, however, I'll probably have a crush on her.
Oh, fact.
If she was white.
The problem is, Ruth, is you have a false idea of what a RICO case is and what sex trafficking is.
We know what it is, but the point of Diddy,
can I just explain
is
to you?
not what Diddy is being tried for right now, and what his charges are different, right?
No, sir, they're not. They're not, because you don't know what the statute reads.
Listen,
you are going off a dictionary definition, sir, not the statute.
Man, we just had Myron Gaines come on and say the defense is arguing that these charges are overly presumptuous.
Oh my God, that's amazing that the defense that they always charge that, sir.
OG Dirty, could you go back and play that, please, OG Dirty? When Myron Gaines came on,
yes, and what did Myron say right after that, sir? This is the first witness. We haven't heard anything else yet.
No. He said he agreed that these charges that Diddy's been charged with
so far, but he also said we hadn't heard the other 17 fucking witnesses.
But once again, right? This is not a sex. These other witnesses coming on, I can guarantee you, not going to talk about being kidnapped and thrown into a van and been transported to another state and being dropped off over here.
That.
Okay?
It does not.
Ruthless. Stop.
So
that's not the only definition of sex trafficking by
Yes,
the
it is.
statute.
Yes,
No,
it
it's
is.
not.
What other definition is there? When you're
Rufus.
trafficking someone, right? You transport.
No, ruthless. Please look up the federal statute.
Trafficking.
Please.
Okay, trafficking means you transport.
Ruthless. Do a Google search and
You
look
do the Google
up.
search. You do the Google
I
search.
already did. I put it in the back for you.
Okay, so once again, right? Trafficking means you're being transported.
No, it's not. No, it's not, Ruthless. No, it's not.
Do you
You're
think
lying. You're fucking lying.
What's the word trafficking mean?
What do you think it means?
Trafficking means transporting something, like drug trafficking, right? Is a classic example, right?
Right.
So when you get charged with, let me explain. So when you get charged with drug trafficking, right, that means you're transporting an illegal substance across state lines or state whatever, right? That's trafficking. So now you just take drugs out of it, right? Discount, right? Discount. You take drugs out of it, right? And you put sex in there. So it's the same thing, right? That means you're transporting an illegal person illegally for whatever acts you want them to commit. That is the definition of trafficking. There's no other definition.
No, it's not. No, it's not, sir.
There is a more definition. You're going to have to calm down on your idea of him being a bad boyfriend, and kind of sit and watch that video if you need to see that it's more than being a bad boyfriend. It's more than having consensual adults doing big major orgies. I don't give a crap what they do. That doesn't bother me. Do what you need to do. If that's your life, do it. But and remember, you said he was very powerful in some ways, and that way they had this organized. He'd been groomed and all this stuff. Well, somewhere along the lines, he is not really the type of person, I would say, that appears to take the word no lightly.
That's now you're speculating. Now you're speculating, right?
So you are too. We're waiting. We're waiting.
Let's look at this account. We're talking about the star witness, right? Who is the foundation of this case, who is in a relationship with this guy for 11 years.
Right.
11 years, right? And then she walked away, got with another man, right? And then turned around and came back and sued him for the abuse part and got $20 million. So if she walked away after 11 years, that means she could have walked away after 5 years, and there's no harm coming to her, right? Her body hasn't been touched. Nobody's been threatened or nothing. So
perhaps you don't understand the working dynamics of domestic violence.
If he was, listen, when you, the thing about it is, you can not be in an 11-year relationship and don't have the ability to use the phone to call for help.
Okay, I'm just going to have to say, agree to disagree. We'll see what happens. I just think your theory and idea and speculation is let me finish my point, please. I think you're a little too out there with it, and you think he's just guilty of being a bad boyfriend. Or indulging, as we can say. Well, no, you can indulge. You can do that. That's what they do for their lifestyle. Who should care? Some people will. I don't. Do what you want. I'm not participating. But when they start doing illegal things, and you need to boil this down to the simplest. They can at any time on a jet that's moving someone. Just any time you move them across state line without their will, just like you said.
We know that, but the point of we just said it's right here on the screen. So if U.S. Code 1591, sex trafficking of children or by force, fraud, or coercion. 1, in or affecting interstate or foreign commerce or within a special maritime and territorial jurisdiction of the United States, recruits, entices, harbors, transports, provides, obtains, advises, maintains, patronizes, or solicits by means of a person. So that means whoever they're dealing with, they have only one thing for them. We're going to go and you're going to sell this sex to who we're going to send you to, right? That is what that is saying.
No, you're getting it.
Sir, that's not what it's saying.
Advertises,
try to let Mayo tell you.
Solicits, right? It's a goods. It's an illegal force. It's forcing somebody by force, fraud, or coercion, right? So it's obviously all those are within the family.
And what's Cassie's claim?
Cassie's claim is that she was in love with Diddy.
Yes,
and
that's all.
She got tired, and she felt
said
that
a lot more.
So I'm just saying, I wasn't finished. Then she said that she sometimes was tired and didn't feel like doing it, and she did it because she didn't want to make him upset. That was the first part of the testimony. The second part, they came with the text message saying that she was organizing too. She said, "I'm in mood for a freak off."
Because she wants to indulge.
Right. So we have a willing. So she's a willing participant. So how do we got sex trafficking here?
Well, what
do you remember? Do you remember what she said about the boat?
What about the boat?
And the flight back from the boat.
Okay, they're a couple. What are you talking about? He didn't put a gun to her head and say, "Get on this plane or the boat," or else they were doing.
You're minimizing his.
Did he supposedly, allegedly, say that if she didn't straighten out and keep going, he was gonna pull out all these videos and send them to people?
Now that you answered your own question, Mayo. You answered your own question. Allegedly, because we don't know. So that you answered that for me. Thank you.
But this is her testimony, right? So wouldn't that meet the sex trafficking standard by force, threat, or coercion, sir?
Okay, so let's first of all we're talking about.
No, it's a yes or no answer.
No,
it's simple.
No, it's not. It's not a yes or no question. Answer. No. First of all, if your wife tells you, "Baby, I'm going out with my friends this weekend," and you tell her, "If you go with your friends, I'm taking away your checking account," right? Is that sex trafficking? No, it's just that you're using something to try to get your way, right? That's normal, happens in couples, right? Sometimes couples use this on each other. Women withhold sex, men withhold finances. It's part of how we try to control each other, but that is not sex trafficking, sir. That is just us being.
Now, if you say to your wife, "Fuck me," or "I'm going to show everybody these pictures of you naked,"
That's just me trying to have my way. That's just me trying to have my way.
No, sir. That's sex trafficking.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is, sir.
No, it's not. Because let me tell you why.
Yes, it is.
Let's read number 2. For benefits financially or by receiving anything value. I'm not trying to benefit for her if she doesn't have. I just want to have sex with her. I'm trying to entice her by saying, "Hey, if you don't give me no sex tonight, for me, I'm going to do this."
This is included in the statute, sir. It's not the whole statute.
It's sex,
right? That could not even apply. That doesn't have to apply, correct?
Mayo, you have to understand. If we're in a relationship, right? Once we enter a relationship, especially over a decade,
it doesn't have to apply.
Let me finish. If we're in a relationship over a decade, she says things to me. "Hey, I'm not going to give you no pussy tonight because if you stay out too late," right? Is that sex trafficking? No, that's just her trying to, control me. Vice versa, I do the same thing to her. That's not.
Let me
not enough for sex trafficking.
But when you are talking like that and you're thinking like, "Oh, he is," I want you to think about the video you saw. Do you think he cared at all what she wanted? Do you think that looks like it is a one-off? Which is, I don't mean that. That's not a good way to.
This is listen, I agree with you that he's probably hit her more than multiple occasions.
Do you agree that she did?
Huh? Right? I'm not disagreeing that he probably hit her more than multiple occasions, but he
kicked her. Did you watch it?
So once again,
Did you watch it?
I can give you an example, Miss Account, through the OJ case, right? Before she was there, they have multiple accounts of her and him and Nicole fighting each other, and the police come in, taking him in, give him fingerprints, let him go home, right? We understand that couple, he hit her, right? And they took him down and they charged him, and then they gave him probation and some classes, right? We understand that happens in relationships, but that does not constitute sex trafficking.
Okay, but if you
Wait a
can't
minute,
smell
that
the
happens in a
rock-
relationship where you beat each other's ass?
Yeah,
OJ, you don't remember the OJ, him and Nicole Simpson?
That happened in that relationship. Yes, I agree with you on that part.
So that's what I was talking about. That's the example I was using.
There's a lot of examples that you're using that are not normal in a relationship.
No, what I'm saying, Ms. Count, is the OJ Simpson is the classic example, right? Of a celebrity being abusive to his wife. The police stepped in. She called the cops. They stepped in. They charged him, took him down, whatever they did, and then they sent him home, and they still were living together after. That does not constitute sex trafficking. That does not constitute coercion, right? What that constitutes is a couple who fights all the time because they want their fucking way. They do a drug, and especially B. Diddy and Cassie doing drugs too. They were doing heroin. They were doing meth. Who knows what they were doing, right? So they were not always in the best mindsets. They were drug users.
It doesn't matter, sir.
It doesn't matter because what we're seeing is a relationship that was toxic. They had a toxic fucking relationship.
Yes,
Why can't we just
they
admit
did.
it?
Do you think that she felt like she could get away? Think about that video. Do you understand? You're just saying exactly my point. Now look what happened in OJ. Somebody wound up dead. She wasn't able to leave, was she? She was not able to leave.
They broke up. They were divorced.
She left a lot. So that's not necessarily true.
Yeah.
She did. She had her own apartment.
Even the attempt is sex trafficking.
By
statute.
Okay, so let me say this, right. When you're in a relationship, we're talking about Cassie and Diddy. They were in a relationship that was toxic, right? And they did toxic shit. All right.
So you can't kidnap somebody you're in a relationship with.
Now, if the state want to come in and charge them for hitting her in the jaw or whatever, fine. Let 12 people that give him his probation or 2-3 years, whatever,
That's
right?
the whole fact, mama.
You know what I'm saying? But if you,
what you're coming down to is,
when we're talking sex trafficking, right? If we're talking sex trafficking, we're talking about making people or sex slaves. We're making them for financial gain. We're charging people.
No, it's not, sir. No, it's not.
That is what I'm saying is most people who indulge in that.
Statutory definition, sir.
Let me help you out. Most people who indulge in that, that's what they get that charge at.
We'll see what the jury says.
You know what I mean? Most people who indulge in sex trafficking are Mexican mafia, right? Or or some sort of organization who's profiting from this. That's who this typically gets these charges. What's happening to Diddy is unprecedented because this doesn't happen to just one person, number one. Two, it doesn't happen to a man who was with a woman for 11 years. It doesn't happen. That's never happened before in the history of America.
You do know that you need consent every single time.
Then if they want to charge him for grape, right? If they want to charge him for grape, then they need to charge him for grape in the state level so that they can get a grape charge. But this is not what this is.
So you think he's being ambushed and that you don't smell the stench that's coming from that direction? And so you think he's innocent of sex trafficking?
I don't think he's a sex trafficker. I think he's just a guy who may have been abusive. He may have been very violent with his girl.
There's no question about that. We saw it.
Yeah, I'm just saying, right? This is what I think.
I personally think he's guilty of abuse. I don't think I don't think sex trafficking. No, but I do think he is a man beater. So I'm agreeing with the defense, saying, you know what? He did beat this bitch ass, but he not no sex trafficker. I can agree with that.
And that's my whole point, right? These overcharges, balloon charges, who they're ambushing him with, is just because they don't like him. That's it.
Yeah.
Why don't they like him? Why don't they like him?
Because he hit her. He got that tape came out when he hit her, and they're simps.
So you think
the
entire United
That's
States
funny.
government is going to launch against him because of that tape?
This whole case is about her. She's a star witness. That's it. This ain't about him transporting people.
No. Actually, Myron said they're going to save their star witness for last.
No, she's a star witness, fool.
You say
how does Myron know? He's not a prosecutor or nothing like that.
Myron is there.
Yeah, just because he's there doesn't mean he knows what the fuck's going on.
That's true. Yeah, they were just.
He's a 10-year FBI agent, though, so he's been part of.
That don't mean shit.
I'm just saying.
FBI agent that's not in charge
I'm
of
just
this
saying.
case.
Every time they trying to hear that shit, that case shit.
I mean, I just don't believe people that just because he was an FBI. I don't give a fuck if he was a motherfucking president. He's not the president of what's going on in this trial. He's an outside bystander like we are.
Yes, he is, and his word holds the same. His words hold the same amount. Just opinion.
Yeah, we're just sitting here for the ride, just like he is. But hey, I think he could be right that they're waiting on their so-called star witness for the end. But
no, Cassie's a star witness. All this.
I'm not saying that she ain't. I'm not saying that she ain't. But from what we've only seen her. They've only spoken about her this whole entire time. We haven't heard any other motherfucking that's going to testify besides, I don't know if the bodyguard's still going to testify, but I haven't heard no one else from the prosecution that they're going to bring forward to testify.
And
because they would have to let that be known to the defense.
And you know where the prosecution messed up at? They didn't know about the 400 text messages.
Or am I wrong? Did they not have to tell the defense that they got another witness?
They did know about those. They did know about those 400 text messages.
No, they knew after. No, they didn't know before the trial started. Right when the trial started, and that's when they got hold. The defense got a hold of it, and then they went before a judge, and the U.S. Attorney's Office said, "Hey, we want these to come in," and then they said, "Okay, but you can't read them because they weren't with other evidence." So that's why whenever they try to interpret the text message, the attorney's office would object because they weren't entered into evidence. So now she has to read the text messages. She said, and then show the text message, and she said, "What is this? Is this you?" She said, "Yes." And could you repeat that? And then she'll read it, and they said, "Well, why did you say that?" That's how they have to do it a different way. But the bottom line is, these 400 text messages are very powerful, right? This shows that not only was she a willing participant, it also shows she's a shot caller too. She was.
Yeah, but we knew all that before.
Well, they were trying. No, we didn't know. They didn't know she was a shot caller.
Yes, they did. She even said she helped organize them. She said that when the prosecutor was questioning her.
But yeah, but when they was called, they were like, "Well, if you didn't do it, how would Diddy act?" So they was pushing coercion. So they were saying she was doing it because he would get mad or threaten her.
What, 4 days of testimony?
Huh?
It was more than that. It was 4 days of testimony before that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying that part of her testimony, when the prosecution was doing it, they were trying to prove coercion. So yeah, she said that she was organizing, but they were saying it as if he was forcing her to do it, and if she didn't do it, something would happen to her. That's what they were trying to picture. They were trying to paint. But these text messages are showing that she was operating on her own recognizance. That's a whole different situation now. So this is where a lot of people are now saying that, damn, Cassie was part of the she was just as guilty as he was.
Absolutely.
So
listen, this nigga ain't saying too much wrong. I think she's just as guilty as that. She sex trafficked herself. Fuck that. That should be a fucking defense.
I mean, don't take it.
She surely did, because she gave up that ass for a fucking record deal.
That ain't my motherfucking fault. This bitch wanted to sex traffic herself. Come on now. She even said that I will go whatever you want me to do.
I'm with you there.
Shit. Well, they ain't gonna charge her with that shit.
Exactly.
Charge yourself for motherfucking self sex trafficking. Because she started
They gonna charge her with pimping herself?
They should.
This is Uncle Tom. Good point.
Hey,
and this is
there's a song that said, "You can't pimp me. I'm a pimp myself."
this is the hypocrisy of America, right? So right now, if you go on the streets, you have prostitutes walking up and down the boulevard, right? And nothing really happened to them. But if they find out, if the police find out she has a pimp, they would take him and get that nigga 15 years, but let her walk the streets after.
It just depends on what state you're in.
Well, I'm in Cali, so you know. So that's
because I know in New York, being a prostitute is legal. It's called what did they say? It's something work. What did they say?
Sex work, sir.
No, not sex work. It's God damn it. It's not sex work. It's like when you're on your last, you're trying to help yourself. God damn it, I forgot. It'll come to me.
Survival work, struggle work.
Yes, struggle work. Yeah, some shit like that, where you're like, wow, they really changing definitions of shit. But I mean, ain't nothing you can do about it. What they gonna do?
Too much of nothing.
I say in 5 years they will legalize prostitution in America.
Well, prostitution was once already legal, so that's nothing new. I mean, come on now. Who cares? If a bitch want to prostitute herself, I don't know why they even have this stupid shit. Because the bitch is out there fucking every damn time together, she might as well get paid for it.
But this is also an indictment on the U.S. government. They are ambushing an individual because they want to put the cape on or whatever for this girl.
I ain't gonna say they're doing all that, but
that's what they're doing. No. When that tape came out, right, of him hitting her, that's what sparked this. They were not investigating for it.
You know what's funny? You know how many niggas he done fucked in the motherfucking in the motherfucking music business? He fucked a lot of people. So y'all want people to care about this nigga whole life when he done fucked over all his goddamn artists and won't get them they motherfucking they goddamn the fuck is it called? Them they motherfucking their music and all that shit. Come on now.
Won't give them royalties?
Yeah, not even just the royalties. I mean, come on, man. That's just like the nigga, same motherfucker, except for he Hispanic. What that nigga name? Fat Joe. Been fucking over the
they making the same claims they say that the little hats do to them. They doing the same fucking thing to their own people.
Niggas, man. I don't feel bad for these niggas. So what? You getting fucked now, except for the white man fucking you a little bit harder. He's like, take that. It's okay. Open your legs, nigga. Bend your ass. Toot that ass up, nigga. That's what the government's saying. Toot that ass up, motherfucker. He be all right. He gonna get 2 years. He gonna be out and they gonna call it a day.
Do you know the one industry that President Obama visited more than anywhere in his presidency?
Immigration.
Hollywood.
Master. That's what you call Exile One. Yeah, Master. When they get a motherfucker that masters and shit. Yeah, thank you, Exile One. That shit crazy. I don't give a fuck about this nigga. I mean, he ain't gonna make or break me in no way, shape, or form. But I don't think they only brought this case because of Cassie. They actually probably had something else on them that they trying to wait. But I want to see what it is.
There ain't nothing else.
But right now, all we see is Cassie out there.
I think it's that car.
Nothing else. This is not even a 2-year investigation. It's not even a 1-year investigation. When the tape came out, right?
After that tape's been out for over 10 years, though.
Yeah, but once the lawsuit was won, right? They pulled up on Cassie and would say, "What's that? We trying to charge him." And she told him he got tapes in his house, and they raided his mansion. And then after that, they arrested him.
Yeah, but even that, bro, I can't wait till they use the evidence because if Myron is right, nigga, they only got Cassie's evidence. So I don't know. That shit ain't making no sense to me.
Well, that's just what they've used so far.
I hope they do bring up some of this stuff because I'm that's gonna be one of the questions. I'm definitely gonna be throwing an Anton's chat with a super chat and all that with Myron over there next time. But yeah, next time I see that nigga up there talking about the case, that's one thing I'm gonna ask the nigga. But what evidence do they have from Diddy? The videos that they confiscated from his mansions that they so-called is them the ones they gonna use in the case, or they gonna continue to use Cassie's? But I kind of figured that because they're using her own evidence against her. Is that basically what they're trying to do?
Yeah, that's the defense. Yeah.
I was just making sure because I was like, that shit didn't sound right.
Yeah.
When that nigga first said that shit, I was like, man.
Did
you know that Spoon?
No, I didn't know that shit. I mean, I really ain't been paying. You know me, I don't really give a fuck about this case, to be honest with you. I don't give a fuck this bitch but got her dick sucked on the left side of the motherfucking face. I don't give a fuck the whole that transgender. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. And these motherfuckers don't move me. The thing about this is these cases fascinate people to the point of stupidity, and everyone wants to give their opinion on the shit. And at the end of the game, if this motherfucker go to jail, we don't go to jail. Guess what the world gonna keep doing? Motherfucking hoeing, sucking dick on the left side of their brain, all kind of shit. There's shit. The world is gonna continue to move, man. This gonna be another nigga in jail. It ain't no, but I don't think they should be going to jail for no dumb bitch who was a willing participant in this shit. That's where I think it's fucked up. But it is what it is. They know they've been fucking over people. He know he been fucking over people too. I mean, man, listen.
It's a dog eat dog world.
That's what I'm saying. What do you think, OG? You care that much?
What about this case?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I'm invested in it now because I want to see what's going on. Because bro.
Okay, well, I agree with that part. We invested now, shit. But overall, I don't give two shits.
Yeah, I didn't care about it, bro, until I started hearing lies. Now I'm very interested in it, bro. I was like, well, wait a minute. Like, I got to start seeing some shit get done the right way just so I can just prove to myself, bro, that, bro, you not crazy up here talking on these YouTube streets. You know what I'm saying? Everything.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Because, bro, this shit just crazy. But Myron got more, so let's see what he got to say, man. We stopped it, so let's see what more he got to say. Hopefully, Turtle will get his little nap in and come back on what's fuck wrong with him, but he'll get it together.
Did he go live today?
Yeah, he did one earlier today.
This nigga had Myron Gaines on the show.
She said something along the lines of, I want you to have my legs behind my head so that I can feel that raw, thing. And had a bunch of, very explicit messages like that. So there's no way, even with him knowing that this was coming, to actually see it play out in court, it definitely perturbed.
Big word.
And she pregnant with another kid too.
This might be a stretch, Myron, but what was the back and forth in terms of visual between Diddy and Cassie? Like, did they look at each other? What was her body language towards him?
Who the fuck cares?
If any.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough because the way that the court is situated, right, which actually pissed me off. They have the AUSA table in front, right? So I wish I had my notebook. I could show you.
I seen your drawing, your diagram too.
Yeah, you know what I might do? I'll answer this and then I'll go upstairs real quick and I'll jump because I don't want to lose service with you on the elevator. And I'll show you a quick diagram. But to answer the question, Diddy's back is to the audience. You can't see anything, but that's because his table is like right up on the stand, so it's really hard to see what he's like, his facial expressions. But yeah, I mean, he's he would look over at the jury quite a bit. Cassie was kind of just stone cold looking at the person that was asking her questions. I never really saw her eyes deviate. Clearly the attorney's office told her to, because they prepped their witnesses and stuff. So, but yeah, I'm sure he's boiling in the back of his mind because they did show quite a bit of text messages between her and Diddy that were amicable. One text message that stands out to me, that they showed today, back in like May 7th of 2020, they had a conversation and she admitted like, hey, I had this beautiful life thanks to like meeting you. Right. Then next thing you know, a couple years later, she's like working with the feds to get him indicted. And they never met after 2018. It's very important that you guys, realize.
Pause, please. Pause. That was a good fucking point right there. Oh my
God. That made our point valid.
Damn, that's crazy.
That's what we said, Tom. That's what me and you were saying.
That's crazy.
She enjoyed this life. She said,
"That's what I'm saying." This is.
She said, "I thank you."
Hey, you know what? What pisses this shit off? It's just pissing me off even more. Knowing that this bitch just took 20 motherfucking mil from this nigga.
30 altogether.
Oh, I'm sorry, 30 mil from this nigga, and this bitch up there testifying. This is crazy.
Once again. Oh yeah. She get up out of here, Miss Count. Yeah, now thank you.
Get up out of here.
Do you not understand how fucking this bitch is a fucking infidel, nigga?
Yeah.
Hey, bro. What is
light. the truth will come to light, OG. She was up
No, this bitch is a fucking infidel. She a fucking traitor.
Yes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Listen, Uncle Tom, she said she kept laptops, phone, all that shit, all the pictures, all the year, the whole year, all 10 years. So she had an exit plan.
That bitch, why y'all keep saying this hoe was sex trafficked, man? That bitch wasn't sex trafficked. She's a willing participant.
Yes. And she said, I thank you.
Acting, man, this is bullshit. Now we're giving the credence to the. I'm sorry, I'm young. I'm sorry. We're giving the credence to these bitches can't make a decision after the age of 25. I mean, they can't make a fucking decision, a grown-up decision at the age of 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. She can only start making decisions.
Nobody's made that. Nobody's made that discussion, Tom. Nobody's.
You can say that if you want, but saying
nobody has claimed that, sir.
I'm glad what you're saying. I'm glad, but what I'm saying is, you keep saying the bitch was being sex. People keep saying this bitch was being sex trafficked because she made a decision to go wherever this nigga was going. She even made a motherfucking inkling that I will go wherever you want me to be. Come on, man. How the fuck is that sex trafficking when she said she wants to be there?
Uncle Teasy, she said,
because of what's included in the statute for sex trafficking.
Man, stop that bullshit, dog. She made a conscious decision.
No, dude, it's not stop that bullshit, dude. It's
Man,
the way the
bullshit.
fucking
I said
charge
it right.
laid.
I'm gonna say it again. Stop that bullshit. That bitch said, I want to suck your dick and everyone else's dick out there. I want to feel uncontrollable. Bitch, you
what year did she say that, Tom? What year did she say that?
I don't give a fuck what year she said it. She was a fucking grown-ass adult.
Period.
So once she says that, she wasn't fucking 16 when she said that shit.
Stop. So once she said that, that's valid for the rest of her life.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That bitch was a willing participant. If she didn't want to be there, she had ample time to motherfucking get the fuck away.
And then she turned around and said, I thank you. OG, could you replay that back so Mr. Mayo Monkey can hear that again? Could you please play that back?
That's crazy, Mayo.
Text message that stands out to me that they showed today back in like May 7th of 2020 they had a conversation and she admitted like, hey, you know I had this beautiful life thanks to like meeting you, right? Then next thing you know, a couple years later she's like working with the feds to get him indicted, and they never met after 2018. It's very important that you guys realize like after the Kim Porter funeral, she never actually saw Diddy again, despite the fact that they said that they would have a closure talk at some point. But yeah, that's something that came out also that was interesting.
This is crazy, Mayo. Why are you defending this bitch like she's a good person?
Dude, I'm defending what's defined in the statute. That's all. I'm not defending her. I'm not defending her fucking action, dude.
Come on, man.
Problem, Mayo, with your argument is the statute's not on trial.
No, he's on trial by the statute.
Yes,
not your personal fucking definition of sex trafficking.
Okay, Mayo. Okay, Mayo. Let me ask you this question, Mayo. Could anyone be charged with sex trafficking based on a statute just for what's going on in this case?
Not that we know so far.
Come
I have
on, man.
seen.
What was it? What was by the statute? What are you saying? Because I want to read it. What was the statute? I want.
Because he enticed her to stay and told her to behave when he threatened her to release tapes. That's the claim she's making.
Was it? Did they show evidence of that shit?
Nope.
Oh, so it was her word. They have text messages for. Hold on. They have text messages for.
No, Tom. We don't know what the fuck they have.
No. What I'm saying. Let me finish. These motherfuckers said they got text messages for everything going back to 2017, 2016, but they ain't got text messages to say what this bitch has said outside her motherfucking mouth about motherfucking threatening her and shit.
All this shit came out before the defense. All this shit came out.
Yes, I hear
before.
You. What I'm asking is, do they got text messages of him saying that to her?
No, but they don't just need text messages.
Oh
Tom.
my God! So we supposed to believe what this bitch said?
Can they have corroborating witnesses, sir? Can they?
What was the corroborating witness that heard him say that? Heard him say that?
No, yeah, because they haven't been up on the fucking stand.
Okay, Mayor, you make okay.
All right, Tom. Would flying prostitutes to go to a party facilitate sex trafficking?
Was she a prostitute?
No, I'm talking about other prostitutes. We already know.
Okay.
According, because they even talked about the one Jules guy, right? In the text messages.
I don't know. I wasn't paying attention to the text message, but go ahead. That's what I was asking now.
They did. And she engaged in sex with him at these parties.
They were a couple.
I don't know what's wrong with this dude, man.
It's still a sex worker, sir, right?
So she's a sex worker even though she's a couple?
No. The fucking male prostitute.
Oh, the male prostitute. Well, I don't know nothing about no male prostitutes. And maybe that's probably cool.
Then you can't speak on the fucking case.
No. I'm asking you, was she considered a motherfucking a fucking prostitute?
No.
Okay. So you're talking about the actual male prostitutes that are not testifying.
Oh, there's no male prostitutes in this case. It's male escorts.
Okay, cool. That's even worse. So the male escorts in the whole situation.
Really? Okay.
Yes, because escort is a big difference.
They literally named him. His name was Jules.
So
okay, that's fine. I'm not disagreeing with you on that part. I don't know about the male dick gobblers. My point in the matter is what they're emphasizing on this bitch. Was this bitch an escort, a prostitute, a sex worker, any of that shit?
No, but is that girl? Tom. You can read the count yourself. It's count 2 in the indictment, sir.
Yeah, I ain't doing all that. My whole problem is, we got motherfuckers in the hood that get bitches to do whatever the fuck they want them to do, and they ain't gotta say nothing to these bitches. All that bitch got to, hey, bitch, I want you to go suck the nigga dick over there. You know what that bitch you do? The bitch you go over there and suck that nigga dick over there.
Yep.
But they still in a relationship with that sorry ass nigga that told that bitch to go over there and suck that nigga dick over there.
That has nothing to do with this, sir. And you can read.
What I'm saying is,
I don't care what you're saying because you don't fucking know.
Tell them what to do.
I don't care what you're saying because you don't fucking know.
Bitches, I know this. Bitches love to do whatever a nigga tell them what the fuck to do, Mayo. LG, have you ever seen a bitch go suck a nigga dick because a nigga told her to go suck a nigga dick?
Yeah.
Okay.
Have you seen all bitches do this?
All the bitches that was told to do it? Absolutely.
Have you seen all bitches do this?
Again, my statement was all the bitches that were told to do it did it without hesitation.
Okay.
Is that sex trafficking?
And none of them you never saw any of them say no?
Never. Not one. OG, have you?
No, not on that end, but I have. Okay, so look, Mayo. I think he's talking about some like a nigga that's pimping. So I have never heard of, unless that nigga popped that bitch in the mouth and then she still went over there. So I mean, that's different. But you just talking about a regular person, then yes, like nigga, nigga who wasn't qualified to do it, he just said it. Yeah, I heard it said no too, but he wasn't really pimping. He wasn't out there doing it like he was supposed to. Because she damn sure was looking at other niggas. She didn't keep her head down.
Wait a minute. Let me tell you something. Listen, I wasn't no pimp game or nothing like this.
Prostitute, a commercial sex act.
No, they wasn't even prostitutes,
so
nigga.
Both of y'all can be right.
All the bitches that I seen, there wasn't no qualified, no pimping there. And they say, hey man, go suck my man dick over there. Yeah, what that hoe did. She went over there and sucked that nigga dick over there.
Once again, sir, you're engaging in fantasies. Because you don't want to read
that's a fucking reality.
You don't want to read the actual charge.
Listen, you ain't even got to have money for this shit to happen.
You don't even want to read the actual count.
I'm not.
Maybe you'll understand it if you read it. You might not agree with it, but at least fucking give me the respect to fucking read it. So you'll see where I'm coming from.
I don't even know where to find it. Show me where it's at. Put it in the back. I'll look at it.
He wasn't up here, Mayo, when you dropped it the first time.
Yeah, I'll put it in the back again.
Yeah,
I'll read it if you put it in the back.
If I pull it up, it's gonna come up small again. I don't know how to make that shit big.
No, I'll look it up. No. Well, if you put it in the back, I'll pull it up and read it. But my point is,
it's count 2 in the indictment, sir.
Just go ahead and
it's
put
on
page.
I
got it.
You got
it. It starts page 11.
Page 11. Okay. All right, here we go. Released about 2019.
So, what are you saying, Mayo? You saying that the two verdict, you mean the two?
Read it, sir. Please
I
read
read
it.
it. But what does that got to do with your point?
That's sex trafficking. By the statute, that's sex trafficking. It's not. It may not be sex trafficking as you understand it to be, but as stated from the beginning, it is sex trafficking.
You mean three? You mean three?
No, count two, sir.
Okay, count two says.
No, you're not
Sex
reading wrong.
trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion.
Yeah,
Victim one.
What are you talking about the indictment, or are you talking about the definition?
The fucking indictment.
Well, if you read you got the notice of special sentencing, you got to read that, then goes into count two. So, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, according to what it says on here, I mean, anything, foreign commerce, knowingly recruited, enticed, harbored, transport, provided is crazy, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, or solicited by any means a person, knowingly and recklessly disregard for the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, coercion, as described in Title 18 United States Code 1591. E2 and a combination of such means would be used to cause a person to engage in commercial sex act and attempted, aided, and abetted or willfully cause the same to. That's crazy. That just means
I know it's crazy, Tom.
That's fucking insane.
Yes, it is.
Okay, by that definition, Mayo. Anybody
by
and
that
anything
definition,
can do this shit.
Giving her a whore of any type is sex trafficking. That's insane. It is, and I will 100% agree with you, sir. But by definition, it is.
So I just found you wrong right here. I'm going to prove you wrong in this indictment you just showed. Thank you for this piece of information.
How, sir?
Getting people off Craigslist. Who's getting people off Craigslist?
Let's read it.
Going on in the chat. The Kingdom Mighty told me to read the chat. I've been reading the chat for 5 hours. You know what? let me go and say this. I've been reading this chat for 5 hours. I've been posting. Now I'm feeling like LA, like I ain't been engaging and doing enough. I think I've been doing a good job. You know who the sponsor of my show is? Hood NT with $5 fucking.
Okay.
Stop it. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, we got to. I appreciate that the chat engagement is on point. Like, y'all, we holding our 12. I'm holding 7 on X, which is on LA's channel, which should be more than that, but I didn't put Diddy in the title or nothing like that, which I can do, but I didn't do it. So I understand, because every time we put his name in there, we get 100 some people, 80 some people, but I wanted to try something differently, and I'm trying to get my X up and going. But yeah, besides that, yeah, the 12, 13 that's been in here, we've been solid the whole 5 hours. So salute out to y'all. Y'all been doing y'all thing. But yeah, man, I'm reading them as I go through, and I'm you know what I'm saying. But yeah, I'm 5 hours in. I probably got about 3 more hours to go. So yeah, we're gonna try to do this a little long show, have a little enough time, people coming in and out. So yeah, when I catch you, I catch you. You saying something good, I'm gonna throw it on up there. You know what I'm saying? And I don't know if y'all going off on each other in the chat either too, because the chat been on fire tonight. You know, we can have some people in there say some things to each other and smoke shit, but I ain't gonna call nobody out or point no elbows. What's in the chat is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Chat gang, nigga. It is what it is. Nigga, ride or die in the chat. So it is what it is. But salute to everybody.
Okay,
yeah.
So
that shit. Hold on. I'm sorry. If Mayo's saying that shit and he's agreeing that it's crazy, I ain't got no argument, because that shit is bullshit. Because anyone fits a definition of that. Even me, that's like me taking my wife across state lines and I tell her, if you don't stop playing with me, I'm gonna fucking throw this shit out here. That's sex trafficking.
Only if you buy her a whore.
No, you ain't gotta buy her a whore. You ain't gotta buy her a whore. According to that shit, you ain't gotta buy her a whore at all. You just got to threaten a coercion. I might do some shit about some shit.
Tom, it specifically states a commercial sex act.
No, and other things too. You can't just, it doesn't stop at a commercial sex act. It continues.
Yes.
No, it literally says to cause the person to engage in a commercial sex act.
So let's read
Yes,
it.
but it also has more than just sex act, Mayo.
So let's
talking about it.
Yes,
Y'all put the
I
shit
know
on
it
the
has
screen
more.
so everybody can see it.
I know it has
know
more.
what the chapter be engaging and what y'all three is going off on. But can
So-
you just throw it in the throw it on the screen so people in the chat can look at it?
I could put it on the screen. My bad. I thought you didn't want it on the screen. I got you.
No, Mayo I had it up there earlier, bro, but mine was all small and shit. You know what I mean? Yeah, mine was small, so I couldn't make mine bloop, 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 bloop. You know what I'm saying?
I can't see. Is it how big is it? Okay, let me make it bigger real quick.
Yeah,
Let me make
it
it
was
bigger real
small
quick.
on mine. So
let's look at count one, right?
And the concept read the whole fucking statue.
Count one.
Well, it starts right here. If you want to read all that.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, I'm not about to read none of that shit. He just straight up. You don't even get that.
So I want to start at count one, right? So it says, now this is the thing, right? And this is why we know this is bogus. It says for decades, Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka P. Diddy, aka et cetera, right? The defendant abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill sexual desires, protect his reputation, and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influence of multifaceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, et cetera, and obstruction of justice.
Thank
right?
you.
Now,
Thank you for
let me show where it's
describing
bogus.
the RICO portion of the act, sir.
Relax. That's so where it's bogus. First and foremost, right? They said he threatened and coerced women and others around him to fulfill sexual desires and protect his reputation and conceal the conduct through his. And how did he do this? Through the employees' resource and influence of multifaceted business. So where is the only one on this indictment? Where is the people who are guilty of helping him? Right? This is RICO we talking about. This is racketeering. Conspiracy. A conspiracy involves two or more. Two or more. So what are we talking about? So this is automatically a bogus indictment. And then he says, and other crimes. So meaning it's like Uncle Tom says, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping. So there's a whole bunch of shit, right? They're like shooting, throwing a dart into the middle of wherever it lands. So bottom line here,
Stop right there. Because we can break this down real quick. Because you actually have a good point.
Yeah.
But this is on count one. So count one is the RICO charge of all that. I'm with you. We don't see no other person that's being charged or anything. After it literally said it's an enterprise. If there's an enterprise, that means you should be calling these bodyguards in here. Yes. You should be calling the fucking cook in there. The motherfucking person who wipes the floors up. The motherfucker
and
who
there's
makes
17 witnesses left.
No.
I don't want no witnesses. I want people to be indicted with him.
Yes.
That's what RICO is. That's what an enterprise is.
She would be part of that RICO. She would be a part of that.
You don't know what an enterprise is?
You can be an unindicted co-conspirator in a RICO's case, sir. That is a fact.
That's what
okay. So let me ask y'all a question. If she is helping him, just say if P. Diddy was out of town doing something, he came back in, she wanted to throw a freak party. She threw one. He just came to it. She would be the person throwing that freak party, right?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah, absolutely. She should be indicted too.
They could charge her with many of the same things.
Oh, okay. That's what I was just thinking, bro. Because the way we heard it was, bro, even when they was doing these freak parties, nigga, she was there, and she even said it on stand, bro, that she helped him with the, you know what I'm saying, the names.
Exactly. This is why I don't understand why this bitch ain't being indicted too.
Like, she was setting up the baby oil with them niggas when they was having the different events, when they was biting these people. The people that she wanted at one time and all this shit. Yeah, bro, she helped set that shit up too. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It can't be her saying this shit about him. It got to be something else, bro, because it's like is she gonna have immunity because she went through this? And that's what I don't understand this.
You said
she had the vested interest in all the same shit that he did.
Yes. Oh, G hit it right on the nose. She was just as guilty as he was.
Yes.
And the main focus is on this bitch because she's pregnant. Fuck that hoe. She need to be in jail too.
And the enterprise and conspiracy is two or more.
Yes, and involving his employees makes it that.
But nobody's on indictment but him.
That you know of.
The indictment's right here. What you mean? It's right here. You just gave it to us.
That's this indictment, sir.
Only one indictment. Unless they come into the superseded indictment, which they have not yet disclosed. This is the only indictment that's out. They got the same for Sean Combs. They got
and that's exactly what I said, sir.
Okay, you're right. You're right. They got more than one person. I'm sorry. They got 5 people. They got Puff Daddy. They got P Diddy. They got Diddy. They got PD and Love.
Hold on, they got his name is Love. Oh my God, this shit is stupid. This shit is stupid, dog. This shit crazy, dog. This shit is
my bad. I apologize, Mayo.
When did he go by Love? When did this nigga go by Love?
That's stupid.
That's what she called.
It's on there too. Yeah, it's what she called him.
That's what she called him.
Oh my God.
He was like, "Hey, my love."
This is how I know this shit is disingenuous as fuck. This bitch needs to be in jail with this nigga. Just like the bodyguards need to be in jail with this nigga. Just like the motherfucking cook and everyone who knew this shit was going on and said nothing needs to be in jail as well. Not everyone coming out and having this is how I survived motherfucking P. Diddy's motherfucking allegation. Nah, bitch, your ass deserved to be in jail because you knew that shit was going on. But no one wants to hold them motherfuckers accountable. And that's the problem I have with this FBI and this bullshit that's going on with the goddamn justice system.
Yes. Crooks. They're crooks.
Because they want to go after one motherfucker when the rest of them motherfuckers was involved with it too. The same thing with R. Kelly. All the shit that happened with R. Kelly, them motherfucking bodyguards, friends, co-conspirators, they all knew it. They were all at the same parties. They all did the same shit. They were all involved in getting their dick sucked. Why ain't they there? The bitches who got their dick sucked, why ain't they there? The bitches who got their pussy ate, why ain't them bitches there?
Don't the feds often not press charges for testimony?
That's not my problem. They need to be underneath motherfucking charges too.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
They need to have Cassie, Sean Combs, et cetera, 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 et cetera. For it to be an enterprise, for it to be conspiracy.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, sir.
Yes, it does. For it to be a conspiracy.
No, it doesn't.
Yes, it. Mel, I understand that you really are a very pro law enforcement person.
No, sir. Involving employees of the corporation in this makes it an enterprise.
If she was white, however, I'll probably have a crush on her.
The whole thing. What's good with you, Lord ADS? My good sir.
What up, OG? Do dirty. Mayo Monkey.
Man, hey, y'all, again, make sure, thank y'all for hitting the like button and all that stuff. Make sure y'all share it out. If you do have a YouTube platform, you know what I'm saying, make sure you post it. Tell everybody to come over and tell them OG Do Dirty, let you off, man, and hit that cash up, man. Become the sponsor of the show. Sponsor of the show right now is Hood NT for $5. Let's see, can we get more? Hey, man, run this thing up. We're going to be pushing this thing for a night.
What up, Uncle Tom, too, brother? What up, Uncle Tom? Yeah.
Okay, hold on real quick, old lady. Yes, let me get my dissertation out and all my good stuff, bro. Oh, yeah, we might, since I got the Rumble up tonight, me and Spoon kind of fixed everything, got everything together on the Rumble side. So, since I got mine up tonight, we might go ahead and rock a movie. So, if you're thinking of a good movie, you know, we might have a bidding war on it because we ain't had a movie in a minute. Somebody might have something that they want to watch. So when that time come, I will let you know and we'll go from there. But I already got one in mind that you already know if I pick it, it's going to be some bullshit. So you might want to outpick me. Like, go ahead, Lord. Go ahead and say what you're going to say to Tom.
Real quick, a conspiracy charge refers to a legal accusation where two or more individuals agree to commit a criminal act, even if the act itself is not executed. The establish a conspiracy, prosecutors must prove the existence of agreement and, in many cases, an overt act taken to further a crime. The charge is serious and can lead to significant penalties as it allows the law to enforce the act against intended wrongdoing, regardless of whether the crime was committed or not.
Two or more. Clearly. So we see that we have here.
So Diddy and his bodyguards would be two or more, right?
They have to be indicted. They're not on this.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
Yes, you do.
Witnesses do not have to be indicted.
No, that's not what defines a conspiracy, Mayo. What defines a conspiracy? The two or more committing the unlawful acts together. Not just because you're witness.
Yes. But do they have to charge every act?
Yes. And then
no, they don't. No, they don't.
Oh my, this dude.
No, they don't.
Yes, they do.
No,
they have to charge
don't.
everyone involved. All party for you to get a RICO.
No, they don't, dude. No, they do not.
You have to charge all parties involved. So you can have.
Well, they don't have to charge them. What they can do is give them immunity for them to speak, just like they did with that little short motherfucker. What the nigga name in the motherfucking what the fuck is his name?
Takashi?
No. The other motherfucker that was in there with the black nigga. That did like 16 months in jail, huh?
Can y'all give me a second real quick? We got a new sponsor of the show, Rufus Truth, and came through, dropped the 40 on me. You know what I'm talking about? I hate to just have said like that, but I got to be the sponsor of the show, sir. I ain't had this in a minute. Last sponsor of my show was Mayo. Then before that was Kingdom Minded. Then Mama Had a Night, and then Spoon came through special when I won that money that night when we got that game. He was the sponsor of the show, so appreciate Spoon. I should have betted him on this because I would have had some more money from him, but I didn't. So let me celebrate Ruth.
They getting old, I'm trying to pull up with you. Oh, that's your best friend, I'm trying to fuck her with you. First met the bitches, said they're real sisters. I don't give a.
That's
what I'm talking about. That's a whole fact. I'm just saying. Appreciate you, man, for being a sponsor of the show. Appreciate everybody that's been donating to the show, man. Y'all help the show out. Especially help the show out because y'all got my studio looking right. I got more likes than I got views, so that means I'm doing very good. Salute to y'all who doing sharing too, because I just got like 3 more subscribers, so that means y'all doing y'all job and y'all keeping the chat moving. Go ahead, Tom.
What is that nigga name that was in Atlanta who we watched the whole goddamn thing?
Oh, what's his name? The one who got off.
Yeah. That motherfucker. What's his name? Huh?
Young Thug?
No.
Oh no. What's the name? The killer.
The motherfucker who raps retarded.
Young Thug.
Yeah, Young Thug.
The motherfucker, the Young Thug nigga, they gave that other motherfucker that's been on all these pop the balloon motherfucking thing that we call. That he said, I don't know to every goddamn thing, and he don't know how to read and shit. They gave that. He didn't get charged. They charged him, but they gave him immunity. So
yes, and he became a snitch.
Okay, but that goes to Mayo's point where he said he can be charged, but he can still give him immunity.
Okay, so let's. This is how
we would like to know who the fuck these extra motherfuckers are. I'm with you on that one.
Let me break that down for you.
I gotta hit this money again.
Oh, and my pockets don't seem to have a jingle.
Appreciate you, Kingdom Minded, always coming through with the big support, She's doing her thing as always. Salute the Kingdom Minded. Oh yeah, and tell Mo I said thank you there for the other day too. Yeah, y'all came through with that.
Now, gentlemen, now, if the prosecution isn't careful, the defense in Diddy's trial, they're going to be able to sum this up to conspiracy. That's an angle that no one's thinking about right now.
No, we already said that. That's what we're arguing right now. That's literally what we're arguing right now.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah, the defense could actually prove a conspiracy charge, but right now it's not charged.
Look, the defense. You mean the prosecution?
Yeah. No. The defense, man.
The defense. Yeah. The defense don't have to prove nothing that they don't.
No, we're not saying they have to, sir. They said they could by. It's basically they could by accident.
No, all they got to do is show the burden of proof is on.
They have to do anything.
The burden of proof is on the prosecution, right?
Oh my fucking god, dude! This guy does not comprehend English.
The defense do not make any allegations. All they're going to do is say what she said. Did you say this? She's going to say, yes, I said this. Did you say that? That's all they're doing. And then they're going to have a closing argument saying that these are false allegations. This is not a conspiracy. This is not in RICO. That's going to be the end closed argument. This is not anything other than a domestic violence situation. That's all they're going to close out with. So I don't know where, Mayo, you trying. I understand you're a former officer or whatever, but you're not making.
Dude, I'm not, dude. But you just don't understand fucking English.
I understand what you're saying is not shit, right? You keep trying to say that, we have a conspiracy or a RICO with one person and nobody else on the indictment is felonious.
No, it's bullshit, dude. Because they don't have to charge, sir. They can offer immunity before a charge.
That's right. And if that would be Cassie.
Right,
right?
Correct. They can offer immunity before a charge, so nobody else has to be charged, right?
So once again, let's slow down. Now, when we're talking about a RICO indictment, right, which is basically a conspiracy, which is
racketeering, sir. It's racketeering.
Same thing. All those. That's what a RICO is, Philly.
Yes, sir. And if you read, it will lay it out for you.
RICO is racketeering. It's part of the word racketeering.
Oh my God, dude.
Ruthless. The ultimate counter to a RICO charge is a conspiracy charge, because what you're saying is that these group of people are conspiring against me to get a certain outcome in an agenda, which can be very easily proven with this Me Too crap and how people are getting paid off of these allegations, right?
So let me read
that's something that might be a big deal later on.
Let me read the count one for you. What it's called? Racketeering conspiracy is what it's called. All right. So
yes, and go down to where it lays it out, sir.
Right. So now
because it defines it, sir.
So
it defines it, right? And how he did it.
Okay, but the word conspiracy means two or more. That's standard.
Would his employees be two or more?
Yeah, relax, Mel.
No. Would his employees acting in concert with him? No. Would his employees acting in concert with him constitute two or more?
Okay, so once again, right? When you talk racketeering conspiracy, that is a conspiracy can only be assimilated in a crime by two or more operatives operating in illegal activity. Okay, so what they're saying is that, and then on the count one, they're also saying that it's an enterprise that he's doing this through his businesses and different people in his businesses. But the problem with that is no one in his businesses, all the people he got, probably a lot of people work for him, nobody's been indicted.
They don't have to be indicted.
How do you have
just make a fucking immunity deal?
There's his workers don't have immunity. His workers don't have immunity.
Yes, they can.
His workers don't have immunity, silly. They haven't been charged. Do you understand that?
You don't have to be charged to get immunity, dude. You don't have to be charged to get immunity.
I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Okay.
Yes, you did.
Obviously, you're not understanding the indictment. Obviously, you don't, right? But what they're saying is he has created a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, robbery, and obstruction of justice, right? That's all the things these people, so-called people, supposed to have a conspiracy in. But the only name they got at the top of the indictment is Puff Daddy, right? So that means, how can you have a conspiracy without any organization? It's impossible.
But he used his organization to do this,
including
the head of his organization, aka him, and his employees.
And how do you corroborate this evidence when you have nobody else indicted?
You don't have to indict people.
You have to.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
No, you don't, dude.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm done. You I'll see that you think that I could just go and just go around and have a RICO and bring one person in and say, well, everybody else is ghosts. We're going to give them. Usually we talk about 12 to 13 people.
That's not what I'm saying at all, sir.
It's what you just said.
I made my claim plainly and simply. You obviously have a comprehension issue.
I don't have a comprehension. I understand perfectly. What you don't understand is they didn't even do a full investigation on this guy, right? All they did was raid his home, grab some shit, right? Talk to Cassie, coached her. Are you ready to take him down? Yes. Boom, go arrest him. And then they trump these charges up to make it look bigger than what it really is. When all the actually they're on trial for is being a sex off freak, a freak off person. That's all that's been on to talk about is freak offs. Freak off this, freak off that. Okay, so is that illegal to have a freak off? Is that illegal?
That has nothing to do with what we're talking about.
No,
nothing at all.
Is the only case
nothing at all, dude.
Only thing they established, the prosecutors has established, is that Diddy has a lot of freak offs. That's all they established. Can we agree with that? That's it.
Dude. No, dude.
What else have they
Don't
established?
have to be charged to get immunity.
Okay, I moved on from that. I'm not going to argue. But the point is, the grounds right now, which the prosecutors has proven on the testimony, is the only thing they have knowledge of.
The prosecutor hasn't proven anything under testimony yet.
Diddy endorsed in a lot of freak offs. Is that true?
Is that the only charge? No, sir.
No. I didn't say charge. The only thing they established.
So far, in their first witness.
Okay, then. So then, therefore,
in their first.
The first key witness, star witness, they only established that he has a lot of freak offs. That's it. What are we talking about? This is just a bunch of freak off, and then now everybody's saying, well, he's guilty.
Who's saying that?
A lot of people are saying that.
Good for them.
That's
What's
all
your
I'm
point?
saying. And I'm willing to bet. I'm gonna make a bet. I'm gonna make a wager that these next 16 witnesses, 17 witnesses, are only going to be testifying to freak offs.
Hey, we said it the other day, Kingdom Mighty. LA misspelled it on purpose. He an asshole.
Yes.
I mean,
that one.
You really think that none of it's going to have any witnesses are going to have anything to do with drugs?
Okay, but that's not illegal. That does not constitute a.
Have you read the whole indictment, sir?
So, I've read the
just say
indictment.
no. Just say
No.
Just say no because you haven't, sir. Because if you did, you would understand the case that they built.
We would talk about this on Freezy's channel for 2 days, right? And we've been over the indictment.
No, we haven't been over the whole fucking indictment, sir.
Damn, you don't let me
And it's
answer.
been offered to you, and you won't.
I just asked a question, Mayor, and not let me fucking
Hold on,
finish.
Rufus. Hold on. Look, he's saying he's been over there on Freezy's page. He said they didn't already went over the indictment.
Yes.
The whole thing.
The whole thing is all about the freak offs. And that's it. But they're trying to.
So arson isn't mentioned in there?
It's who?
Arson?
It's a whole bunch of names mentioned there. I ain't remember them off the top of the head, though.
Bribery isn't mentioned in there?
I don't remember. There's a lot of stuff is in there. There's a lot. But nothing of substance. Nothing of substance. They have everything.
Great, boy. God almighty.
Everything right now is hearsay.
It's a simple 16-page read, sir.
It's a hearsay indictment, and it has no validity. It should be thrown out immediately.
Okay. He said get rid of it.
Yeah. It's all hearsay. She's saying, and the next 17 witnesses going to say what they thought, and then Diddy's going to say they're fucking liars. So who's telling the truth?
Diddy ain't going to say shit.
You have no.
That's a whole fact. He was saying the goddamn thing.
No, his attorneys are talking for him. They're his voice, right? Voice of.
Absolutely.
Yes, so that's what I mean by that. So you want to be all technical, Mr. Mayor Monkey. So when the defense is talking, they're talking for him. So anyway, so at the end of the day, they should throw this shit out because this is not a conspiracy to do shit. This is a fucking freak off, and his wife is a freak, and he's a freak, and let them fucking live their freaking lives. That's it. That's all this shit is. 4 days of testimony about her being a hoe. Who gives a fuck? Like Uncle Tom said, we don't give a fuck about that shit.
He loved the hoes, man.
Yeah, he did. And I ain't mad at him. Shit, love him. But why y'all want to indict him, take him and put him in the cell because he
loves freaky hoes.
And he likes if they get out of line, he likes to put him in check physically. Okay, charge him with abuse. Charge him with a domestic violence. But this is not a federal crime. This is not a major conspiracy where he had several women and her, and they were putting them on buses and shipping them over here and making money off of them. The nigga's already been there. All his money came from music and that little vodka shit, right? That was separate from his freak offs. He didn't do any of this. The freak offs were not for money, nigga.
All right, so we got that. Let's see what else this nigga got to say.
Yeah,
Trying to stay on topic.
He's shorter than I thought. He's about probably 5'8". Yeah, his hair's completely gray, man. You know, he wears every day. He wears like a sweater with like a white shirt underneath and some slacks, and that's pretty much what it is. And he sits in the middle of the table between his attorneys, and you know, I see him going back and forth, like talking with them and stuff. He'll look back periodically. His sons were in the courtroom pretty much every day. The one, I forget the son's name, that was Kim Porter's son, and then the lighter skinned guy. I know those two in there, and then the other guy that kind of has like blonde hair with glasses. I think those are 3 sons, if I'm not mistaken. They were in the courthouse every time, and he would look back and blow them kisses and stuff.
Myron,
yeah.
Do you have any information on whether there?
Hey, Tom, you leaning back, you catching that kiss and putting it in your pocket?
Absolutely not. Fuck that nigga. Nigga, that's herpes of the lips, nigga.
That nigga blowing kisses back to catch this. I love you.
Yeah. I ain't doing nothing with them lips, sir. I don't even want to point it at me. Well, we heard so far.
That dude, they're cold.
There is a witness that disappeared.
If there's a what? I'm sorry?
Do you have any information concerning the witness that supposedly disappeared for this case? Like it's supposed to be another star witness?
Oh, no, I don't. I'll be honest with you. But what I will say is that the girl from Danny Kane, I forget her name, Dawn something, she hit the stand today with 30 minutes left, and she didn't waste no time, bro. She went into Diddy coming downstairs, yelling at Cassie about not having some eggs ready, trying to hit her with a skillet, kicking her and punching her when she was on the floor, when she's in fetal position, dragging her upstairs. Like she didn't even, she ain't hesitate. She just started coming and swinging, talking about the violent acts that she saw. But
do you think Albie Shore, because he was on the news talking, do you think he's gonna testify to anything?
Shut up. Say that again. I'm sorry.
Albie Shore, do you think Albie Shore might testify to anything?
Albie Shore. Who's that again?
So that's so one of the kids, one of like his adopted kids,
the light-skinned one.
Yeah, it's actually Albie Shore's son.
So he was on the news and he said he might testify. I was wondering if
is it the taller one that kind of looks like Chris Brown with the blonde hair? Because I saw one guy there.
Yeah, he's real light skinned. He got the taller one.
Okay, I doubt he's going to testify, and I'll tell you why. He's been in the courtroom listening to all the testimony. That's a big no-no for witnesses. So the fact that he's in a courtroom watching the proceedings, there's no way that they're going to let him testify on either side.
I was listening to you say, I think you said that Lil Rod is the reason why his homes got raided.
Yes. So yeah, I'll let me break that down. And Anton, real quick, bro, I just want to say thank you for showing me love the other night, bro. That's why I made sure I'm tired as fuck, but I had to jump on this stream and give y'all some value.
No, I appreciate you, bro. The value that you have, I think that you are probably the most thorough person that is breaking down this trial.
I appreciate that, bro. But I had to come in and show love, man, and give you guys anything that you guys asked for. But to answer that question with I'm sorry, what was the witness that you asked about again?
Lil Rod.
Oh, yes, Lil Rod. Okay. So for those that don't know, Lil Rod is a guy that worked under Diddy. I think he was like an engineer / producer / whatever. And obviously by virtue of being his right-hand guy when it comes to that stuff, Diddy has studios at all of his houses. So since Rod was always at the houses doing stuff, he had very intimate knowledge of what the houses looked like, what was there, etc. And that is perfect for the feds to get their probable cause. Because when it comes to the federal system, I'm going to get a little bit in the weeds here, but I'm going to give you all this because I think it's important and a pertinent fact. When it comes to search warrants, right, you got 2 different types of search warrants. You got federal search warrants and you got state search warrants. State search warrants, I'm going to be honest with y'all, they're a joke a lot of the times. Sometimes they don't get stand up in court, especially federal court. They don't hold the same level of, they don't get the same level of scrutiny, right? It's very common practice where DEA will use the state to get search warrants to get into houses because, trying to do a federal warrant is a lot harder. Now, with that said, I said that so that you guys understand how difficult it is to get a federal search warrant. So the fact that Lil Rod was able to get them the PC that they needed to get into a house tells me that, number one, He had been there recently before they raided it because the feds typically want what they call 2 weeks.
Let me say this real quick before Spoon go to fuck off on this nigga Marvin. These are the thoughts and processes of Marvin's brain and what he believes and what his opinion is. At this point, he is telling us what he is thinking and what he. This is not the all the way. I want y'all to pay attention to that because he just let everybody know that. Tom, don't go off on this nigga. We know he lying, but we just, this is his thoughts. This is what he's thinking. I think he's done with the facts. He'll bring them back in a minute. So don't take it all the way true, and let's don't argue over this stupid ass point he about to make because he said this is what he thinks. So let's go with that. I want to go ahead and get that folks done. I know somebody's gonna go off on this nigga.
Of freshness, right? And what that means is the PC needs to be fresh for about 2 weeks. So if I buy drugs from a criminal, right, and he's at a house, I want to go ahead and write a search warrant for that house, I need to basically do a couple of buys, and I need that to have been done within 1 to 2 weeks, which is called keeping the probable cause fresh. And the reason why they do this is because your home, right, is considered the highest threshold of protection under the Fourth Amendment, right? The right to be safe in your property and business and personal effects, etc. So when it comes to getting search warrants federally, they're very hard to come by, and you need 2 weeks roughly of fresh PC to get in there. So I always suspected it was someone very close to Diddy that provided the information to HSI to get those search warrants. But once I found out that it was Little Rod, and I got it from a very how do I say this, credible source, it connected everything to me because he was one of the few people that actually was in the house and had the direct knowledge that the feds would have needed to be able to get in there.
So all of the evidence that they're using against him or for him, whether it be the prosecution or the defense, it seems like it's mainly coming from Cassie. So what did they actually seize from his house that they're using against him in this case?
So right now at this moment, the agent that testified earlier today, she was the one that ran the search for his hotel when he got arrested in New York, right? So obviously that's not going to be as evidence rich as his homes. So what I predict is going to happen, actually, I'm certain this is going to happen. They're probably going to call at least 3 HSI special agents that were at each search scene, okay? So they did a search in September when they arrested him here in Manhattan at the hotel. Then they did a search in Miami at his mansion there. And then I think they did another search in LA, if I'm not mistaken. So what I predict is the next 2 agents that testify are probably going to be agents that were present at the at those 2 search warrants, because you need someone to testify that was there with the evidence as to where it was found, how it was found, etc. And this woman was there on the New York search. She pretty much like ran it. So we didn't get as much in the search that they did in New York. They found a bunch of baby oil, ketamine, fluorescent lights, lube, sexual stuff. So it confirmed like what Cassie said as far as like, using the baby oil and all that other stuff. But I think, was that my mic cut out?
No, you're right. You're good.
Yeah. So what I predict is the houses have more information. Now, I know for a fact the Miami house, they found an AR-15 with a scratched off serial number. Now, that's a federal crime, and I'm actually surprised that they didn't charge him with the obliterated serial number for that AR-15. But I predict that it, probably would have been more trouble than it's worth because they got really serious charges on him already. So why, step over $100 bills to pick up quarters? So, but yeah, I'm actually very interested to see what they're going to find at the houses. But, again, the search team in New York also made that blunder I told you guys about before, where they took $9,000 of cash that they found in one of his bags, which was, I think, a very rookie move and stupid, and opened themselves up to, questioning that, quite frankly, shouldn't even have come, because she was smooth during her whole testimony. It was only when the money came
I was reading something on this too.
Go
ahead.
I was saying something on this too, that the team that's actually prosecuting Diddy, they're all like new people, sort of.
Yeah,
right?
LA was explaining that earlier. He was saying they ain't got no tenure in there. They need some people. You would expect for this type of case to have people on there that's 10 years old or something like that. You know what I'm saying? 12 years in the game. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like they've been doing it for a minute.
Yeah, which explains to me why these charges were so like trumped up, right? Why they're throwing so much stuff at Diddy at once is because they want to make sure that something at least sticks. Because Yeah. Because I don't think they really. I think they were reaching for this. I think this is more of a PR type of case, right? Public relations type of case where they want to get Diddy in a bad position, a bad spot, and get him up out of here on kind of like the mediocre charges that were working over the last 6 to 7 years due to the Me Too movement, right? Remember, saying believe all women, don't question any women, just believe them all. That's starting to fade out rapidly now in society. Folks is just like really numb to that and they don't want to hear that. So I think what will happen is if Diddy can kind of flip this to his advantage in this case due to some of the other factors involved with this case. I mean, I don't think he's going to walk out as scot-free, but I think he can get a whole lot less time.
I think
they want to give him.
I'm with you. Well, for the most part, I think this was a premature case. To be honest with you, I think it's premature. They don't have all their ducks in a row. That's why her fucking testimony was weak as shit. From what was explained to us, it was weak. From what even the lawyer said, it was some of her testimony was weak, and then it was just contradicted the next day by the defense. So it's a premature case based off of bullshit that they want to say that this bitch should be in jail with this nigga for fucking sex trafficking herself. And Rico and all the same shit. She should be in the. We're picking and choosing who they want to indict based off the bullshit that she was a part of. That to me is crazy.
I mean, I'm not surprised by this.
She ain't no fucking victim. This bitch was a willing participant and a setter-upper. A host. My bad. She was a host. That's what they call her. She is a host. This bitch is a host. So I can't agree that she's any type of victim when she helped host some of this bullshit. She should be in jail too.
She's an unindicted co-conspirator.
I agree with you on that, but that's to me, that's why I call it bullshit.
But they're treating her as a witness, a victim witness, though.
Yeah, she bitch ain't no fucking victim.
They're not
at
treating
all.
her as a co-conspirator. She is the main reason that they're trying to put him in jail.
She is a co-conspirator.
An unindicted co-conspirator couldn't be a witness too.
Yeah, she is, but they're not treating this case and that's such. They're treating her as the victim.
Well, I listen, me and OG OG hates the fucking system. And, I try to work within the fucking system, but this shit right here is just, this shit is, this shit's stupid.
Same thing with the Young Thug, right? The same thing, right?
Well, Young Thug dumbass took the motherfucking deal when he could have just just wait a little bit. He'd have been at home chilling right now. This nigga retarded.
But we see here, this was good about social media now, right? Because back in the days, people didn't have this. People really didn't understand what the dumb shit that the courts did, how they was treating people and putting cases on people and trumping up charges. People really didn't know too much, but now you got social media. We clearly see that the federal government, the state government, they both do crooked stuff. They take personal vendettas out on certain individuals, and they even give people immunity to try to take down one individual. Even that much is murder. So the court system is so flawed. It needs to be revamped, restructured, and regenerated.
Yeah, this is I mean, all these kind of Me Too-ish cases have been sort of tragically selective justice, right? They have, saying, if you talk about justice is supposed to be blind objective, saying, not subjective, right? To who you want to get and who you don't want to get, in these cases. And to me, it's just proven more and more in a lot of ways that how flawed our system is, especially when it comes to progressives and black men. Whoever's in the White House is the way the country kind of flows and the path they sort of follow. That progressive path was poison for black men. I mean, absolutely, disgustingly toxic for us. And now finally, we're finally starting to get a little bit of vindication here, right? From all these challenges that we've had dealing with just the system in general and the people who were behind a lot of these particular cases. So I'm really happy to see that at least we're starting to get something out of this versus before we were just being demonized and treated as, saying villains in a really bad movie.
They have abused their discretion This is a diabolical force of a government that is now preying on their citizens. And people from the outside are making fun. Oh, I'm taking a side. But this can happen to you too. And until it happens to you or one of your family members, you never really truly understand.
Okay.
Now, let's not get it twisted, Rufus. Some folks belong in jail.
Not saying you're right, but I'm just saying is I believe the courts, and I'm going to say this: the United States of America's court system has lost itself in what's integrity, and there are some cases that they do a good job on, but a lot of the cases are being corrupted.
I wouldn't say a lot. I would say a lot of high-profile black male-involved sexual deviant cases are being kind of, how do you say it, explicitly biased. Right? They're not going towards the law because let's be honest. Diddy's a wild man. He was.
Diddy is not John Gotti. He's not John Gotti. He's not even Don Dillinger, right? Diddy is just a nigga who's freaky. Has he done some gangster shit this past? Okay, right? He might have got away with a few things, but he is nowhere near. Diddy is nowhere near the Italian mafia was at, right? Right? He's nowhere. He's just a guy who wants to have sex with men and women, right? And he just loves to do it. That's all he does. So if we want to sit here and judge him as a bad person, okay, he is, but that has nothing to do with the government coming in bullying and using their power and their resources to try to make an example because they don't like someone. Now, this is an act of professionalism. This is an act of, in my opinion, discrimination, right? What are we doing here? What are we doing here? And then see, us public, we going for it. We going for it because some of us don't. They hate on people who are successful and have all this power. Oh yeah, we want to see them go down. But like I said earlier, until this happened to you, or you have one close to you, especially if you love them, you will see truly how wicked the government has become.
Even more of a reason why we should be grateful for Donald Trump being in office. Because if we got another 4 years of progressives, if we would have got another 4 years, I'm going to be honest with you, Ruthless. I don't think black men would have been able to stand another 4 year of progressive just onslaught and attacks. Because it was just
they voted for Democrats
after attacks after attack after attack for 4 years, man.
They voted for Biden.
Most black people voted in the interest of their women. They voted for women. Most black men voted for women not being in hospitals and dying in hospitals. That's how they were voting for.
See, that's the thing, right? The same thing we cry, same thing we laugh, right? Or the other way, same thing make you laugh, make you cry. So now you have black people getting crushed, right? Even when a man defended himself rightfully, people were still saying he should get the death penalty. Black people hate black people.
That's it within every credence and every culture of people, Rufus. We just happen to be the ones always on Front Street. I mean, but have you ever been to the let me ask, have you ever been overseas before?
No, I haven't been overseas.
I've been overseas quite a bit, right? I've been to Spain, I've been to Italy, I've been to Canada, I've been to Israel. And one thing I've learned I've even been to Bahrain. And one thing I've learned that most cultures of people have in common is that you have sections of those who like those and sections of those who don't like those. That's just the way every culture works.
The thing,
have to be on Front Street.
But the thing about our people, we have a little bit different story, right? Because we go way back to slavery, and integration. The empathy just is a lack thereof, if any, right? And that's my problem, right? We come from a unique set of circumstances. This is not just like, we just doing this. No, we fought for so many things to be in a position to succeed, to turn around, to take each other out after we fought for us to succeed is a total waste of history.
For one, we're a new culture of people. Black, put it this way, the American of African descent from slavery, or if you want to even go FBA, we're relatively new to this world. We haven't been around for 3, 4, 500 years. The vast majority of our particular story started after slavery, when we became basically integrated into America, right? That's only, believe it or not, that's less than 60, 70 years ago, Rufus. Less than 80 years ago that this all happened.
That's my point.
It's going to take us another...
Attacking each other like this, and all of a sudden, before we hear all the evidence, all we want is a fair trial. That's all people die for, so we can have a fair trial. And before all the evidence come out, we're convicted other black people, and we don't even know the whole story. That, to me, is an indictment, right? On the black people.
I don't think it's based off of motherfucking race or color. Right? Shit, we convict white people just as much as we convict niggas at the same rate. Matter of fact, we convict more crackers than anything. But I will say is that we are picking a biased side on here. For sure.
Yeah, we just want a fair trial. That's it. All the facts come out.
I've heard statements that this shit should be thrown out.
I mean, for the validity of the circumstances of
that's not a fair trial, sir.
The case, right. I believe from my, I deal with the courts the majority of my life. I've studied. I understand indictments, all stuff. I believe this indictment is a trumped up charge. It needs to be thrown out because there is no validity here. There is not enough to prove that beyond a reasonable doubt that this organization was sex trafficking people against their will. There is not enough. There's not enough. It's period. This is just a erroneous error in the courts that they have abused their discretion to basically ambush someone because they don't like them. This is a personal attack. And this is not what the federal government is supposed to be doing.
Huh?
It's personal, Tom. The entire federal government launched at Diddy. Because they heard.
I don't think he's without blame on himself. I mean, come on, man. The man.
Now, I'm not saying that he's perfect. My point is,
I didn't say he was perfect. That's crazy.
If you're gonna do it right. That's what I'm saying. Don't trump up some shit just because you
could there be witnesses? Do you think there could be witnesses that prove this?
No, we already know. Brian just told you there's gonna be some federal officers come up there whoever did the arrest. They're gonna have probably a few experts come in and give their opinion, and it's a wrap.
Well, one thing I did say, let me say this, man. One thing I did get from what Marvin just got to talk about, so we can just move on with the conversation. I can click this again because I'm pretty sure he's gonna say something else that's gonna spark up another conversation. But old girl who did, Dawn, who he named, that did come in and say something, didn't say anything about anything that they was doing outside of that. She came there only speaking on the beating of Cassie, which goes back to I don't know if it's Ruthless point or was it LA's point, to where this right here, the part with Cassie ain't got nothing to do with the racketeering. So the people that they are bringing up to that point where Mayo is saying, if they come up talking about that stuff, then they the ones that's going to be a part of that, number one. Number two is on Cassie and what they claim everything, and that's easy. They just trying to prove if she's credible, and they trying to prove the people that's coming in if they believe their story or not. So these people that's gonna be coming up, if they're not coming up saying that this nigga was extorting them and doing stuff like that, if we keep on hearing that they just coming up there to defend Cassie about was she getting beat or was, you know what I'm saying, he, you know what I'm saying, putting hands on her, anything like that, would that change your mind on the case? If they're not,
no, because it goes back to the same thing where we've been saying this whole time. Is what the defense said. He's a woman beater, but sex trafficking, no. If no one is corroborating her statement that she was she was sex trafficked. Only thing that they're saying is she was getting her ass beat. Yeah, bitch got her ass beat. She should have been acting right. I'm sorry.
Had a lot of sex.
Oh, you good? He said, you know, bro, I'm asking, bro. I just want to know. That's it.
She had a lot of sex. She was horny. and she was getting her ass beat. That's pretty much it.
This
so
works
putting her
out.
first could be just to build the scene, right?
What
Not
scene?
speculate. Well, all we know right now is she got her ass beat on a regular basis. Oh well,
Yeah,
she didn't call the police.
But it could be building the scene of the freak offs, what they were, what happened at them, examples of, correct?
No, what that showed is she was a willing participant. That's all the freak offs and all that shit was showing. She was a willing
but I'm
participant.
saying her testimony could be to just build the picture for the jury, right?
Yeah, but also the other bitch that came up there and talked was her testimony saying all she did was get her ass beat. That's all she know about. And that's what the defense is saying. Yeah, we whooped that bitch ass. She should have been acting right.
This actually works into Diddy's favor.
Absolutely,
because if they stay focused on Cassie for this whole trial, and right now Diddy's winning up pretty big on the Cassie thing, that even pushes even more adjudication for him to get a not guilty verdict. So the prosecution had better be very careful of them standing up for some of these women's rights and some of this other bullshit, because this could cost them the whole trial. Because I got a weird feeling, believe it or not, that Cassie ain't too far gone from just outright saying herself, yeah, I was a participant. Yeah, I did do the.
She was.
I mean, for real, it's like a participant. Like I was there the whole time and was doing drugs the whole time, and I'm with it the whole time. Yeah.
So that just gives credence to her being used to set the scene.
But to what scene? If she's the foundation of a RICO of for sex trafficking, and she's the foundation, what is the foundation of her being deported and sold for sex?
And we will see.
She's done with. She's already taken.
Because what's named in the indictment for that isn't her. It's victim one. It's assumed that it's her.
She's the foundational, so everything's centered around her. Everybody else goes from her. So therefore, that's why they asked her when the prosecution first questioned her. They said, "Well, what happens if you didn't do it?"
They put her up there because she's pregnant and about to pop first.
Yeah, I'm just saying that they were painting a picture that if you didn't do these sex trial, whatever, what would happen if you didn't? Then she would say Diddy would get upset. It would be bad, right? So they were trying to paint it as he was controlling her, and coercing her, which would be an element of sex trafficking.
Oh, you keep on going, bro.
Ruthless. I might be a little bit behind on some of this stuff, but everyone tends to still line up with what I'm thinking and saying, brother. You telling us things, brother, we don't believe at this point. I mean, to tell you the truth, there really isn't a case for sex trafficking after Cassie's particular testimony.
Facts.
At least when it comes to her, that's a wrap,
Facts. But the prosecution, in their beginning opening statements and their questions to her was to show that Diddy was coercing her, which is, once again, is an element of sex trafficking, and they was trying to establish that. But then the defense came and destroyed that. So now they have no foundation for sex trafficking at this point.
They didn't really destroy that.
The defense did.
No, they didn't.
The text messages. When she said she texted Diddy talking about she needs her a freak off.
No. They tarnished it, Ruthless, but they didn't destroy it altogether, depending on who
I'm just saying is right now.
Because you still have the dates involved too.
The who?
The dates of those texts.
Okay. So anyway,
they play an element in it, right?
Well, no.
Yes,
no.
they do.
No, it
yes,
doesn't.
They do.
The 400 text messages that they introduced is going against the first testimony she made. She was saying she did it because to make him happy. But then these text messages show that she did to make herself happy, which is a totally different thing.
Not really what they said, but whatever. Let's get on with the video.
All right.
Kind of attack her, and as an agent, you want to stay away from getting beat up on cross-examination.
So did this really all start because of Cassie's original claim, or were they already investigating him?
That's a damn good question. I'm hoping that like they bring on so I know for a fact they're going to bring on at least 3 agents that were heading each of the search warrants. What I'm hoping is they're going to bring an agent on that was actually involved in the investigation from the beginning, right? That interviewed the witnesses, that was alongside the case agent, helping them out. Because cases big like this, typically there's a main case agent, and then he's going to have 1 to 2 what's called co-case agents. And typically the case agent never testifies. It's typically a bad look, but maybe one of his co-case agents will testify, and they're going to be the ones that more than likely reveal how this case initiated. Right now, I think, it probably kind of came right around the time that she filed the lawsuit and it got settled. But I wouldn't be surprised if, there was an open case from before and Cassie was finally the missing piece that they needed to go after her. Well, actually, no, hold on. Wait one sec. I just thought of something. So, again, we're getting really in the weeds here. When they did the search warrant in Miami, right? One of the agents that was doing the search warrants got photographed by the press. And me being the autistic person I am, I zoomed in on the evidence bag, right? That he was carrying out the mansion in Miami. And I looked at the case number. And when I looked at the case number, that tells you everything you need to know because it's coded in a certain way, but obviously I work for HSI, so I know what all the codes are. And if I'm not mistaken, it said it either started in fiscal year 2022, 2023, or 2024. That's what it was. I'd have to go back and look at my notes, but I could feel pretty confident telling y'all that the case started somewhere in that range. But also keep in mind, again, getting in the weeds, the government operates on what's called the fiscal year. So October 1st is the beginning of the year. So what could have happened was, the case started at another time, but it might give the impression that it was actually starting that time because it goes off of, October 1st.
Did they mention anybody of significance, like any famous people?
Yeah. So today, one of the points of contention was they talked about how Diddy often took her phone. And one of so they asked her, hey, we heard that you got your phone taken away on multiple occasions. And this time, 2013, and she couldn't recall. So, they just kind of said in open court, yeah, you danced with Chris Brown, didn't you? She's like, oh, well, I don't remember him taking my phone for that. And then they showed her a text message where it literally showed that, which their offense is like fucking, 10 years plus ago. Who else came up? Michael B. Jordan came up that she potentially had an affair with him. Obviously, Kid Cudi. Who else? Ryan Leslie.
Nicki past that real fast. Michael B. Jordan got it. I thought he was.
Yes, sir.
That's when he was messing. Yeah. Okay.
They're naming the who's who, dude.
Damn.
Bitch was a straight. That's what. See what I'm saying, Mayo? See, as you get into the weeds, this bitch was a host. She helped everyone get their rocks off. So that bitch needs to be in jail, just like that nigga is. With her, you know what? That bitch need to have her baby in jail because it probably ain't the father's anyway.
I've never denied that, sir. I was the one that said she was a co-conspirator.
Yeah, true.
From the start.
But co-conspirator of what? Who were they? Who? Okay, if Cassie wasn't the one being sex trafficked, who was being sex trafficked? Who? Give me some names.
All the fucking I'm gonna give you the names. All the bodyguards, all the motherfucking men that came up there that day. She was having get forced to have sex that was flown in to get their dick sucked. Yeah, them motherfuckers.
Oh, you talking about escorts?
Yes, them motherfuckers.
That's their job.
Yeah, but it ain't legal in every state, sir. So the states that she was doing it in, it was illegal.
So now we're talking about sex trafficking, right? If she ordered escorts, that's not sex trafficking.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It depends on the state.
No matter what state.
And if they cross state lines, it's sex trafficking.
So let's
because guess what, dude? Contrary to your fucking beliefs, I believe these people work with a specific set of elite sex workers.
Okay, so let's talk about
they get flown into places because they are their favorites and they have that ability.
So I'm sorry, I hear your sentiments, but you lose. Here it goes. It is
this nigga over here trying to say this, bitch. I'm trying to put this bitch underneath the drill. This nigga trying to say this hoe.
No. So what I'm saying is she needs to be going to jail for lying, right? But what I'm saying is this: being an escort is legal in all 50 states.
He might be right about that.
That's why you can go on the website.
But engaging in sex for money is not legal in all 50 states.
I get what you're saying. You're right about that too. So two things can be right, but technically,
but escorts having sex with their clients is not legal in all 50 states.
Wait a minute. There you go.
So let me say this. Let me help you out. Escort is legal, meaning they can pay for the escort to come wherever they at. Sex is not mandatory, meaning you're not paying for sex. You're paying for them just to be around you. Now, if sex happens, it was not part of the contract. This is why you can go on the internet and find an escort anywhere in the world, right?
Yes, so, and if you pay them to have sex, it's illegal.
No, yes. You're paying, listen, no. You're paying for the service. You're paying for the escort already up front. If sex happens during the course of the date or whatever, then it's perfectly legal. And if you want to give them a tip afterwards, then that's perfectly legal. Come on, man. You don't know this shit?
Okay.
Now, where you get into the sex trafficking, now if they were from Figueroa, right, and then they were flying them out and then paying them for sex, but you're talking about escorts. They're legally go out, they can go on dates, hang with you, take them out the country with you, everywhere for you. This is perfectly legal. Now, usually they charge you everything up front. And, it's a wink-wink. It's a wink-wink. So if y'all have sex, it's at y'all discretion. It doesn't say... I
don't know what a wink-wink is. Please expound.
Yeah. That's that, wink-wink. You better not have sex with our clients. Wink-wink, right?
No, I still don't understand what that wink-wink is.
It's an underground term. You know what I'm talking about. Of course, escorts have sex with the clients. But they told them this is not what you're being paid to do. You're not being paid to have sex with the clients. You're being paid to spend time with the clients and respect the client's wishes. That's what you're being paid to do. That's an escort, which is legal in all 50 states.
I was thinking the same thing, nigga. They kept on saying Steve Harvey's stepdaughter, Lauren something.
Yeah, Lauren Harvey.
Yeah, they kept on saying she was out there bad. Now come to find out this nigga Michael B. Jordan out here smashing Cassie. Boy, these motherfucking nasty in Hollywood, boy. But these y'all people, we like them. They our favorite actors.
You know what I'm saying? I don't even watch movies like that. You gotta talk to Mayo. Mayo's the motherfucker.
This nigga lying. Timeline.
Yes, he is.
Hey, so Mayo, think about this. So if this is the case, and we heard the testimony from Cassie and the defense and prosecution both speak on this, but isn't this line up more if this is a sex trafficking charge to her being a madam versus just basically a participant, right? Because she was doing a lot of the calling to those escorts. So but
she's but engaging them, a madam would be running them just like a pimp, would be controlling all of their movements, not hiring them.
A madam doesn't run escorts.
You would pay the madam, right?
Yeah. Okay. I see what you're saying now.
Madam is
what I mean?
A madam.
Yeah, she's not getting paid for this, at least not through them. I mean, Diddy is paying her for this, but she's not getting direct payment for that.
Yeah, and then that's why I stated she's actually a co-conspirator to this.
It's not a sex trafficking case here. She can order as many escorts as she fucking like. Diddy can have her.
You keep saying that, but that's not what they're fucking charging this nigga with, man.
I'm telling you, they overcharging him.
Sure, they are, but it doesn't fucking matter. This is the charges being brought. So what the charges being brought against him can be levied the same way against this dumb bitch. Quit trying to say these hoes.
No. She can go down too because she's a fucking liar. But I'm not saying that's what Angry Snowman came yelling at me because I said he's just as worse as Diddy. And they came up and got on me. I told them I don't care. She's the same way. They just say they're twins.
That's not even what he got on you for.
That's what he did. He said, why do you mean that she's just as worse as him? That's what he came up here and said. And I said, because they both indulge in the same shit. There is not a case, no grounds for sex trafficking nowhere in this indictment. If she's ordering escorts, that is perfectly legal and within her rights. If he's ordering escorts, that's perfectly legal and within his rights. The only case you have here is a domestic violence. Lock them both up. Fuck it.
Yeah, but see, unless Cassie come out and tell the court that she paid for the escort, right, to have sex with, then wouldn't that not be sex trafficking?
No, sir.
No. Listen to what I'm saying.
It would be.
Okay. So listen to what I'm saying. If we're saying I'm just going by what Rupert just got through saying. I'm only thinking, right? Because I was thinking the same goddamn thing, because I know you can get an escort and all that. So you basically telling me now I don't think it'll be charged that, because like Ruthless said, you can put that price inside of whatever your offer is to escort. Now, once you're done escorting and you can say, well, I'm off the clock and this is my personal time and I want to go do this freak off and I want to do something with you, will that still be sex trafficking?
No, because now if you come off the clock, now they're on a personal date.
Just so what I'm saying is, unless that person comes out and say that Diddy or Cassie charged them for sex, then it won't be sex trafficking, right? That's what I'm getting from the information I'm getting from y'all.
Well, everybody learned that from the Heidi Fleiss situation, right? So this is how they learn to get around that. So this is what happens. They hook up an escort service, they ask them what they're charging, they ask them how many they want, they give them a number, here's the price, they pay the shit. Escort comes out there, fly out there, walk out there, I don't know, right? Then when they get there, they perform, they have a good thing. Now, does sex happen? Yes, but as long as there's not a conversation saying, hey, I want to pay you to have sex too. Nobody's doing that no more because they see what happened to Heidi Fleiss. So they're all been trained not to say shit like that. So what happens is the escorts fly out, they do whatever. If they have a little sex, they give them a tip, right? They say, we're going to tip you for your services. And that's perfectly legal. And it gets around all that.
Yeah, the word escort doesn't exist in the indictment. They're listed as commercial sex workers.
And they do the escorts. It's right on there. I can show it to you right now on my phone. Want to make a bet?
Uh-oh. You know, we talk money over here.
No, I'm talking on the indictment. I said on the indictment, sir.
No, it's not on the indictment, because if it was on the indictment, then it would be made look stupider. They would make it look stupider. They're just trying to, once again, they're bum rushing him with all these chopped up charges, and these charges don't fit the. See, let me break something down to you, Mayo, since you want to have this conversation.
That's right. Break it down for this nigga. Break it down for this nigga.
Yes, there's every crime or penal code there's elements you got to prove that these things line up. So if you charge somebody with robbery, right? Okay, you charge them, but then if they only took a candy bar out the store, it's not robbery, it's theft. See what I'm saying? But you overcharging, but the elements don't line up. So you have to break it down to a regular petty theft. So this is what's happening in Diddy's case. What they're charging him with, right? They're not proving the elements to match what they're charging him with.
What if they get one of these sex workers to say yes, they were paid?
Now, no, that wouldn't do it, because that'd be just something else. If only way they could prove this element, make these elements strong, they would have to come out and say, somebody said yes, Sean Diddy Combs paid me to travel to fuck them. You know what I mean? It could be anybody, that sex worker or just a regular person. Then, and we went from state, or he paid me to go have sex with somebody in Atlanta. Then you would have a motherfucking element, and then you would have he be in trouble for real. But right now, all you got is
right now, dude. All we got is what?
Him being a bad boyfriend.
2 fucking witnesses, and one is an agent.
All we have now is him being an abusive boyfriend. That's all we have right now, and having a bunch of sex. That's it.
And an accusation of threat and coercion.
Dude,
I said accusation. Did I not?
No, I said what we got. I didn't say what the accusations, though, what you got. That's just nothing. I'm talking right now. Only thing he's guilty of that we can clearly say, okay, he did that is domestic violence. He put hands on her. That's on the tape. That is facts. There's no dispute about that. That's not hearsay. That is actual evidence will corroborate.
Nobody's arguing that they have anything different yet.
No, I'm just saying is that's all we got. But the charges, that's not an element of the charges, though. It's the point. It's not an element to the charges.
We know that, sir.
So this is why I said the indictment has to be thrown out, because there is not enough elements to prove that this existed, even having at this point.
So far, you can't say there's no fucking nothing to prove.
Yes, you have
nothing that can prove this that could come into play.
Let me tell you why. This is why they have preliminary, pre-trial. This is why they have preliminary hearing, pre-trial, then the trial, right? Because through this preliminary, pre-trial, they're supposed to figure out whether do you have all the elements to fit these charges. But what happens in the politics of this is because they just want him so bad, they're like, we're gonna rush everything.
Why do they want him so bad, in your opinion?
That's pretty much it. This is a personal attack. They just want him. That's
and of who though? Huh? Who directed this attack? If it's personal, it has to be directed by a person.
I believe the U.S. Attorney's Office launched this attack.
What person?
Whoever's the head of the U.S. Attorney's Office.
What would the U.S. Attorney's Office have against Diddy that's personal?
He hit a woman on a video. He looks like a monster. We heard some rumors about him. That's enough for them to say, fuck him. We're going to just try to bully him and take him. Fuck it. If he beats it, he beats it. If not. But we're going to try. That's what this is.
And that's a great conspiracy there. You got there.
No, that's the truth. Because there's no way.
No, sir. That's your conspiracy, sir.
No, there's no way that
it is.
Yes, dude. For the
that's your opinion.
No, this is the way the process goes, right? There's a
so it's always personal. So it's always personal.
Not always, but in this case, it is.
Yeah, but that's the process.
Just like the OJ case, it was personal.
If personal is the process. If the process is personal,
in some cases it is. In some cases it is. Not all cases. There are some actual, legitimate, things. I'll give them that. But in these particular cases, the OJ, the fucking Young Thug, this one was all.
Did you hear what the OJ person on the jury said recently? She is a female. Plainly stated that they let OJ off in retaliation for Rodney King. She plainly said it.
Yeah, but I also watched the whole case, right? And we had a racist cop doing racist things.
Yes, and that's really what sealed the deal.
No.
Because you had a cop that denied he ever used a word who got proven to have used a word. So his testimony.
Whose testimony?
Was the cop that said the N-words.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Mark Furman.
And okay. And the planted evidence, right? That sealed the deal too. When they had all the DNA and they were having animal DNA planted on the gloves, all that stuff, and then the glove didn't fit, you must have quit. So several things they made because they prosecuted the case assuming that OJ did this instead of waiting, follow the process, alleviating all parties that could have potentially did this. They jumped the gun because they had the domestic violence videotape. They're like, oh yeah, it's him. It's him. And this is what I was talking to LNM back the other day about. Police always jump into the conclusion because something happens and they automatically assume that because of the past or something happened in the past that the person that did it in the past is guilty. This is not always true. You need to slow down, take your time, go over all the evidence, make sure that you have a clean case before you make a bold move. And that cost Marsha Clark her job and the rest of her team their promotion. So yeah, and then Young Thug.
Because you're talking about California State versus the feds.
But the feds won't happen because the feds they're just they got so much money and resources, and nobody can elect them in, or you know what I mean. So that's a little bit different, but they still are crooks, though, right? The feds do a lot of dirty stuff, and this is one of them flexing their muscles. They didn't do a clean investigation. Cassie looked uncoached.
How do you know?
Because the people from the trial have said that she looked uncoached.
What people from the trial, sir? What
the
people from the trial?
You know, this is on YouTube.
So people who've watched some of the trial have given their opinions on what they saw.
Myron Gaines.
Myron Gaines didn't see the one full day of the trial, right?
Okay, well, I'm saying is there's more than him, but I'm saying there's a lot of people that
and there's a lot of people speaking both ways about it.
Okay, but the point is, right, that right now the testimony is out for us to read it, and people are saying they expected a lot more than just this. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
Now
let's kick a little bit more of this, man. We almost done with it. I think that he ended up leaving her in a second, so let's just finish off with this so we can just go back to the regular with the
And then not necessarily aligned to the case, but Cassie talked on the stand today about the artists that she worked with. Nicki Minaj, Rick Ross, who else? Lil Wayne, a couple other names I can't think of right now at the top of my head. And the reason that came up is because the defense made the argument like, look, you talk all this stuff about Diddy holding your career back or whatever, but quite frankly, he put you in position to meet a lot of artists, names of the artists you work with, and that's where she named it. But those are the names that have been named in the case. But as far as like being involved with her directly, Ryan Leslie, Michael B. Jordan, Chris Brown, DJ Wu Kid came up briefly, Britney Spears, and I think that's what I could think of off the top of my head.
Is that?
Just to ask you a question, Lord ADS, you still here, sir?
Yes.
I got a pertinent question for you, sir. It's for you and Mayo, and Rufus and Tom can get in there too, but especially for you two. What that sandwich would look like? Would you take that sandwich, Cassie and Britney Spears, at the same time?
Yeah, hell yeah. That's a goal. That's a goal.
That's a whole thing.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I ain't gonna take it because I'm just a different type.
Will you take that peanut butter jelly sandwich, sir?
I'd take it with a side of Paris Hilton.
Okay,
there you go.
He in there.
You goddamn lie.
I want that triple decker.
Tom, you ain't gonna take that peanut butter jelly sandwich?
No, man, I don't. Them bitches look okay. I'm gonna be honest with you. Cassie look like just like the rest of these all these bitches. They go to the same place to get the same look. Shit's annoying, bro. Find something. I want a different bitch. You get a different bitch. All these hoes don't look the same. All these hoes look the same.
Cassie and Britney Spears don't look nothing alike.
I'm not talking about Britney Spears. I'm talking about all the rest of these hoes. Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. Oh, gee.
Sir, I said Britney and Cassie, sir. Would you take?
I heard you what you said, Britney and Cassie. I don't like Cassie, so you can cost me out with that bit. Give me another bit. That bitch Cassie too nasty for me, dog.
I see what it is, bro.
If she was white,
I get it.
No, that bitch from knowing what I see now, that bitch too nasty for me, dog. I'm a plain Jane type of nigga. You know what I'm saying? That bitch nasty, dog.
Now let me go back on something real quick.
So let me get Rufus, man. Rufus, would you take that peanut butter and jelly sandwich, sir?
I'm gonna say in your famous word, I would take it, and that's the whole truth.
That's a whole fact. You know what I'm talking about?
We don't say whole truth, nigga. You a little slow, nigga. We say whole fact.
Okay, same thing, nigga.
No, it ain't. It ain't the same thing, nigga.
I
whole different word.
Was up here to answer that question, but him in the
Turtle in the background acting like a little bitch right now. Sending motherfucking videos in the back chat. Nigga, get your pussy ass on the goddamn panel.
I told him the same thing.
He don't want to deal with me. He don't like when I destroy the police reports like this.
Now, I want to bring up something, OG, do dirty.
Go ahead.
To this day, I still don't think OJ did it. I think that his son
oh my gosh.
Oh god.
I think his son did it. I really do.
Oh wow. Well,
the Bronco went one way. Why did the limo go a whole nother way?
Are we really talking about OJ? That nigga dead.
This nigga or Lord ADS trying to bring that, bro. Well, you can have your conversation about that in just a minute, so I will let you have it. Just let me get through this little Myron Gaines shit, and then we can get right back to that. I just thought of that question, bro, because he said that this is what they proved in there, nigga, that she was there. Like, nigga, Brittany did some things, and we know Cassie did some things. So I'm trying to make sure. Like, I thought that would be a nice PBJ. That was it.
Myron, is that quote true? That she said that Nicki Minaj said to her, like,
sorry, what was that? Yeah, I heard Nicki Minaj, a quote about Nicki Minaj.
Was the quote true? That she
quote?
said Nicki Minaj said, because the reporting outlets are saying that Nicki Minaj said that she should just be happy that she's a star.
No, that's false. That didn't come up in court. Nicki Minaj was only brought up when the defense tried to ask her, because to make this make sense, one of the big complaints that Cassie had was her career was stifled and she couldn't progress her career because she felt like Diddy would blackmail her with the freak off videos. So what the defense did to counter, and once again, this is why his defense team is really fucking good. They said, really? So Diddy stifled your career? Tell me how he was able to get you songs with Rick Ross, Nicki Minaj, blah, blah, blah. And they named all the artists she worked with to kind of rebut that claim that she made about being blackballed or potential blackmail. And that's how Nicki Minaj's name came up. It was strictly in a music sense.
Oh, so that must be, I read that they were trying to go into the start of her career before she even met Diddy to ask her, like, were you successful before you even met him? And she tried to make it seem like her career as a model was successful. I'm guessing that's why they went down that road of questioning with her.
No, I think they went down that road because she kept talking about being blackballed and only releasing one album despite the fact she was on a 10-album deal. And she feels as though these freak-offs took up so much of her time that she wasn't able to focus on her music. According to her, they were doing a freak-off damn near every week. And these freak-offs can last somewhere between 24 hours to 4 days. And on top...
Damn!
That bitch was sucking dick for a whole goddamn...
Oh,
we came... What, not 48 hours, goddamn 64 hours?
Listen, fam, check this out, bro. I want y'all to really pay attention to that crazy ass statement this nigga just said. Her people told the court that she felt that her music was stifled, right? It was a stagnant because she couldn't get in the studio. Bitch, you was like Tom just got through saying, he said it the right way. I'm just gonna stick it with Spoon said. You should have never had your face on the nigga nuts for 4 days. You could have had your whole song done in 2.
That's a whole fact.
Cock. Yeah. What you doing?
Yeah.
That bitch was sucking dick for 96 hours, nigga.
That's crazy.
Sir, she took literally hundreds of miles of dick.
For 96 hours, nigga. That's crazy.
Put one in the chat if it's Cassie's fault that she didn't make more music, or is
that's
it
crazy, bro?
Or put a 2 in the chat if you don't think it was, because I don't understand this. They just sat there and said you were sucking meat for more than 48 hours a week, baby.
96 hours. It said from 24 hours to 96 hours. He couldn't add or subtract.
Hey man, maybe they were all them blowjobs was giving her throat problems. She couldn't sing no more.
She the lime juice wasn't helping.
Yeah,
Nope.
He said honey and some lemon.
Nope. She got all them little herpes growing on the back of her throat. Shit.
Damn, that's crazy.
Bro, and she making up this stupid ass story like, nigga, like this nigga hindered your career. No, your sex activities hindered your career, baby.
Oh yeah.
This ain't got nothing to do with him. If you would have been off your knees and off your back and off all fours, believe me, you could have had some hit records. Some people lock into the studio for 6 months. Out of that 6 months, bitch, you was only there 3 times a week.
Especially as pretty as she was.
Bro, she had a line. That was crazy.
She'd have made it as pretty as she was.
Like that, dog. That's just crazy work, bro. Rufus, have you ever went 4 days straight, nigga, without going to work or nothing, just straight into it?
No.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that shit sound crazy.
Meat pounder for 96 hours, nigga. That shit is ooh. know how raw that bitch had to be? Oh my God.
Go for 4 days straight. What drugs had you up for 4 days straight?
That's why the Astroglide and the fucking baby oil was required, Tom.
That's a whole fact.
I guarantee you, when she has them kids, dude, when she has them kids and that water breaks, them motherfuckers just fall out.
What combination of drug or what drug keeps you up for 4 days like that? Like, seriously, I'm asking. I know crack is a hell of a drug, but do it keep you up for 4 days straight?
Meth or coke could.
Okay.
I don't know. I ain't been on neither.
Short lasting.
That nigga said that coochie got snapped back. Shit, you crazy? That bitch is blown the fuck out.
Yeah, no shit, dude.
Guess what?
That bitch looked like a whole fucking Harvey's roast beef.
She still got her husband.
That's a whole fact. And with cheering, you hear me? Cheering and came out of there too after the blowback. It's crazy.
She
beat. They came out
like that's something they inspire about. That's crazy.
She beat J-Lo out.
Yeah, that is, man. Say, I wonder how many parties J-Lo. You know what? Just thinking about that shit. How many of them motherfucking sex parties with J-Lo in?
Ooh, you been ran through.
Ooh, that's nasty, dog. That's too many hours, though.
On top of that, they were using ridiculous amounts of drugs. So after the freak off, she had to take more time to recover. So by the time she kind of got back around to recovering from the drugs, it's time to do another freak off. So that was one of her main gripes. She also mentioned today that she had an opportunity to shoot a music video with Common and Diddy denied it. And that was something else that came up. But that's why the Nicki Minaj situation came up, to kind of disprove her claim that Diddy was blackballing her.
Has there been any talks? I heard stealing some money from Diddy.
No, that came. She stole drugs from Diddy. She didn't steal money from him. That's, I think, another misconception. And the reason why that's relevant is because her story is, she didn't even say she stole the drugs. She said that Diddy accused her of stealing drugs from him. And while they were like in France or something like that, and he went mad. And when they were coming back to the United States, what ended up happening was on the plane ride back, he was showing her a video of her during a freak off and threatened to release that video.
Whoa.
Which is kind of, again, it's crazy because like every time I give y'all a piece of evidence, it's like I kind of have to give you guys the other side. So let me just give you the other side. So first she says, yeah, Diddy, I was afraid that Diddy would blackmail me with these, freak off videos, right? First she says that. Then the defense, and this is why I'm saying Diddy's defense team is fucking good, man. They come in and say, really, Diddy was going to release these these freak off videos. Explain to us why you're the one that has all the footage. Explain to us why Diddy had spent tens of thousands of dollars to ensure that, videos didn't get out. Because there was a couple instances where they had like real potential security threats with things getting leaked. There was one escort named like Johnny O.D. or some shit, and another guy that were talking about the sex tape. So Diddy went to great lengths to make sure that stuff was concealed, which was, contradictory to Cassie's stance where he wanted to, release these videos. Now, you can make the argument, right, that the videos that Diddy was going to release might have not necessarily had them in there, but you can also make the argument that releasing those videos would actually hurt him professionally. Because one thing I will say about this case that I've, noticed is that Diddy did a really fucking good job of ensuring that people didn't find out about his degenerative lifestyle. And that's precisely why this case is so sensational, is because a lot of the stuff that's coming to light right now is stuff that like maybe 90% of the, population didn't know about unless you were actively in the music industry.
So what they were saying was Jaguar Wright was right.
I do.
Yeah.
Well, she was on on the street, Dallas street store, and she was saying some crazy shit about them parties, nigga. And she was saying that motherfuckers was in there doing all. And she the one that gave description on TD Jakes, and if I'm correct, let me make sure I'm right, because I think the man is passed, but we got to talk about him. Your boy, is Carl Winslow still alive?
No, he did.
Okay, yeah, Carl Winslow was some more shit in some awkward positions. Old boy from I hate to say it, Fresh Prince, Carlton's daddy. What's his name?
James Earl Jones.
No, Uncle Phil.
Oh, yeah,
Uncle Phil. Shit, what the fuck is his name? Avery, something Avery.
Yeah, they said that boy was in some crazy positions, and you already know they talked about your boy being swallowed and being moist.
Have you ever been in a position of overwhelming when you were swallowed up?
So
seriously, so
this is another indictment on Cassie, right? She said that Diddy was telling her he threatened to release videos on her if she didn't do something, which proved coercion, right? But we understand that she wasn't the only one on those videos. So why would he even them videos she probably even haven't seen? Because they're they would probably take him out, right? These people are ruthless up there. I don't know. Yeah, these people up there are ruthless, right? They'll take you out if you that's what the
butterfly. Don't know that.
That's what the butterfly.
You're speculating right now.
No.
So you're agreeing that the blowing up of the car is possible, then, right?
I mean, come on, man. That's old school shit. What the fuck we worried about that for? They got to blow. You should leave. Go get your own bitch.
The person's in this indictment, sir.
But I'm just saying is though, we understand that those tapes. The same thing with Heidi Fleiss. They want the black book, right? Fleiss said, "No, I'm not gonna die for you." So she took a little year and she got out. Those certain things that you cannot, because it could cost you your life. People are ruthless.
All right, I'm with you.
They don't play.
You know what? You know another thing that's really kind of catching me up with this crazy ass shit that these niggas is going through. Are these motherfuckers? Just think about what was said and how everybody is saying it. Are they not talking about a camera that's positioned in an area that somebody don't know, like a hidden camera? We're not talking about a surveillance tap, you know what I mean, like in the wall in a picture, or a little a baby camera that's with a teddy bear. No, what this sounds like, because Cassie got these videos and Diddy got these videos, right? These motherfuckers knowingly know that each other had these videos. To say that Diddy didn't know that Cassie had all of these videos for all these years on iPads and different things is crazy. And if she had to go and steal it from him, that would have been a problem of going through, taking from device to device. But for some reason, let me ask y'all this question. Don't this sound like these niggas had a fucking crew with them? Like a sex?
I tried that. That's what I've been saying.
A film crew or something? This shit sound crazy, bro. I'm like, do they have a film crew or something, nigga? What?
Oh,
of course. These guys got a lot of money, of course.
Yeah. They was recording. People there were recording shit on their own phones.
Well, I don't know about that, but I know they did have I think, what's that guy who was reforming on his phone and Jay-Z went and punked him and took his fucking phone and broke it? I think this happened like a couple years ago. They don't like
I don't know. I don't watch TV like that, though.
So do you think that too, Tom? Do you think these niggas got a film crew with them, bro? Like Diddy was paying niggas with? Okay.
Listen, Diddy is working. He is not the boss of bosses, right? He's just doing what they let him do.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there are people who they probably fight all that for him, right? Go to this, do this for them. He probably doesn't even pay for his free calls. Other people pay for it because he's one of their boys.
Okay.
This is.
You just think he's a pawn. Okay.
He's a pawn. That's it. And they let him do his thing. Listen, for them to come to his house, that has to be approved through the higher ups. That ain't just, let's go to P. Diddy's party. No.
And he said it got to be approved through the higher ups.
Yeah. No doubt. The type of people that's coming, right, Uncle Tom? You talking about LL J. You're talking about, and the only reason why they got to be approved, Uncle Tom, because as we see here, the videos, the privacy, the privacy these people are get from dealing with, that's why it has to be approved, because that's what these people guarantee.
Y'all making it seem like this niggas, but it is a part of the sex code. That's some shit that they do. They take all this shit, nigga, and then they say that when you go inside of there, they say when you go inside of there,
you didn't hear about Hillary Clinton?
Shit, and then you can get copies of shit. You just got to pay money for the shit.
Yeah, you hear about Hillary
Clinton? Crazy shit. No, I'm just saying because it's the same thing they was talking about with Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner ran a tight shit, bro. You couldn't take nothing in the Playboy Mansion, bro, and get pictures and shit like that unless he authorized those, and he had people in there for that, and you paid for that shit. This shit is documented.
Yeah,
you paid for your own tour for that motherfucker. You could have pictures and shit, but you gonna come out your pocket. It wasn't stupid.
See,
it was smart.
what P. Diddy is guilty of
is being a freak
to do with his sex life. Everything he's guilty of is in his past. I think he's part of the Biggie conspiracy, Tupac. I believe his hands was in that. We have no evidence of that, but I'm just saying, if anything, I believe that is maybe some karma coming back. But this sex stuff here is just this is just a joke, a fucking joke.
Yeah, let's continue, man.
It's a lot, bro. That's why it's like for everything that like Cassie says, like the defense has like kind of a counter, and then on top of that, then the government has another counter for that. So when it comes to lawyers, the lawyers are good. And yeah, the whole situation that we're discussing before, when it comes to Diddy and like his due process, like, look, my thing is, and Anton, you know this, I'm a big free speech guy, I'm a big constitutionalist guy. So my thing is like, even if someone's a criminal, or I suspect them to be a criminal, his right to a fair trial overtakes and overrides Cassie's, pregnancy. Because we're talking about, this is going to be a life sentence for Diddy if he gets convicted. He's looking at, 20, 30, 40 years plus in the man.
I have to agree with that nigga Myra. He sounds like Tom ass right now. Tom said the same thing. He don't care about that goddamn baby. Tell him, Tom. Tell him about them baby. Tell him about that goddamn baby. Fuck that shit. Oh, he ain't even here. It's fucked up. Goddamn.
But
threw that nigga alley-oop. He ain't kidding.
That's 55 guys.
Sorry, I'm over here fucking fixing shit, changing shit, making shit where her shit works.
No, you good. I was just calling out what you said the other day about this shit when you was like, fuck that sorry ass baby, nigga.
I've been saying that, man, fuck that bitch need to go to jail so she can have that bitch in the motherfucking prison. Fuck that child. That bitch, what? I don't understand how these motherfuckers literally think that just because this bitch is pregnant, she gets special treatment. She was just as guilty as this nigga, and no one is calling it out. That's what's crazy to me.
Except me.
Well, I said she was a co-conspirator too.
I'm not saying y'all. I'm talking about just these motherfuckers who are supposed to be the lawyers and shit that's coming on TV ain't calling this bitch out for being what she is, a fucking degenerate ass bitch who can't claim something that she fucking, and then took 30 mil from a nigga so she wouldn't talk. So that this bitch ain't, she knows she's not innocent. So why is everyone treating her like she is?
Because we're in a simp nation. Believe all women.
Yeah, me too.
Ain't no me too when this bitch was a motherfucking co-conspirator.
Same thing with the girl with Shannon Sharp, right? She just sitting there setting this nigga up, and what they gonna say? Well, he shouldn't have been getting no sex.
From a youngin', that's what they said.
No, what everybody's saying about Shannon Sharp is he was messy.
Well, it doesn't fucking matter. She's lying. She set him up. That's the point. That's more egregious than him having sex with a younger woman. What the fuck? Why are we making that a point when she's sitting here being predatory towards this dude's money, and all they can talk about is him?
Is it illegal to be predatory?
Hold on. Tasha said we can't call it out because she's not on trial. Bullshit, they can't call it out. She over here trying to testify to get another nigga locked up. They can call her behavior out. What the fuck you mean? They can call her behavior out. I didn't say they need to charge the bitch. I said they need to call it out like she is what she is. She's a fucking host.
They can do that too if they wanted to. Like if Mayo said, you got to think about it. If she have immunity, it's a whole different other type of thing. But if she don't have immunity, bro, what you say up there can incriminate
turn around
you,
and charge
bro.
her tomorrow.
Yes,
and use her testimony to convict her.
I don't think they gave her immunity.
No, she doesn't have it.
No one said she got immunity. So she's just as guilty as this nigga is.
Facts. America really doesn't prosecute their women on the grand scale. It's very rare.
I don't care if she was cross-examined. That don't mean shit. Dogs get cross-examined just to make sure their eyesight is right.
Yeah, this is America. They're a simp code. Believe all women. Right?
I'm just disappointed. I'm not disappointed. I knew how the fucking main meal is going to be, and the regular motherfuckers, even the motherfuckers that come on YouTube ain't being real. Even this nigga Myron ain't coming out and saying, yo, this bitch was a co-conspirator.
Mm-hmm.
She needs to be locked up just like this nigga need to be locked up. Because from her own testimony and his testimony, she was in on it.
Who's his testimony?
Hey, hold it down for me, Tom. I gotta run the puppy outside.
Right, man. I don't understand it, man. I mean, the testimony that she's given for him is that he did this to make sure she was doing that, and I mean, he ain't denying it because he ain't got to understand. But at the same token, she is incriminating her motherfucking self, and his lawyer's not calling that shit out.
I would say this to agree with you, Tom. If you're gonna do it, even though I don't agree with the indictment, but if you're gonna do it, take them all down.
Yeah, if I'm going down, we all going down. Fuck that.
I mean, just saying, right?
And look. She said she had videos too. So how the fuck can she say he was the only one blackmailing her? Like I said before, they need to indict her for self-trafficking her motherfucking self. She sex trafficked herself, and she got the videos to prove that she sex trafficked herself. This is crazy.
This is at best a DV. Not even that. The statute of limitation ran out on that. So this is at best. This is at best a. What could they really charge him with? This was a state.
She might have been a madam too, but that won't absolve his involvement. No one said it was.
Yeah.
I'm saying they both need to go the fuck down because she admitted to some shit and he admitted. Well, he ain't admitted the motherfucking thing. Only thing he admitted to was beating her ass, and he can't deny that shit because it was on video.
and they can still come back at him for those weapons charges too.
For what?
That's speculation.
What?
It's not illegal to have weapons. He didn't have a felony at the time, so what weapons charges?
He actually had 3 AR-15s with the serial number scratched off.
Oh well, those were his kids. Remember, that was a part of the trust, so that had nothing to do with him either. I remember that now. That was part of the trust. Even though I think that's just stupid. That was dumb.
I just want him to go down bad.
Yeah, I know. Why the fuck would you do that with that kind of money when it's not legal to own it?
He do goddamn sense,
it's fucking stupid, dude. That shit's just dumb.
Boy, they made their own motherfucking problems worse by just doing dumb shit. Like, nigga, you ain't got no felony. What the fuck are you? Come on, man. Oh, he may have a felony for killing that so-called killing that one dude.
And Tom, you're fucking Diddy's son.
Yeah.
You have a custom AR-15 fucking made. You can order all the machinery yourself.
Yeah, that shit's stupid, dog. I
mean, yeah, you can make a serial numberless receiver into a gun legally without a serial number.
So
you only got a serial number if you sell it.
Let's be clear, right? Just because you're got money and you got a famous father, don't mean you don't want to be a gangster. That you don't like to do illegal shit.
You're faking, dog. You're faking. You're faking a fucking phone. You ain't no fucking gangster. You had the best fucking schools.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes
you grew up in a motherfucking probably a $5 million house, and that's just on the cheap side.
Hey, Uncle Tom, remember Kevin? What's that dude for the Grizzlies? Joe Morant.
Morant. He fake too.
You see what I'm saying? I'm just saying. I'm not saying they real, but I'm just saying is these guys.
They have a struggle in their whole fucking life, but they want to be gangster.
Who got $100 million contract and he's throwing pistol guns at, you know what I mean? And he's got guns on a video.
That's a whole fact, Zoomer. I see their future. The sex tapes will be released, and 72 hours later, all porn will be a federal crime. That shit crazy. I said it before. Let's see what they say. I said it before, Tom. I think Diddy is guilty of criminal acts, but not so sure the actual charges are correct relative to what the actual crimes were. Okay, I can agree with that.
Thank you for helping making my point.
Yeah, I agree with that. Many will go to prison for porn. Nah, I don't think that.
No.
Let's say they are making correlation to achieve the ends they seek by trying to apply the most severe legal penalties they could. That's true. You know what's funny? They ain't even tried this sorry ass Epstein as hard they trying this nigga. This shit is crazy. This shit is crazy.
They don't like him.
They're trying to make an example of a nigga that was a shitty nigga. We all know he was shitty. Everyone has said it before. This shit ain't new. He been a shitty nigga for years. But what did OG said he was doing? He said he was leaving for something. Well, I don't believe he. So there is a conspiracy about this. They don't have a body. Conshonnery. They never had his body.
Who?
Epstein's.
Who never had?
They never fucking showed his body.
They normally don't.
I'm just saying, there's speculation that this nigga ain't dead.
Oh, I understand. But don't act like it's normal to show fucking.
Man, we need proof of dead. We need proof of dead out in these streets, nigga. We want the same proof that they tried to give us with motherfucking.
Like they couldn't fake that, even if it was.
That's true. I do believe he ain't fucking dead, but that's just me. I believe they bumped him off. Man, okay. I don't know. Did he have a long run? Yeah, he did. He did. Mm-hmm. I'm not saying he didn't. That's why I said this shit don't. Everyone knew this motherfucker was pretty shitty. His brother showed pictures of him, Uncle Tom. Oh, they did? Oh, okay. Well, I don't know that. I ain't seen Epstein brother. Let's look it up. Epstein brother showed pictures of him? Oh, well, there's been speculation that they said he wasn't dead. But you can fake pictures. Give us a video of this nigga not moving. So I can see his chest rising and falling.
Oh, that'd be like Hollywood, sir.
Yeah.
Watch a motherfucker in a coffin being carried through the streets, jump up out of the coffin and run away.
Yeah.
They literally showed Cassie Ventura in court a couple of days ago. They said it was the size of a small melon. Her coups are so open. They said they could fit a melon up in that thing from those pictures.
Oh, what you call it is open? What is open?
Mm-hmm.
Camille.
Well, her ovaries is open.
Oh, dude. Yeah, they got to staple her ovaries up in there, keep them from falling out.
Yeah.
I mean, just imagine how much spit and cum on our eyebrows that this bitch done had, nigga. She probably had enough come on her to travel around the world. Ain't that what y'all be saying? That old dumb shit?
Well, 11 years, bro. They was together for 11 something years, and you said 92 hours out of a week.
Not 96, sir.
96 hours out of a week. If that's a high estimate, then yeah, I believe you're right, sir.
Look,
around the world.
Mama, not possible. Shit.
I mean,
11 years worth of it. Yeah, mama. That's 52 weeks times 11. Nigga, that's a lot of goddamn weeks.
That's a lot of goddamn cum, nigga.
And I said, dude, it's hundreds of, if not thousands of miles of dick she's taking.
That's a fact.
Hey.
She said without an open wound. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's open already.
I mean, man. Come on, though, Diddy. I mean, you got to get tired of fucking sometime. Be like, I'm just tired of fucking today. I don't want to fuck.
Well, he did. That's when he got other people to screw her, and he just sat back and watched.
Yeah, that's even crazy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Kingdom Khan. There's got to be more people, more notables that are implicated in this. That's why they ain't out there trying to pull everyone to the motherfucking fire. They only trying to hold this nigga, but there's many, I repeat, many a shitty ass niggas out here doing that did the shit with him.
Oh yeah. I'd be looking at the airport to see who's flying out of the country this week and in the coming weeks.
Just think about this, Mayo. This nigga dead, but they want to motherfucker make sure his list that he had that no one can ever see that motherfucker. That's crazy.
Oh, I know. It's bullshit.
Same thing with this nigga Diddy. Why ain't they telling us who the else is implicated in this shit? Because there's someone else that's more prominent than that bitch. We all know that he was touching shows with the most high motherfucker. I believe Obama was at this shit too.
Now his name wasn't on the Diddy list that I pulled up earlier.
We don't know that list. They ain't official list.
Yeah. I ain't see Obama in none of them pictures of that we was going through earlier.
They ain't gonna put that nigga.
I can find a picture of Diddy and Obama.
You know what I'm saying? I ain't seen him at one of them parties. But
that nigga was at one of them parties. I don't believe it.
We didn't go through all of them, so I wouldn't know. I didn't know it was crazy that they was doing it like that. There.
OG, would you be in them parties, my nigga?
Oh yeah, he went to the inauguration. He was a guest of the inauguration. I wonder if they
I
had
know.
an
That's why I
inauguration
said we know Obama was in them parties.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna let me make it in. You gonna tell me I want about it?
That nigga OG lying. He'd have been in them parties.
No, I ain't that famous, sir.
You ain't gotta be famous. If they allowed you to be there, would you been there?
No. Ain't my type of shit right there, bro. Nah,
yeah,
I don't know. No, Uncle Tom, I don't know. Because I would have loved to fuck J-Lo in her prime when she was, saying, in her, back in the 90s and early 2000s.
You know they had men there too to fuck her, so you probably been one of the ones that's getting fucked too. It's okay. Some niggas like their assholes ate. You know what I mean?
What?
You didn't hear about all the testimony? You didn't hear about him and what he liked to put on his nipples?
Oh.
Yeah, that nigga nasty, dog. That nigga nasty. That nigga nasty, dog. That nigga liked other people's semen on his nipples. Yeah.
Nasty, dog.
That's some nasty shit, dog. That is some nasty shit, dog. Oh, man. OG, what else you got for us?
Oh, that's the only thing, bro. We've been talking about today, bro. Was that Diddy shit, bro? We already we went up there. Yeah, that's what we've been talking about today. Nigga, shit, 7 Mile was strong. About to be 7 Mile was strong. Nigga on Diddy. I can't think of nothing else we talked about today. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Who y'all got tomorrow, OG? Who you got tomorrow? You got the damn it. You got OKC or you got Denver? Who you got tomorrow?
Oh, the Nuggets.
Okay.
And I live in Oklahoma, sir. I ain't trying to disrespect Oklahoma like that, but I just want to see Ant-Man beat Jokic now, so he can go and beat the New York Knicks, because the bet I got is for Minnesota and New York to be in the finals.
I got Pacers in Denver. Going.
Okay. Well, we're on two separate, see what I'm saying? We're on two separate playing fields. But it's okay. We'll see who make it. You want to bet $5 on that, Lord Yes?
It's sin to bet, my friend. I'm not allowed to play lottery tickets, any of that shit till after June.
This nigga sound gay. Man, y'all better stop with that bullshit. Now it's $5 man.
Sin is sin. And I said, no.
Shut up.
Well, what's sin with me then? Nigga, you know something? What we doing? I ain't doing it. You ain't doing it alone, nigga.
Yeah. Diddy was led down this road one piece at a time, sir.
Yes,
Might have started with a football bet.
Yeah, I'm saying, come on now.
Can I play a video real quick?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
I'm sorry. It was just funny. I think you gotta listen to it. Oh, I gotta put it on the goddamn things. I don't think y'all be able to hear it. Give me a second. I gotta put it in my earphone so y'all can actually hear it.
Right. The finals ain't till June the 9th or 10th. So yeah, you know what? We can make that, because at the end of the day,
ain't no one believe you, Lord ADS. No one believes you. You're a fucking sinner like the rest of them.
You got the Nuggets and the Pacers for the championship. I got Wolves and the Knicks. And we're gonna do the 5, right?
5 up.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Because over here, we like to bet on Saturdays and Sundays. That's where you get your money up. See, I owe goddamn, what that nigga name is? Marcus, was it $20? $15?
Man, cracking like that.
Now that nigga $15. Yeah. Now listen to this shit, dog.
When did you realize that your partner wasn't the one?
We were doing back shots, dude, and that fucking dookie hair is just fucking
It was horrible, bro.
We were doing back shots.
You getting big, bro?
No way. Dude was chili dogging. What the? We?
Hello?
Man, call him back.
My fault. That's me. The last call was crazy.
You're good. No, you're good.
A dude called up here and said that. I gotta tell her too. She gotta know, man. A dude called up here and said that him and his girl were both doing back shots.
That nigga crying. No, that's how that shit was.
He was put it up?
Yeah.
Like, he was complaining about the dookie air.
When did you realize?
These niggas is out of line, dog. You can't be doing that with you. Nah, that ain't it. That ain't it.
The funny thing, OG, is these niggas just ask a simple question, and these motherfuckers just come out the woodwork with some of the dumbest shit ever. Oh my god, I was in tears, dog.
Yeah. What sealed it was the shit hair, the hair around the ass. That sealed the deal, sir.
You gotta do better, bro. You can't be doing that, fool.
So, Lord ADS, how long you been taking dookie shots, dog?
Oh Lord Jesus. Get this nigga, Lord. Don't let that nigga do you like that, dog.
See, Tom call it Duke. I just you gotta say it like it is, right? You know, old Shannon, you know what I'm saying? He's a power bottom. I've been told y'all niggas he's a power bottom. Some
What
niggas
you gotta
is
do
just
with you
power
taking
bottom.
dookie here, nigga?
Well, I don't know what that means. That's what that means. I don't know what that is, nigga. What y'all talking about?
I ain't said nothing. That's Tom, the crazy ass nigga. You can't got nothing to do with me.
Yo, that shit crazy. God damn. All right, Ruthless. You still here, sir? How long you been taking back shots, Lord ADS?
He's thinking retarded.
Oh, that shit crazy. That shit crazy. All right, that's all I had. Cause I think I'm gonna do an early show tomorrow. Oh damn, I'm playing golf early in the morning, so never mind. But I got some shit for shit across social media. That shit is crazy, dog. I mean, I may only be the only one laughing, but it's just, I got fucked up sense of humor. So
I got some shit going, bro. This nigga here is out of line. Nigga had the hat, bro. He was out of line.
Yeah, I come on taking back shots. What the hell is going on?
Yeah, I didn't feel taking back shots. Nigga, what?
Like, damn, what the hell is going on tonight?
That don't even mix.
Put it this way, bro.
And the back shot.
I'm with that rainbow shit. I ain't part of the Rainbow Coalition.
My bad, OG. I got this fire song, bro. This nigga shit was fire. Did I send it to myself? Oh, come on. Why didn't you stupid nigger? God damn it. I got the name. Don't worry about that, but it's just I gotta get there. Let me copy and paste this shit, dog, because this shit was fire, nigga. You know me. I gotta listen. You know me. I just be listening to motherfucking music. Oh, this shit was, even the beat was fire, dog. I'm going to my main shit so I don't get these stupid ass ads and shit. Let's see what we got.
Nope, we played no police videos today. I think, matter of fact, let me say my memory coming back. I think we started off with Kevin Durant and Speed and all them, and then we went into the Diddy shit. So no, we haven't played not one video with police shooting, no nothing like that tonight. We have not. Do anybody feel like watching a movie? And what movie do you feel like watching? I'm about to go ahead and start that now since it's already 10 o'clock. What movie do you guys want to watch? And if we all can't come with a site, come as a collective on one, you know what I mean? Yeah. Or somebody don't pay for one, because that's what's going to end up happening. Somebody going to end up paying for one, and they're going to trump everybody. Because you already know how we do it. You know what I'm saying? Whoever paid the most, they movie going to get played. But yeah, think of you a good movie. Ones we ain't watched yet, we ain't did one in a minute. So if you want to watch a movie, let me know. We'll start it after.
Cassie starring Diddy. That's crazy.
We'll do it after Tom play this and we talk for a little bit and get everything set up. Go ahead, Tom.
Yeah, this shit was fire. Well, hold on, it was fire to me.
Bitch, boy, we got it here.
I ain't doing no more talking back and forth about my tongue. Number no one G's up.
Why this beat so tough?
These niggas be bitches for real. Her got me itching, but bitch, I'm still itching to kill. Defensive back on a nigga, I tackle a nigga. I bet he get left on the field. Facts, I'm on the block like O'Neal. Shaq, yes, I ran up on the plug. Zach, when I got the show, it's a flag on our necks. We be letting them know that we blood. Slide on me, nigga. But you best to be having that water on you, cause I'm keeping some fire on me, nigga. To your block like a thought in the DMs. Late night, yeah, I slide in it, nigga. If the car's original, the windows is tinted, you know I'm gon' slide in it, nigga. Had a gun and he died with it, nigga. That's a sad case. My body like back page, then it's back to the rack race. Rubber grip on the K and the clip like the lip on the sad face. Sunny day, we do not have no bad days. Send the flip on my just wanna blow. Caught a hit, now he feeding for more. If I up, then I'm up in the score. He see fire, he stopped, then he dropped, then we roll. The perp, but I'm trying to stop popping them hoes. Said she love me, but hate it when I do the most. We ain't find him a couple of nights, you was close. With this power, I would've turned him to a ghost. Yeah, you gangsta until we turn you to a pose. Tell the driver, watch this nigga, just give me close. Ain't no bad to my rap if you know that you know. Yeah, these niggas some bitches, these niggas be bitches for real. Her got me itching, but bitch, I'm still itching to kill. Defensive back on a nigga, I tackle a nigga. I bet he get left on the field. Facts, I'm on the block like O'Neal. Shaq, yes, I ran up on the plug. Zach, when I got the show, it's a flag on our necks. We be letting them know that we blood. These niggas be bitches for show. I gave her a yacht, but she ate up the deal like a pro. These niggas be posting niggas, and I'm posting bigger. See the difference? My shit ain't for show. I'm slime for bro, I'm slime for slime. You be who I be, bitch, I'm slime for shine. See, your shooter Cody ain't hotter than mine. Bitch, I'm blood, I can't see like I'm legally blind. Hey, bitch, I keep it on me when I'm in the house. If I hear a car, I'm gon' peek through the blinds. I just did a show with my 30 on stage. We got the promoter to sneak it inside. Keep a 40 HD when I ride, cause I'm knowing that they do not want me alive. On the 5, it will smoke every time we collide. DNA when we step, leave them dead, not alive. Putting shit in the wood so I'm hot. It's a shit in my pants, don't get sent to the sky. I had to show him this firework, so we turn his block to the 4th of July. Matter of fact, it's a matter of time. And my flag is red like my battery dying. Put 6 in his back like the lake of LeBron. This ain't Call of Duty, but you can't respond. These niggas be bitches for real. Her got me itching, but bitch, I'm still itching to kill. Defensive back on a nigga, I tackle a nigga. I bet he get left on the field. Facts, I'm on the block like O'Neal. Shaq, yes, I ran up on the plug. Zach, when I got the show, it's a flag on our necks. We be letting them know that we blood.
Yeah, go ahead and throw it in the back. You know, I'm adding that to my list.
And I ain't
run up on it so you can't catch me, nigga. That's one of them type of songs, nigga. Yeah, I need that right there, nigga. Yeah, I need that. That's my type of shit I ride to, nigga. You already know I need that.
That shit was fucking fire, boy. Yeah,
I'm putting that on the 15s immediately. You hear me? Yeah, the doom. I'm gonna tell you. That part got it, but the part that jumped that motherfucker, was good with your B-baller. But the part that jumped that motherfucker off was that goddamn Law and Order that came on in the beginning. Yeah, that whole jumped that bitch off, boy. Yeah,
I gotta let OG hear this shit. This shit, fire, nigga.
I need to add that to the list.
Man, I ain't no gangbanger.
Yeah, I fucks with it. Yeah, for real. Okay, that's something I need to know, nigga. Oh, they got another guest coming to the panel. Let me bring him up real quick, if you don't mind. Where is this motherfucker? Because every time I try to find it, I lose it. I ain't gonna lose it today, goddammit. I lost it. That's bad, bro. You gotta be smoking that. Yeah, I be smoking that weed, dog. And then next thing you know, nigga, I can't find shit. I got him just sitting back there, man. But I don't want to I'm about to just bring him up. Fuck it.
I'm on a Spectrum cable.
Exactly. I wasn't trying to do you like that. I was trying to find that if he were white. However, That's the one I was looking for. That's the one I was looking for. That's what I bring everybody up on. And where she's white? What's good with your American man? What's cracking with your brother?
Yeah, what's up? I don't know what that baboon was saying, but tell that dude take that Brooklyn jacket off.
Fucking
Tell that dude take that Brooklyn jacket off. Or have Mano kidnap that nigga. Or have Mano kidnap him and have him in the basement in Brooklyn torturing him. Stop playing. Stop playing.
This nigga's a hater, dog. That shit was riding like a motherfucker, boy.
Yeah, listen, I don't care about his raps. I want him to take that jacket off.
Yeah, I know what you wanted, nigga. No one care. We don't care.
Take the jacket off. For have Mano come down and do what he did. Do what he did to your boy. What's his face? What's your boy that came to New York and thought he was gonna run his mouth and be gangster? Trinidad James. Yeah, nigga. Yeah, Trinidad James. They left Trinidad naked under the Brooklyn Bridge. Shout out to Mano.
I don't even know who Trinidad James is, but all right.
Yeah, you should look it up. See what happened. Jeezy, T.I., all the niggas like, yeah, I don't know why he did that. Shout out to Mano. Left him naked under the Brooklyn Bridge.
You don't worry about these niggas, dog.
I just want him to take his jacket off. He can rap all he wants. Take that jacket off that lame ass nigga, bro.
No, I got something, boy. GD said this motherfucker was killing shit, nigga. Oh my God. I got a whole Rolodex of niggas killing shit, nigga. You want to see what? Let me see what this one. Oh, not this one, not that one. That nigga was a little suspect on that one, but
make sure if you're trying to join what we got one movie pushed after so fall. Casandra said we haven't watched it already. He's right, we probably haven't watched this movie. I don't remember us watching it. I'm sitting here trying to think about it. We haven't watched it, but if you want to watch a movie, man, come on with it, man. I'm gonna go find it here in a minute. We're gonna be cutting that thing on here in a little bit. So you're thinking there's some good movies to watch. We got one so far. You already know how we do it.
Okay, since you ain't got shit yet, you ain't gonna play shit yet. Hold on 1 second. Let me get that bit one more time. This is a nice little cipher back and forth. I want to know if it's just one of the best ciphers back and forth you heard. That's one though. You ain't no wrong answer.
$30 studio time, come shop from that one spot when niggas saving cheese off one block. So come chop, I get to the bag, my rhythm intact, I'm gon' excel. Decoded trails, I go off the rails, but I'm zoned in. It's how to win when all you know is fail. Bitch, I'm cold as hell, they feeling every word I put on paper like I wrote in braille. We ain't worried about the sales, make they both flip. If we ain't number one in competitions, then that show real. I'm so these demons I conquer quick till they bones squish. My soul cleanse, speak what they contradict with that whole shit. 4 clips, stay bringing the fear, I'm fierce and grim. My appearance is here to bend what appears to adhere to them. Yeah, my name ringing their ear like piercing skin. We get the best from rappers dope and make sure that these see this hero win. These squares get smoked with words from bubbling thoughts in the mirror again. Prepare to pull the curtains, the struggle's all that I'm here to end. No effort, we grinding on everything yet to be silenced. Now they definitely vibing my melodies, ecstasy riding beats. Hard pressure breeze diamonds, the stove, I got the recipe on it. If you ain't rhyming, then it's best to be honest. I'm me, I couldn't be anybody you want me to be. I'm never gonna change up, had to stay 100, get my change up. Leave your chest flatline, 8 cups, catching everybody off guard. Fuck a box on tune, my dogs got a lockjaw. I ain't with the raw nigga, we gon' eat all y'all with a Molotov. With a stick in the throat like a raw octopus. Some lane, get a blow, aim for the throat, lanes with a no dangerous road, waiting to go, shaking your bones, tanking your dope, raging the slow flames on the throat, breaking the dope, take what I won't say that I won't, able to scope, pacing the boat, tasting the folks, waking with Joe's breaking them over. Here we go, no dope, fall, rain of the snow.
Shit. Woo wee.
Yo, I'll leave your chest flatline. 8 cups is kind of nasty.
Yeah, that shit was fire. We got a mixed breed and a cracker over there fucking it up. OG, what you think, sir?
Oh, that motherfucker, they was doing
Oh, this nigga
nice.
nice.
Boo.
Nice old motherfucker. We can't take this nigga serious no more. He don't know about rap. He done forgot what rap is, dog. Old ass nigga. Old
Nah,
lass.
something right there was kind of nice. I gotta be honest. Something was kind of nice. He did his thing.
Yeah. Yeah. I ain't gonna play no more because I ain't gonna give all my shit away to this nigga OG, dog. I ain't gonna give all my shit to this nigga OG, dog.
I hear you.
Hey, did you see the new motherfucking shit I put up there on my Facebook page, man? The new goddamn, what are they called? Goddamn DTF's fucking prints. Oh man, we printing today. I'm about to print some shit that says "Get money, nigga." Matter of fact, I'm about to do it as soon as you go off.
This nigga here is out of line.
Oh, well, I can show it to you. Hold on, let me see. I got it up actually.
Yeah, I saw that. It came up on a timeline.
Let me see if I can get this shit to print. Let's see if I can. I'm not printing, but fucking. Nope. Window. There we go. Where is it at? The fuck? What is this?
You guys get to the debris move yet, Tom?
Hell no. We waiting on these other motherfuckers. We went looking for fucking RVs today. We got one that we actually like. That shit like 70 grand. What's 68 grand? I can't do it. Fucking bitch. I guess. Oh, let me see. Maybe because it wasn't up. There we go. But yeah, it was like 68 grand. We're looking at it because we got to live in that bitch for up to a year. You know what I'm saying? So it got to be spacious. So it's actually going to take more than we thought. So this one right here, OG. I don't know if y'all can see that one. I'm about to print that bitch right there. Yeah, put it on a blue shirt. Get money! Get money. This one that I put up there today, just for advertisement on the wife's side of the game, to get her get her back in the business mode. Right here, this motherfucker. That would be for fucking That one came out good. This one came out good too, actually. That one came out really good too. Paper chasers. Yep. Yeah. I'm gonna put them bitches on my fucking hoodie. I'm gonna put this on the hoodie probably tonight, to be honest with you. Yeah. This one gonna go thing tonight. I think I saved it already. I don't know if I did, but yeah.
Hey Tom, how's the grandkid?
Huh?
How's the grandkid?
Oh man, that motherfucker's a spawn, boy. Boy, he good though. We went and seen him Friday. That's pretty cool. We was chillaxing over there, man. Can't complain.
Has it set in for you yet, or you still kind of like just working through it?
Oh, for the baby? Oh no, that's
yeah, just like I got a grandkid.
Yeah, man. I ain't gonna lie. It kind of hit a nigga. I was like, damn, nigga, we grandparents. We old motherfucker.
Yep, that's why I said. That's why I asked. Has it set in yet, or did you? Are you good? Like, what's happening?
I'm good with it, but that shit set in. I was like, damn, we fucking grandparents, nigga. Listen, it's bad because I'm getting my fucking all these goddamn whites in my mustache now. It's like taking the fuck over, dog. This is crazy. But shit, by next year, my beard and mustache probably gonna be all white, nigga. That's crazy.
No, it's not. You old, nigga.
Fuck you.
This nigga here out of line, nigga, like he just gonna get extra stress or something. Nigga, no. Nigga, it was already gonna do that. Nigga, what you about 57?
Shut the fuck up. Hey, you 39, so it don't matter.
Yeah, exactly, nigga. You add on to me, I'm gonna add on to you, nigga. That's what we gonna do.
57. All right, you 39 then, nigga.
Nigga, okay.
Yeah.
Right.
You unking them, nigga. We already discussed that yesterday. You unking them.
Yeah, nigga, you out to pasture.
Shit, I'm damn now. Yeah, I feel it. That's crazy because my brother's not even gray, and he older than me. Well, he can't even grow hair, so I guess that's
Yo, Unc him is crazy, right? Because the young boy that I work with, he called me Unc, and I wanted to be so upset. All right. I wanted to be so upset, and I'm like, damn, I got a nephew your age. Like,
yeah, that's Unc.
You know what I mean?
That shit crazy. But I've been an uncle since I was like goddamn 12, nigga. So it don't even matter to me. Well, shit, younger than that. Cause my older sister's what, 14 years older than me. Yeah.
Yeah, bro. I've been an uncle since my mid-20s, bro.
Yeah.
Yes, contrary, I am. My Rumble is up, so we will be going over there in a little bit. Again, pick your movie. There's already a movie selected already. Condon already threw his in there. If you want to outbeat Con, you got to come with the cash app. The movie has already been set. If you want to outdo Con Shonery, you better come with some bread, hit that cash app, and tell me what movie you're trying to watch. That's what we're going to watch. Yeah, nigga, we outbid niggas around here, man. We bet niggas and we outbid niggas. I done got outbid a couple of times. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is.
I've been outbid shit. Someone threw $20 on top of mine. Like, oh, y'all ain't shit.
You hear me? Got a nigga right up out of there. You know what I'm at? So it can happen to all of us. You know what I'm saying? It's what you want to watch. You know what I'm saying? So again, pick your movie. If you know a movie we ain't watching, something you trying to watch tonight, and hey, you don't want nobody complaining about it. You want to tell everybody to shut the hell up, nigga. Throw cash at that nigga. I'm gonna tell everybody to shut the fuck up. We about to watch this movie. It's what it is. Can't do nothing. Money talk, bullshit walk. So right now we got Inglorious Bastards is what we're gonna be. Is what's picked so far for the movie for the night is. But if you want to have you something on there, if you want to watch some crazy ass old shit, you want to watch an old school wrestling, if you want to watch just whatever you want to watch, god damn it, you got to beat Con out. So unless you're gonna throw some money, Con gonna get his play. But if you don't, if you do, we're gonna play your shit. It's what it is. So make the shit happen. We got a little bit of time. You know what I'm saying? We'll probably start the movie here about 11 o'clock. That way we can get our little talk in or whatever the time goes. Then that way Tom can start doing his pressing. I need to get something made. I got to talk to him in the back. And we ain't gonna be able to talk in the back because he can be working. So I have to catch him before we do the TPO tomorrow. You're doing it tomorrow, right?
Yeah. I'm going golfing in the morning, so my tee off time is 10:08. So I'm gonna be there at 9. So I'll be done probably around lunchtime, about 12:30, because it's only me. I'm only one seeing my little brat will come drive me around and be my motherfucking caddy, but he a horrible caddy, so I'll probably be doing it myself.
What you mean that nigga horrible caddy?
He's a horrible caddy, nigga. That nigga listen, he's not even a caddy. That nigga's a horrible driver, nigga. That motherfucker, all you gotta do is drive from the hole to the ball or wherever I tee off at. This nigga can't do that right. He be taking horrible ass turns and shit, getting lost and shit. I do it myself. I be trying to get done, but I'll probably spend time with the little nigga and see what he want. That motherfucker spoiled anyway.
They don't allow y'all to fish in them ponds, huh?
Nah, but well, it depends. Like if you live on the fucking club, you can fucking go out there and fish.
That makes sense. We got Mama coming to the panel. You heard her. We got to bring her up the right way. Now, hers I can find. Everybody else I can find.
Sometimes in life, the odds are against you. But if you give it your all, if you do the best you can with what you have, you still might not be able to really do shit about.
That's a whole thing. What are you doing, Mama?
Yeah.
Hey Tom, you think Boston gonna make it to the finals?
Man, shut up, nigga. You trying to be funny?
Shut up, nigga.
You ain't trying to be fucking funny. I'm still gonna rock. Matter of fact, I'm putting my motherfucking jersey on right now. I don't give a damn. I'm still a mother. Listen, as bad as
y'all niggas lost by a lot, bro. That shit was crazy. You might want to burn that jersey.
Yo,
bro, that shit is trash.
Yo. And OG, guess what? If the refs didn't win game 5, there would have never been a game 6. That's the crazy part. If the refs didn't win game 5, there was no game 6. But shout out to the refs. The refs played a good game in game 5.
No, they didn't.
Oh yeah, that third quarter, the ref was hot. The third quarter, boy, it was hot, boy. Them whistles was on fire. Third quarter.
Yeah.
But there would have never been no game 6. You know it.
So our playoff starts next week. OG. Oh, I ain't
So
saying
we supposed to be retiring, sir. We ain't trying to. Y'all made it to the playoffs.
Yeah, nigga, we was a number 2 seed.
No, y'all can't stand y'all niggas, bro. You definitely need to get up out of there.
We almost done. Shit, listen, if we lose the first game, we done, but we play it. You know how number 1, number 2 seed played shitty ass teams. So I think we're playing seed number 7, I want to say. So that's probably a win because we already beat their ass twice this year. It's going to be a third time. And then if we're going to that, we play the team that we just got what do they call it? Non-contest because of lightning and shit. Where Kyle almost got our motherfucking brains lightened out. We gotta play them niggas again, and motherfuckers don't even show up to practice, dog. So it's gonna be a loss. To be honest with you, these niggas don't show up to practice at all. So I don't expect us to be playing very long in the playoffs, to be honest with you. So, and then next year, if anything, I'm just gonna coach. Like I said, I'm not playing. I'm a coach. If anything, yeah. I'm gonna teach this little nigga. Trying to coach this little nigga up. The fucking coach on varsity was they're retired, and they're teaching these motherfuckers to take a step back, and that's why these motherfuckers keep ran over by all these goddamn other motherfuckers. I'm like, man, that ain't how you fucking block. What the fuck are you talking about? And deliver a hit on these puss ass niggas, then you can kick step. Don't start catching these niggas. Hit that motherfucker in his motherfucking mouth, and then you can kick step back if you want to. They just be telling them to catch these niggas. That shit crazy to me. I don't know why I done it. No one wants to say, I'm tired of taking hits, coach. Can we run the fucking ball? Jesus. Boy. But that's just me. But I don't know.
Where you gonna coach next year, Tom?
Coach the adults, but I am still coaching JV over here at the high school. But
so Con Shonery got his movie set at $10. $10, nigga. He say, nigga, he trying to watch this here. He threw the $10 on the run bow, nigga. He on your ass. Appreciate them Rumble dollars, man. That'd be my first Rumble. Well, I think Tom sent me $1 or $2.
That's a whole fact. God damn it. Let me disrespecting my dollar.
Put some respect on that nigga name. But Con threw the 10, so you know what I'm saying. He in there for the win, so you know what I'm saying. Straight up, if you want to have the Con, you know what you got to do. You know what I'm saying. You got to spend more than $10 for whatever movie you trying to watch. But if not, we gonna be watching Con Shonery movie. Goddamn it.
OG, what was? Did LA ever tell you his problem with The Departed and No Country for Old Men and Fight Club?
Man, that nigga tripped out, and no, he really didn't. He was hating.
Like, I didn't understand what the problem with those movies was. I don't think those movies were classic movies. Why? Like, what was the issue? He's like, oh man, these guys are so white. What, sir? Like,
yeah, he was tripping.
Those are great movies. What happened here?
No Country for Old Men was actually a pretty good movie. Then it became a fucking TV show.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, The Departed too. The Departed was a great movie, bro.
The Departed was alright.
He don't watch movies though, American man. That's that nigga problem. He don't watch movies. You know what I'm saying? He don't know what good movies is because he said he don't watch it. So
that's a whole fact. Let me go pop me some goddamn popcorn. Fuck this shit.
Yo, how was it Departed just all right? Hold on, we gotta go through that. How was it just all right?
It was all right.
This nigga crazy.
OG Do Dirty.
Yes, sir.
I don't know if you can get Blackula, can you? The original Blackula? Blackula.
The blackening? What'd you say?
Blackula. You know Dracula, Blackula?
Blackula.
Give me 1 second.
I don't even know what the fucking Blackula is, but all right.
Give me 1 second. I can tell you.
Wait, hold on, Tom. You don't know what Blackula is?
No, I've never seen Blackula.
That's crazy.
Did your mom send you in here? Is she sick of your shit?
So first you said The Departed is all right, and you didn't watch
Blackula. Man,
Blackula.
it's not. I don't know what Blackula is. I mean, I'm quite sure it's a vampire movie.
Yeah, is this spelled a weird way or something?
I know it's Vampire in Brooklyn. I know that. That was a funny ass motherfucker movie.
Blackula is spelled BLACK.
Eula.
Yeah, Eula.
Yeah,
Blackula.
Thinking like, yeah, it ain't pulling up on 1, 2, 3 movies. Now I don't go off of Amazon and all that stuff. We do 1, 2, 3 movies, and we go ahead and rock it on now.
You talking about the 1972 Blackula?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no K. It's BLACULA.
Okay, well, it might. See. Okay, 72. Yeah, that's on there then. Yes, you got it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That'd be a classic to watch. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just some shit to watch on, right?
If you just trying to watch it, so you got to beat Conshonnery's $10.
What?
Yeah, he already paid $10
Yes,
to watch the movie he want to watch. Now, if you want to outbid Con with the 15, sir, we can watch Blackula. You just got to send that money to the cash app.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, these blacks.
The movie don't cost $15 to rent. No.
Yeah, but that ain't got nothing to do with me. I'm just saying, if you want to beat him, he already got a movie set, so he already picked. He in there. You know what I'm saying? Can't take him away. He in there. So if you want to beat him, that's what you got to do. That's all I'm telling you.
Boy, these blacks high end, boy. I was gonna say 1001, but damn, nah, that's not how it go, huh?
Nah. That's
not how it go.
We're gonna have to throw the 5 on it. Yeah, to keep on going up by 5 in increment. Yeah, $10, $10. Everybody got $15, $15, $20, $20. We're gonna keep on going up. We're gonna run it up. You know what I'm saying? So we get because you never know what people might want to watch. You know what I'm saying? So, but usually nobody be like, you know what, just fuck it. I'll just pick a movie and then we go to hell. They ain't what they wanted tonight. So Con said, no, we ain't doing that. I was like, cool. Appreciate the donation.
Did y'all watch The Last Dragon yet?
Bruce Leroy,
baby. An American classic.
Yeah. Well, yeah. We watched all that.
Show no.
Yes, sir. We been kind of only thing we probably haven't watched is the Friday series. We haven't watched none of them. But we didn't watch like Menace to Society, nigga. Did we watch OG? Yeah. We did watch OG Bobby Johnson one time. We watched I sent you.
OG Bobby Johnson.
Yeah. Them Hoovers. And then we watched, we got a lot of other crazy, we watched some crazy ass movies, nigga, like that movie Perfume when that nigga was killing them females, nigga, and soaking them.
Yo, Perfume was wild.
Crazy, nigga. You know that man? John the Baptist in that cell block 99 or some shit, bro. That motherfucker was fire.
Did y'all ever watch Blood In, Blood Out?
No, we ain't watched Blood In, Blood Out on her yet.
Oh, that was a good movie right here.
Yo, Blood In, Blood Out is a great movie, bro.
Which
that
one?
motherfucker said, "This here's my
Which
cool.
one?
Get that cool, nigga."
Is it there only one Blood In, Blood Out?
Yeah, it's only one.
I thought it was more than one. I thought it was more than one. Let me look this up real quick.
No, if anything, it was a spinoff. It wasn't a part 2 to it. Believe me, I would have known because that movie was one of my favorite movies.
Yeah, I'm telling you, Blood In, Blood Out. Y'all ever watch the Boondock Saints over there?
Yes, we have.
Yeah, Boondock Saints. That's a great movie. But Blood In, Blood Out. Man,
that shit was
I almost went to watch. Yeah, I almost went to watch Blood In, Blood Out the other day.
I think the only thing that was wrong with Blood In, Blood Out is that bitch was longer than a motherfucker. That bitch was.
Oh, Blood In, Blood Out was hella long, bro.
That shit was like, God damn, it's like watching 2 movies together.
Yeah. See, I didn't see. You see that, boy? See, you know when you talk about movies, nigga, OG Do Dirty come in effect. Look, we got Gummo. You know what I'm talking about? You see that? One of the best that was ever played. Rubber, one of the best that was ever played. Tusk was one of the best that was ever played. You know what I'm saying? And don't forget, I'm that nigga to put the Portrait up there, sir. You know what I'm talking about? Come on.
If you ain't played Belly, you slipping.
Oh, watch Gummo. Well, he talking about and that's what made me watch Gummo, because if you watch Belly and you watch Nas and you watch DMX, sit there, nigga, at that damn table before Keisha came down them long ass stairs. That movie with them white boys that nigga had on that rabbit, talking about puss ass rabbit and was shooting them. That's the movie we watched. We watched what the drug dealers watched, and it was fire. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, man. See, that's how deep I go into the. You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, we watched the shit that made them niggas gangster. You know what I mean? They watched that shit, so we watch it. You know what I mean? And most people didn't even know nothing about Gummo. That was everybody's first. You know what I'm saying?
No, I didn't know nothing about that shit, and believe me, I was trying to forget it. I was trying to forget
girl,
it.
you got a lump on your nipple. You got a lump on your titty. Something on that girl titty had a lump on it. Yeah, she fix it. Pussy rabbit. Yeah, man. That shit fire.
Pussy rabbit tricks it for kids.
Yeah.
Would you leave her alone with that nasty smelling thing?
I'm gonna pay up $30.
Uh-oh. She's trying to kind of shine you up out of there. Mama says you have to get you up out of there.
Yeah, I want to watch Split with the Breeze.
The what?
Split with the
Oh man, you know it's a female movie.
Breeze. I'm joshing.
You better get your out of there.
I just needed to keep y'all on your toes. That's all.
Is that the going with the wind spit off?
Oh, Mama already put us on the going in the wind, dog.
No, she didn't. We ain't watching that shit at all.
No. I'm teasing. I'm just bullshitting.
What was that one movie you had?
I just had to throw a scare in there. You know, Uncle Tommy needed something exciting in his life this evening.
Fucking Gone with the Wind movie. Split with the Wind. Anything with wind beneath my fucking wings. I don't want to hear none of that shit.
We watched it, Mama. What was that old movie you had us watching? Not the ones with the racist people, but it was another one. It was another old school movie. It was a long one too, because that nigga Tom was up for complaining. He was talking about kicking you off the porch and all type of shit. Hitting you in the throat, nigga. He was talking about it was a
Dancing with Wolves, nigga. That shit was
Yeah. It was either Dances with Wolves or
goddamn 5-hour goddamn movie. Get the fuck out of here, man.
Yeah, it must have been that one.
Dances with Wolves.
Super long.
Yeah, Dances with Wolves is a long ass movie.
Yeah, we watched the whole damn thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The longest thing I think we watched on here was Roots, huh?
I think so.
Y'all watch Roots? That is dope.
We supposed to see what Kingdom Minded was going to have us watch the new version, but we couldn't. With T.I. and all the rest of them niggas, we supposed to be watching the new one.
Yeah, I want to watch Roots with T.I. Of course I do.
Yeah, they got. It's the same. It's the same scenes, bro, but better acting.
I mean, the only one that
was better acting.
Yeah, bro. I'm telling. Okay, this nigga think it's a game. Now I gotta go. Now I gotta show. So 3 parts of the movie, bro, that was fucked up on Roots that I love. Well, it's really 4 because I gotta add Tom's part in there. The first part is when the niggas was on when they was on the boat, and Tom was when that nigga had that piece of bread in his hand. What did he tell that nigga Tom?
Go say it again.
When them niggas was on the boat, getting ready, took over there. Wakuta just got captured, right?
Oh, Ritz.
Yeah, Russ. Yeah. And them niggas was on that boat. He was trying to get that nigga that bread.
You better eat that bread. Okay. You better eat that. You don't know. It's the spirit in the some stupid out. My God, this shit was so annoying. It's the spirit. You gotta keep your spirit.
And then when that part where Kuta got his soul took from him, I was trying to get Tom to redo that clip with the new Ruts, right? Because on the new Ruts, his soul got took even more. You see the better expression from his face. You know what I mean? But even when Kuta foot got cut off, I showed it to Tom.
I gotta find that new Roots, man.
Yeah, Toby foot got cut off. That shit had me dying, nigga.
Man,
They chopped that nigga shit off.
What did Conshonry pick for us to watch?
Inglorious Bastards. Whatever that shit is. And yeah, I might have said it wrong.
Inglorious Bastards was a good movie, though.
It's actually a good movie.
Yeah, Inglorious Bastards is a good pick.
Glory?
Inglorious
Bastards.
Y'all never seen that?
No, I probably have. I don't remember. Dude, I watch a whole. Listen, I'm not the one that remembers movies. I swear to God, I don't. I just watched. I fucked the names up. I fucked the people up in them. I just watch shit and just call it a motherfucking day.
The New Roots is on
probably Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's on 1, 2, 3 movies.
Oh, is it? Okay, cool.
Really?
I'll look.
Oh shit.
That's the only one that's any good to me. Is the
Adaptation
original
of Alex
Roots, man.
Haley's Roots, chronicling the history of an African slave, Kunta Kinte, sold to America and his descendants.
That's the only one that's any good to me. Is the original, man. I don't like those new versions.
A 4-part series, sir.
Yeah. He ain't lying.
Yep.
I think it was meant to be an ongoing series, but it didn't make it.
No. I think they stopped it, man. It's the same. Like I said, I don't think it's as long as the first one, but most of the scenes and shit and most of the same stuff happened, and it ended the same fucking way.
Oh, okay.
But you remember they came out with another one we supposed to be watching. I don't know if it was the new generation, the next generation, or some shit.
Yeah, new generation or next generation.
Yeah.
Yo, OG.
Yes, sir.
I listened to Kanye's new song a couple of times today. Your man is a wild boy.
Is that the one he was talking about his cousin?
No, sir. That's yesterday's news.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know.
Today's news, Kanye's new song is wild, bro. I mean, it's not really that wild, but it's just wild when it comes in. Like when you hear it come in, I'm sure a few of you guys listen to it. When you hear it come in, you're like, oh, okay. Did you listen to it, Mayo? I know you heard it.
Kanye's.
Yeah.
I heard that he admitted to doing something with his boy cousin.
Nah, that's old news, bro. That's old. He's got one way more inflammatory than that one.
Oh no, I haven't heard it.
Really?
Yeah.
Bro, it's all talk. Ben Shapiro crashing out. Everybody.
Well, sir, him crashing out's a daily occurrence.
No, I know. Well, basically, his new song is called Hi Hitler.
Oh, good Lord. That's going to serve him well. And a funny part.
Dude.
He'll enjoy singing it. He'll enjoy singing it when he's wearing his straight jacket in his fucking padded room.
You want to know what's interesting, Mayo? You want to know what's interesting? They can't do it because if he ends up in the straight jacket in the padded room, then he gets proven right. That's sort of the part that's weird. It's like they can't, like, no one can do it now because if he ends up there, then everyone just says, "Oh, he was correct about everything he was saying, huh?"
It just says a judge has found him incompetent to control his own affairs. I mean, could you take it that way? Yeah, but most people won't. The average normie won't take it that way. They just say that boy's crazy.
Oh, well, I mean, the average normie also thinks Joe Biden was competent.
Yeah.
Real food.
And that the Clintons haven't killed anybody. You know.
Yo, did you guys see what Trump posted?
Oh, about the Clinton
dude.
body count? About the Clinton body count?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Does James Comey work with the Clintons?
Oh, I'm sure he did.
When I saw Trump post that, I said, "Oh God, dude."
Let's see.
Yo, did you guys see where Trump was talking about the pharmaceutical thing he was going to sign? And he's like, I got a very well-known guy. He's a fat guy. He got his shot. And he said to me, you know, his shot's expensive. And I go, it's not working, by the way. Yeah. Yo, your man is out of control.
All right, got this. Throw it over here for y'all. Copy this. All right, I'm dropping the link inside the chat, man. Dropping the link inside the chat. Please hit that link inside the chat. YouTube will be going off. YouTube will be going off. We will be going over to Rumble to watch the movie. We will be going over to Rumble to watch the movie. So I'm about to flood this real quick. And y'all make sure y'all head on over there. Click that link, people. That's all I can tell you. Appreciate everybody for showing up, man. Appreciate everybody that supported the page. Rufus, man, was sponsor of the show today, man. He came through. Appreciate the Kingdom Minded, Hood and T. Everybody hit that like button. Everybody supported, man. Casandra came through, man, with the movie tonight, man. We about to have a good night. So make sure you get your popcorn, all that stuff together. You know how we end this out. Appreciate everybody.